Title: The Galactic Shenanigans of Shiners, Lady Gaga, and the Shapeshifter Serial Murders.
Intro. Rick and Morty are on a mission to collect the rare and elusive Shiner's flower, known for its mind-altering properties. However, they stumble upon a string of murders in a nearby dim sum restaurant, with the killer rumored to be a shapeshifter from an alien culture shock.
Morty, we need to solve this murder mystery and get our hands on that Shiner's flower. But first, let's rock out to some Lady Gaga.
I don't know, Rick. Should we really be listening to pop music at a time like this?
Morty, music is a universal language. Plus, it helps me concentrate.
They blast Lady Gaga's Bad Romance as they investigate the crime scene.
Shiners, it seems that the killer left behind a trail of nebula particles.
Interesting. Could this be a clue to the killer's identity?
Shapeshifter, transforms into Lady Gaga, you'll never catch me, Rick and Morty.
Nice try, Shapeshifter, but we know your game. And we also know that you have a fondness for dim sum.
Yeah, we found some leftover sauce on your shirt.
Shapeshifter, curse you, Rick and Morty. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for that darn shirt.
Now, for the moment we've all been waiting for. Let's light up that Shiner's flower.
They all take a hit and begin to trip out.
Lady Gaga. Whoa, these alien cultures really know how to party.
Shiners, this is some potent stuff. I can see the fabric of the universe.
I feel like I'm in a parallel dimension.
Now, let's not get too carried away. We have a reputation to uphold.
Outro. The trio successfully solved the shapeshifter serial murders and obtained the Shiner's flower. However, they also discovered the mind-bending effects of alien cultures and pop music. What crazy adventures will they embark on next? Only time will tell.
Narrator. In this episode, the main character, a cartoon character with distinctively red hair and glasses, was found holding a card in his hand, embroiled in the midst of a casino war. The man in a green suit with a red tie appeared to be his opponent, and both were engaged in a fierce battle to determine the winner.
Jim Halpert, The Office US. The tension in the air was palpable as the game progressed, the stakes higher with each turn. The Galactic Empire had recently undergone a coup d'etat, and the game served as a distraction from the tumultuous political climate.
Sydney Sweeney. Suddenly, a loud explosion from the outside caused a commotion, interrupting the game. The characters looked out the window to see the Galactic Empire's ships flying above, shooting dangerous helium-filled missiles at the city.
Third world success Kid Mean, the cartoon character, always ready for a challenge, decided to take action. He quickly formulated a plan, using the card in his hand to deflect the missiles back into the air, saving the city from destruction.
Galactic Empire. As the dust settled, the cartoon character emerged victorious, his quick thinking earning him the admiration of all those who witnessed his bravery.
Narrator. In the end, the third world success Kid Meme coined the perfect phrase to sum up the events of the night, cementing the cartoon character's legacy in history. When you win a casino war during a Galactic Empire coup with a card and a lot of helium, you know you made the right choice.
Title: An interdimensional romp with canine and human-animal hybrids.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty in the garage with a strange contraption that combines DNA of humans and animals. They are attempting to create a new species of intelligent life.
Morty, hand me the Shih Tzu DNA flask. I need to add it to the Egyptian Mao.
Rick, is this even ethical? I mean, what if we create something that's unstable and dangerous?
Morty, stop being such a Jerry. This is science, not daycare. Now, get the DNA flask.
As they combine the DNA, a strange portal opens up, and they are suddenly transported to an alternate dimension where all the inhabitants are human-animal hybrids.
Oh, great, we've stumbled into the furry dimension.
This is insane, Rick. Look at that guy. He's half dog and wearing a mask.
Masked man. Hey, what are you two doing here? You don't seem to belong.
We're just passing through. We're scientists from another dimension.
Masked man. Scientists? Well, then you must meet our leader, Falco Lombardi.
They are taken to the leader's palace, where Falco Lombardi is introduced to them.
Falco Lombardi. Welcome to our dimension, humans. I heard that you are scientists. Can you help us?
Help you with what?
Falco Lombardi. Our world is in chaos. Some creature has been rampaging through our kingdom, and we need your help to stop it.
What kind of creature?
Falco Lombardi. It's hard to describe. It's a ferocious beast with multiple heads, and we call it Cristiano Ronaldo.
Laughs. Oh, this ought to be good.
They follow Falco Lombardi on his airship to hunt down Cristiano Ronaldo. After a wild chase scene and some hilarious banter, they finally confront the beast.
Cristiano Ronaldo growls, "Who dares to challenge me?"
Relax, bro. We just want to talk.
Yeah, we're scientists.
Cristiano Ronaldo laughs, "Scientists? You're just a couple of puny humans."
Actually, we're humans with Shih Tzu and Egyptian Mao DNA. So, technically, we're human-animal hybrids.
Cristiano Ronaldo, eyes widened, "You're telling me you created yourselves?"
Yup, wanna join our squad?
Cristiano Ronaldo smirks, "Sure thing."
And thus, Rick, Morty, and Cristiano Ronaldo form a dynamic trio of human-animal hybrid scientists, traveling through different dimensions and causing hilarious mayhem wherever they go. End credits roll, featuring bloopers and outtakes of the episode.
Title: The Curious Rover Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a space adventure to perform experiments on a computer-generated image of the Curiosity rover on a desert surface. They encounter unexpected obstacles along the way, including the return of Mark Watney and Butternut Squash, leading to a hilarious and chaotic adventure.
Alright, boys, we're going where no man has gone before, except for that Mark Watney guy. He already went there, but whatever.
Nervously, what are we going to do there, Rick?
Title: The Time-Traveling Zookeepers and Robot Love Island.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty driving through the busy streets of an unfamiliar city. Using the advanced Cronenberg GPS device, they are able to navigate the city within seconds. Suddenly, Morty notices a strange clock with a red face and points it out to Rick. Rick dismisses it as a mere decoration and tells Morty to focus on their mission. As they continue driving, they stumble upon a group of time-traveling zookeepers who are trying to capture a rare alien species that has escaped from their zoo. The zookeepers insist that Rick and Morty help them apprehend the creature, but Rick refuses, claiming he does not want to get involved in their petty disputes. However, the zookeepers reveal that they possess a package that is meant to be delivered to a believed courier, who is the only one that can stop an imminent planetary disaster. Rick is intrigued by the mention of a courier and agrees to help the zookeepers in exchange for the package. Meanwhile, Morty stumbles upon a strange television show called Robot Love Island, where several artificially intelligent robots are competing for the affections of Angelina Jolie, who happens to be a guest judge. Morty becomes obsessed with the show and decides to enter one of the robots, named Charlie Brown, in the competition. As Rick and Morty work with the zookeepers to capture the alien, they encounter several obstacles which result in hilarious shenanigans. In the end, they successfully capture the creature and deliver the package to the courier, who turns out to be a highly evolved raccoon. On his way back to the car, Morty is stopped by Angelina Jolie, who is impressed with Charlie Brown's performance in the competition and invites Morty to join her at a backstage party. Rick, on the other hand, is approached by the time-traveling zookeepers, who reveal that they have a job offer for him as their permanent consultant. After celebrating their successful mission, Rick and Morty reflect on the absurdity of their adventure and wonder where their next crazy journey will take them.
Discussion.
Morty, I'm telling you, that clock is just for decoration. It holds no significance whatsoever.
But Rick, it has a red face. That must mean something, right?
Guys. Alright, let me run a quick scan on it. Types into the Cronenberg GPS device. See? Nothing. Let's move on.
Zookeeper 1. Please, we need your help. Our alien species is on the loose and causing chaos in the city.
Sorry, we have more important matters to attend to.
Zookeeper 2. What if we told you we have a package that can save an entire planet?
Raises eyebrow. Go on.
This show is crazy, Rick. I can't stop watching it.
What show?
Robot Love Island. It's like The Bachelor, but with robots.
Chuckles. Morty, you never cease to amaze me.
Zookeeper 1. You did it, Rick. You captured the alien.
Of course I did. I'm Rick Sanchez.
Zookeeper 2. We have a job offer for you, Mr. Sanchez. We could use someone with your expertise on our team.
Smirks. Well, I am a man of many talents.
Excitedly, Rick, Angelina Jolie just invited me to a party.
Sarcastically. Oh boy, I can't wait to hear all about it.
Pouty, you're just jealous, Rick.
Chuckles. Yeah, that's it, Morty. I'm jealous of a robot dating show.
Title: The Adventures of Rick, Morty, and Aurora Borealis Coalescence.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the gang discover a rare coalescence of green and red aurora borealis in the sky above Argonne National Laboratory. This sets off a wild and crazy adventure that takes them from the lab to a nebula in outer space, a juice bar run by Travis Scott, and more.
Scene 1. Aurora Borealis Coalescence.
Wow, Rick, look at that Aurora Borealis coalescence.
Yeah, Morty, it's a rare occurrence. We better check it out.
Count me in on this adventure.
Scene 2. Argonne National Laboratory.
This must be where the Aurora Borealis coalescence is coming from. Let's investigate.
I don't know, Rick. This looks dangerous.
Quiet, Morty, when have I ever led us astray?
Scene 3, Nebula.
Where are we? Rick, this doesn't look like Earth.
We're in a nebula, Summer. A place where stars are born.
Oh geez, I hope we don't get sucked into a black hole.
Relax, Morty, we're professionals.
Scene 4, Juice Bar.
Travis Scott, welcome to my juice bar. What can I get for you?
We're on a mission, Travis. We need your help to find the source of the Aurora Borealis coalescence.
Travis Scott, I know just the place. Follow me.
Scene 5, The Source.
What is this place, Rick?
It's the source of the Aurora Borealis coalescence, Summer. We've found it.
It's beautiful.
Suddenly, a group of aliens appear.
Alien leader, who dares enter our sacred location?
Relax, we just want to observe the Aurora Borealis coalescence.
Alien leader, fine, but you must leave immediately.
Scene 6, Escape.
As the gang makes their escape, Morty trips and drops a device he picked up at the source.
Oops, I think I broke it.
Great job, Morty. Now we'll probably get chased by those aliens.
The alien ships start chasing them.
Scene 7, Chase.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Hang on, I've got an idea.
Rick switches on a device and suddenly the alien ships disappear.
What was that, Rick?
Just a little something I picked up from a parallel universe. Let's get out of here.
Scene 8, Home. Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go on another adventure like that again.
You say that now, Morty, but you know we'll be back out there again soon.
The gang all laugh as the screen fades to black. The end.
Title: The Niobium Nightmare in the Abandoned Mine. Synopsis: Rick and Morty, accompanied by Ray and Amy, find themselves in an abandoned mine to acquire a sample of niobium, a rare element for one of Rick's experiments. However, they soon discover that this mine holds a dark secret and word-of-mouth rumors of it being haunted start to arise.
Morty, grab these rock samples. We need to find that niobium before we experience any more quantum entanglement.
Hey, abandoned mines, Rick? This place gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Ray, I'm used to going on dangerous missions, but this place has an eerie presence.
As they venture deeper, strange occurrences begin to happen, and the trio realizes that they may not be alone. Suddenly, a deafening sound echoes throughout the mine, and the group cowers in fear.
What the heck was that, Rick? It sounded like some kind of monster.
Relax, Morty. It's just a case of acoustic levitation. Pretty standard in haunted mines.
The group soon discovers that the mine is home to mutated creatures, and they must fight their way out. Through a combination of impressive combat skills and bizarre inventions, they manage to fend off the creatures and escape the mine.
Ray, we can finally go back and finish our experiment and— wait, Rick. What's that on your back?
Just a souvenir, Ray. You know what they say. Nothing like a good niobium night terror to bring us closer together.
I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
The episode ends with the trio flying away in Rick's spaceship, relieved to have survived the niobium nightmare in the abandoned mine, but still emotionally scarred from the experience.
Heckler number 1, this is hilariously crude, but highly relatable to fans of the show.
Heckler number 2, I may have to reconsider my stance on sci-fi after watching this episode. Hilarious and informative.
Heckler number 3, This episode is pure genius. I love the addition of Rei Ayanami, and the scientific explanations were spot on. Can't wait for the next episode.
Title: Avian Behavior in Response to Stimuli in Urban Settings.
Opening scene. A bird of the species Parsa domesticus stands adjacent to a pizza on a tray with an individual of the same species perched atop it. The scene is illuminated by a street lamp in an urban setting, and there is a flock of similar birds flying around.
Bird. Hypothesis. The presence of food may alter the behavior of members of the Passeriformes family. Further investigation is required.
Cut 2. A group of researchers screening foreign films for their effect on bird behavior.
Researcher 1. We postulate that the visual stimuli in these films will affect the bird's courtship and territorial behavior.
Cut 2. The bird and its companion hop onto a delivery truck labeled Vampire Pizza Delivery. Seagulls are seen flying overhead.
Bird. Observation. Seagulls and passerines are both avian species. Will their interaction exhibit any indication of interspecies competition or cooperation?
Cut 2. The bird and its companion arrive at a residence. The recipient greets them with a "This is fine" meme t-shirt.
Bird. Conclusion. The urban environment provides a plethora of stimuli for birds to interact with, leading to potential changes in behavior.
Closing scene. The bird and its companion return to the original urban setting and perch on a ledge, observing the flock of birds still flying around.
Bird. Further research is required to fully comprehend the complexities of avian behavior in urban environments.
Title: Arachnid Anomalies and Adolescent Antics.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer.
The episode opens with Rick tinkering in his lab, muttering about the limitations of current cloning technology. Morty wanders in, carrying a Spider-Man movie poster and waxing poetic about superhero stories. Rick scoffs at his grandchild's passion for fictional characters, but Summer rushes in, wearing a Sailor Moon cosplay outfit and insisting that even fantastical stories can have real-life consequences. Their debate is interrupted when a group of cloned humans storm into the lab, wielding weapons and shouting about their rights. Rick realizes that he accidentally released a batch of malfunctioning clones onto the streets of New York, sparking a full-blown revolt. In the chaos, Morty discovers that he has gained arachnid powers and dons a makeshift Spider-Man suit to help fight off the clones. Summer, armed with her Sailor Moon scepter, offers backup. Amidst the battle, Rick frantically works on a plan to stop the clones from reproducing and taking over the world. He creates a serum that alters their DNA, but accidentally splatters it all over Morty, who starts to mutate into a spider-human hybrid. Beth rushes in, exasperated but full of maternal concern, and scolds Rick for his recklessness. The group works together to contain the clone rebellion and prevent further mutation. In the end, the team successfully saves the day, but not before they engage in a series of raucous jokes and adolescent antics. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth all bursting into laughter as they recap their wild adventure.
Well, Morty, I didn't think you could get any weirder, but I gotta say, 8 legs look good on you.
Oh, geez, Rick, don't even joke about that.
Can we get pizza now? Or what?
You kids are ridiculous. But I guess you're my ridiculous family.
Title: An interdimensional shopping spree. Synopsis.
In this episode, the characters go on an interdimensional shopping spree that leads them on a wild adventure and leaves them questioning the very fabric of their reality.
Scene 1. Alright, Morty. We need to go to the Hafnium dimension to get some parts for the ship.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's hafnium?
It's a rare element, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
Scene 2.
At the Hafnium dimension, the group encounters a store called Plumbus Schloofs, where they meet the IT manager.
Manager, welcome to Plumbus Schloofs. How can I assist you?
Holding a device. Yes, hi. I'm trying to figure out how to turn this thing on.
Manager, Chuckles, oh Jerry, you amuse me. That device is from the obsolete dimension. You won't find any help here.
Scene 3. As the group moves on to the Sephora dimension, they find themselves in a makeup store with various futuristic beauty products.
Wow, these lipsticks change colors with your mood.
Sarcastic. Great. Now we can finally tell what you're feeling without you having to say it.
Scene 4.
The group runs into DJ Tiesto in the next dimension, the business. He's spinning records at a club-like store.
Tiesto. Hey, what brings you guys here?
We're just looking for some parts for our ship.
Tiesto. Well, you came to the right place. Blasting music.
Scene 5. As the group moves on to the final dimension, they find themselves in a large electronic store with a display screen.
Hey, look at all these cool gadgets, guys.
Rolling his eyes. Don't get too excited, Ike. We're just here for the Hafnium.
Scene 6.
In the end, the group finally finds the Hafnium, only to realize they're not sure how to get back to their own dimension.
Oh no, how are we going to get home?
Smirking. Don't worry, Beth. I have a portal gun.
But how do we know we're not already home?
Confused. Wait, what?
End scene.
The episode concludes with the group questioning their own reality, leaving viewers wondering what the heck just happened.
Title: The Futuristic Vampire Apocalypse Survival Adventure in One Piece City. Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty and Summer navigating their spaceship towards a futuristic city with a red and black theme known as One Piece. Upon their arrival, they discover that the city has been overrun by blood-sucking vampires that threaten to annihilate the remaining human population.
Morty, we're gonna need some serious weaponry to take down these fang bangers.
Rick, are you sure it's a good idea to be going up against vampires? I mean, they can turn you into one of them, right?
Oh my gosh, Morty, you're such a wuss. We've got this under control. Besides, I've been training for this moment my whole life.
As they venture through the deserted streets of One Piece City, they encounter a band of survivors who have banded together in hopes of finding a way to stop the vampire invasion.
Survivor 1. We've been living off of garlic and silver bullets, but it's only a matter of time before they overtake us.
Survivor 2. We've heard rumors of a secret weapon that could turn the tide of this war. But it's heavily guarded by the Vampire Queen.
Well, let's go get that ***** then.
As they make their way towards the Vampire Queen's castle, they encounter a multitude of obstacles including booby traps, vampire minions, and even a few surprise musical numbers.
Why are we singing right now?
I don't know, Summer, but it's kind of catchy.
Eventually, they confront the Vampire Queen and engage in a battle of epic proportions that involves high-tech weaponry, kung fu fighting, and a lot of biting.
Vampire Queen, you fools think you can stop me? I am the supreme ruler of the undead.
Yeah, that's great and all, but we've got a civilization to save.
In the end, they successfully defeat the Vampire Queen and retrieve the secret weapon, but not without a few casualties along the way.
We did it, guys. We saved One Piece City.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Who cares? Let's go get some space ice cream.
The episode concludes with the trio riding off into the sunset, blasting their victory music and contemplating their next adventure. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer observing a group of cartoon characters with varied facial expressions. Rick analyzes the scene and hypothesizes that they are experiencing a range of emotions due to a stimulation in their amygdala caused by their environment. Jerry interjects with a joke about how he wishes he could experience that range of emotions, causing the group to laugh. Morty, however, questions the morality of the situation and expresses concern for the well-being of the cartoon characters.
As the group debates, they receive a call from Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, who asks for Rick's help in defeating the latest villain in their universe. Rick begrudgingly agrees and transports the group to the Naruto universe.
Upon arrival, they discover that the villain is none other than Roman Atwood, who has been using his tabloid physics to manipulate reality and wreak havoc. The group devises a plan to stop Atwood, but it requires the use of a hemorrhoidectomy to create a distraction. Beth, the only licensed surgeon in the group, performs the hemorrhoidectomy on Jerry, who is extremely uncomfortable but willing to help out. The distraction works and the group is able to defeat Atwood and save the Naruto universe. As they return to their own universe, the group reflects on the wild adventure they just had. Rick makes a joke about the hemorrhoidectomy and the group erupts into laughter, including the man with a hat and woman with a red rose who somehow managed to tag along. It was truly a wild, scientifically hilarious and teen-rated episode.
I haven't seen that many facial expressions since the Cronenberg incident.
Isn't it wrong to mess with someone's emotions like that?
I'm willing to go under the knife for the greater good.
I'm not sure a hemorrhoidectomy was necessary, but it worked.
Can we do that again? I want to see more cartoon characters.
Man with hat, I still don't understand what's going on.
Woman with red rose, me neither, but I'm having a great time.
Title: Spectral Haunting Dread in the Haunted Music Festival.
Morty, we gotta go to this haunted music festival. I heard they got the best spectral hauntings and dope beats this side of Alpha Centauri.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we went to a haunted asylum, we almost got possessed by demonic spirits.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a scaredy cat. I got a spectral wave detector and Ghostbuster 3000. We'll be fine.
At the festival, the group of men in black suits and hats were actually epic rap battlers, and they challenged Rick and Morty to a rap battle showdown.
Epic rap battlers. Yo, 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 it's the epic rap battles of history. We challenge you to a rap battle, Rick and Morty.
Grabs microphone O. It's on like a proton. The name's Rick and I'm the king of the continuum. My raps are hotter than the sun. Your rhymes are weaker than a stun gun.
The rap battle went back and forth until the spectral hauntings became too much to handle, and the festival attendees were possessed by the spirits.
Rick, we gotta do something. These people are being taken over by the spectral hauntings.
Quick, Morty, bust out the Dance Dance Revolution pads. We gotta dance the spirits out of them.
Phil DeVille joins and I'm in too, guys. Let's bust a move and save the festival.
The trio dance their way to victory, freeing the festival attendees from the clutches of the spectral hauntings and becoming the stars of the festival.
That's how it's done, Morty. You gotta bust a move to save the day sometimes.
Yeah, but I think my dancing skills need some major improvement.
Phil DeVille. Don't worry, Morty, I'll teach you some sick moves. Starts doing the worm.
The three laughed and danced into the night, their wild adventures continuing on.
Title: The Quantum Feline Paradox, a pontoon terrifying wear encounter.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves caught in a quantum feline paradox as they stumble upon a black and white cat playing with playing cards on a tabletop with a green tablecloth. The cat seems to be using some sort of quantum algorithmic strategy to win at the game of pontoon, a variation of blackjack popular in the UK and Australia.
Morty, this cat is playing with forces beyond our understanding. It's using a quantum algorithm to predict the next card in the deck. We have to stop it before it collapses the multiverse.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. But wait, what does Minnie Mouse have to do with all this?
Yeah, and what's with the Ouija board over there? Are we in some sort of Japanese bobtail haunted mansion or something?
No time for explanations, kids. We have to disrupt the cat's quantum entanglement and reset the timeline before it's too late.
As they try to interfere with the cat's algorithm, they accidentally trigger a terrifying Ouija encounter, unleashing the multiverse's darkest secrets through an interdimensional portal.
Rick, we have to do something. The portal is sucking us into its depths.
And that Japanese bobtail is not helping at all. We're all going to be trapped in a quantum loop forever.
Relax, Morty, I got this. I'll use my poker skills to bluff our way out of here and save the day.
In an epic gameplay showdown, Rick goes head-to-head with the black and white cat in a game of high-stakes poker, risking the fate of the multiverse in every hand.
All in, kitty. Let's see what you got.
With a triumphant grin, Rick reveals the winning hand, resetting the timeline and erasing all traces of the quantum feline paradox.
Rick, that was insane. How did you do it?
Simple, Summer. In a universe of infinite possibilities, sometimes all you need is a good bluff and a little bit of luck.
And with that, the trio makes their way back to their home turf in Sao Paulo, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Title: Quantum Probability and Extraterrestrial Encounters at the Casino.
Location: Las Vegas, Nevada.
Characters:
John, a middle-aged man disguised in a gas mask and black hoodie. Gal Gadot, a famous Hollywood actress and activist. Alien internet star, a curious extraterrestrial from a distant planet. Casino employees and gamblers. Scene 1. John sits quietly at a casino table, holding a pair of dice and a roulette wheel. His gas mask reflects the neon lights of the casino. He calculates the probabilities on every roll of the dice and every spin of the wheel, as if he had a computer in his head. The other gamblers watch him with suspicion, while the casino staff monitors his every move.
John, the quantum fluctuations of the dice and the roulette oscillations are subject to random variables determined by the laws of thermodynamics and the principles of game theory. The outcome is uncertain, yet predictable with the right knowledge and strategy.
Scene 2.
Gal Gadot enters the casino, attracting attention from everyone around her. She walks towards John's table, intrigued by his mysterious demeanor.
Gal Gadot, excuse me, sir, but may I join you for a game of Casino War?
John nods, and they proceed to play.
Scene 3.
The alien internet star materializes into the casino, causing a commotion among the patrons and staff. It moves towards John's table, drawn by the quantum entanglement of the game.
Alien internet star, greetings, Earthling. I am a being from another dimension, fascinated by your primitive games of chance. John, fascinating. I have always believed that extraterrestrial life must exist, given the vastness of the cosmos and the infinite possibilities of existence.
Scene 4.
The three continue to play, discussing the intricacies of the game and the nature of the universe. John soon realizes that the alien internet star has a remarkable mastery of probability and statistical analysis, beyond what any human could achieve. They become embroiled in a high-stakes game, with the fate of the casino and the universe hanging in the balance.
John, the cosmic background radiation, the fluctuations of the quantum vacuum, and the random quantum jumps of particles all influence the outcome of the game. But with the right calculations and intuition, we can navigate these complexities.
Gal Gadot, I may not have your level of expertise, but I believe in taking risks and staying true to oneself. Let the chips fall where they may.
Scene 5. The game intensifies as the alien internet star reveals its true identity as a galactic mastermind, capable of manipulating the fabric of space and time. John and Gal Gadot refuse to back down, relying on their human ingenuity and courage.
Alien internet star, impressive. Your understanding of probability and your courage in the face of uncertainty are remarkable. You have earned my respect and admiration.
Scene 6.
The game comes to a dramatic conclusion, with John and Gal Gadot emerging victorious. The alien internet star congratulates them and bids them farewell, vanishing into the intergalactic realms.
John, this has been an enlightening experience. Perhaps we will one day encounter more intelligent life in the universe, and engage in games that transcend time and space.
Gal Gadot, agreed. We must never stop exploring and taking risks, even in the face of unknown odds.
Along.
John removes his gas mask and reveals his true identity as a scientist and quantum theorist, conducting research on the behavior of chance and probability in human and alien societies. Gal Gadot returns to her philanthropic work, using her resources and influence to promote social justice and global unity. The casino continues to thrive, serving as a nexus of entertainment and intellectual exchange, where anything is possible.
Title: The Terbium Altercation.
Rick, Morty and Jerry were lounging around the living room when a man in a suit with a sword in his hand and a red cape on his head suddenly appeared on the screen.
Alright, Morty, let's fire up the interdimensional cable and see what's on.
Groans, do we have to? Last time we watched that channel, we were stuck in a parallel dimension for days.
Hey, what's that guy doing with a sword? Is he a superhero?
Chuckles. No, Jerry. That's Terbium, the self-proclaimed king of Marvel. He's trying to impress his fans by standing in front of a fire like he's some kind of hotshot.
Rolls his eyes. Ugh, he's such a dork.
I don't know, he looks pretty cool to me.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Jerry. Because a guy with a sword and a cape is the epitome of cool.
As they continue to watch Terbium, a strange energy signal begins to emit from the screen.
Alarmed. Uh-oh, Terbium's altering the fabric of reality with his cringy antics.
Confused. What does that mean?
Frustrated. It means we're in for another wacky adventure, Morty.
The trio is transported into the world of Marvel, where they meet up with Terbium and confront him about the interference he's caused.
Terbium, brandishing his sword. You dare to challenge me, King of Marvel?
Smirks. More like the king of LARPing.
Whispers. I don't think we should be antagonizing him.
Nervously. Yeah, we should just try to reason with him.
Rolls his eyes. Fine, fine. Let's just use some science to fix this mess.
They devise a plan to use Terbium's own energy to reverse the alterations he's made to the fabric of reality, while making plenty of wisecracks along the way.
Proudly, and that, my friends, is how you use science to save the day.
Smiles. That was actually kind of fun.
Grinning. Yeah, we should do this more often.
Terbium sheathes his sword. I must admit, I was wrong about you. You truly are the greatest heroes of Marvel.
Smirks. Yeah, don't let it go to your head, buddy.
As they return to their own world, they share a laugh and reflect on the absurdity of their latest adventure.
Chuckles. You know, for a bunch of science nerds, we sure seem to attract a lot of craziness.
Laughs. That's the beauty of it, Morty. Science and chaos make for a great show.
Excitedly. Hey, let's watch some more Terbium. He's actually really entertaining.
Mockingly. Oh boy, here we go again.
The episode ends with the trio settling in to watch more of Terbium's antics, promising viewers another wild ride in the next episode.
Title: The Foo Fighters Paradox in the Tea House of S-Fon TV. Synopsis.
Rick and Morty found themselves teleported into a corner table and chairs in a mysterious room with a view of a lake and a house with a large window. Using their scientific knowledge, they traced the origin of the teleportation signal to S-Fan TV's streaming station, which was broadcasting Foo Fighters live in concert.
This must be a space-time paradox caused by Foo Fighters vibrations. We're in a freaking quantum superposition.
Rick, what does that mean?
It means we're in multiple locations and times at once, Morty. And it's all because of Dave Grohl's screaming.
As Rick and Morty tried to find a way out of the paradox, they encountered various bizarre characters in the tea house, including a talking octopus, a group of ninjas, and a sentient cup of tea.
This is like a freaking acid trip, Morty. We need to get out of here before we get any weirder.
Oh, too late, Rick. I think I'm turning into a giant tea bag.
Despite the challenges and absurdities they faced, Rick and Morty managed to outsmart the paradox and escape back to their own dimension. However, they left behind a trail of chaos and confusion that would haunt the inhabitants of the tea house for years to come.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Let's go get some McDonald's.
Rick, did we just mess up their entire reality?
Hey, who cares? It's not like we're responsible for their existence or anything.
Oh, okay, Rick. As long as we get our Szechuan sauce.
Title: Ankles and Nails, The Last Dance of Reflexology.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing on a busy city street. Suddenly, a pair of scissors comes flying through the air, nearly missing Morty's head.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we've got a dangerous pair of scissors on the loose.
Couldn't it just be the wind?
Shut up, Jerry. We've got bigger problems than your lack of awareness.
Oh, guys, look over there.
In the distance, they see a strange figure jumping from rooftop to rooftop, holding a container of nails.
What's he doing?
Looks like some kind of performance art, Morty. Let's check it out.
As they approach the rooftops, they realize that the figure is actually a man performing an elaborate dance routine, using the nails to tap out intricate rhythms on the rooftops.
This dude's got some serious reflexology skills.
Reflexology? You mean foot massage?
No, Jerry. It's the study and practice of applying pressure to specific points on the feet to improve overall health and well-being.
Are you sure this guy isn't just crazy?
No, Morty, he's a genius, but we've got to be careful. Those scissors could be deadly in the hands of someone with such precise movements.
As they watch the man's performance, they notice something strange about his ankles. They appear to be glowing. Hey, look at his ankles. They're glowing.
Interesting. Perhaps it's some kind of chemical reaction caused by the pressure of the nails on his feet.
That's not what chemical reactions look like, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm talking about.
As the man finishes his routine, they approach him to ask about the glowing ankles.
Excuse me, sir. We couldn't help but notice your exceptional reflexology skills and self-illuminating ankle joints.
The man explains that he has created a pair of special shoes that absorb the energy from the pressure on his feet and use it to power the lights in his ankles.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Can we try them on?
The man agrees, but warns them to be careful with the scissors. Jerry, excited to try out the shoes, accidentally drops the scissors. They fall to the ground, causing a loud explosion.
Damn it, Jerry, I told you to be careful.
Miraculously, no one is hurt, but they realize the danger of playing around with dangerous objects.
I guess we learned our lesson, huh?
Yeah, I really need to work on my reflexes.
Your common sense, Jerry.
As they walk away from the scene, they realize the importance of being aware of their surroundings and the potential dangers of even the simplest objects. And the importance of a good foot massage. The episode, Davabay in the Stumble Guys World with Rick and Morty, showcases a cartoon character named Davabay traversing through a futuristic city with other characters lurking in the background. The environment is characterized by a pink sky with a sun in view. Davabay joins hands with the notorious duo Rick and Morty to decimate everything that surfaces in the Stumble Guys world, a world deemed the worst ever. According to Davabay, the world's chemistry is non-cohesive, characterized by incompatible elements that generate conflicting reactions. Moreover, the environment is hostile, with unpredictable weather patterns and unstable geological formations. Rick and Morty concur, further describing the world as a failed experiment in quantum physics. As the trio ventures through the world, they encounter various creatures, each peculiarly designed with unique adaptations that enhance their survival in the harsh environmental conditions. Rick and Morty deduce that the creatures are the products of a failed genetic mutation experiment. As the group infiltrates the core of the Stumble Guys world, they discover that it was once a prosperous and lush ecosystem, but a catastrophic event led to its decline. Rick and Morty conclude that the event was triggered by an experimental energy source that went out of control. the trio decides to embark on a mission to neutralize the energy source to prevent a similar catastrophe from occurring in other worlds. In their quest, they encounter the mastermind behind the experiment, Professor Dovak, who is determined to salvage his project. In the end, the trio successfully neutralizes the energy source, saving the Stumble Guys world and preventing inevitable destruction. The episode concludes with the trio returning to their respective worlds, echoing the importance of scientific responsibility and ethical experimentation.
Java Bay, the world's chemistry is non-cohesive, generating conflicting reactions.
Rick, a failed experiment in quantum physics.
Morty, the creatures are the products of a failed genetic mutation experiment.
Rick, the energy source went out of control, triggering a catastrophe.
Morty, we need to neutralize the energy source.
Professor Dovak, my project cannot fail.
Java Bay, science must be ethical.
Title: The Pharmaceutical Fire Score. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty visit a local pharmacy to pick up some necessary medication but end up embroiled in a comedic adventure.
Morty, we need to get these pills before our adventures suffer any further delays.
Okay, Rick, but why is that guy in the suit staring at us?
Disrespect, you guys look like a couple of rookies. Need any advice on how to be champions?
I don't have time for this, let's just get our meds and go.
Pharmacist, welcome to Shlami Sizzler's pharmacy. How can I assist you?
We need some pills to cure our space flu.
Pharmacist, I'm sorry, but these pills require a prescription.
Well, can you call our doctor and get the prescription?
Pharmacist, I'm afraid not, but I do have something that might help. Winks.
What could this be?
Pharmacist, it's a new line of comedy ringtones. Guaranteed to make you laugh until you forget about your flu.
I'll take a dozen. Morty, get your wallet out.
I don't think that's a good idea. Rick, this seems a little shady.
Innuendo. That's what she said.
Who invited you to this party?
As the day turns into night, Rick and Morty's plans to get their medication take a wild twist and turn as they find themselves wrapped up in a zany adventure involving pizza, motorbikes, and an angry army of Jimmy John's sandwich shop employees. The episode ends with Rick and Morty finally getting their hands on the medication they needed all along, but not before learning a valuable lesson about not taking everything at face value and trusting your gut, even when it comes to Shlami Sizzler's pharmacy.
Title: The Circle of Stumble Guys.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in front of a computer screen, playing a new game called Stumble Guys. The game consists of a series of cartoon characters running around in circles, trying to avoid various obstacles.
Alright, Morty, let's see if you can keep up with this game. It takes a real genius to conquer this kind of challenge.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. What if I fail?
Hey, can I play too? I used to be pretty good at these games back in the day.
Sure, Jerry. Let's see what you got.
As the game begins, the trio starts running around in circles, dodging various obstacles like giant balls, swinging hammers, and collapsing platforms. However, they quickly realize that they are not alone in this game.
Hey, who are those guys over there? They look like they're from a different game.
That's Davabe and his crew. They're probably here to take us down and steal our high scores.
Oh no, we can't let them win. We have to show them who's boss.
The game quickly turns into a battle royal, with Rick and Davabe destroying every Stumble Guys character in their path. They use weapons like laser guns, freeze rays, and even a giant robot suit to defeat their enemies.
Morty, Jerry, did you see that move? I'm like a god in this game.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. You're like a mad scientist or something.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this game. Check out my moves.
As the game comes to an end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry emerge victorious, with the highest scores in the game.
That's how it's done, boys. We're the kings of Stumble Guys.
I don't know if I should be proud of this or ashamed.
Can we play again? I need to redeem myself.
Title: Stickworld Shenanigans. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty discover a new dimension known as the Stickworld, a universe in which every living being is a stick figure. While exploring their new surroundings, they stumble upon a mysterious object that attaches itself to Rick's face and arms, projecting a cartoon character onto his body.
Morty, this is incredible. I've never seen anything like it. It's like I've become a real-life cartoon character.
Ah, Rick, isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if it doesn't come off?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Why does Rick have SpongeBob on his face?
Silence, Jerry. We've got bigger problems. The overseer of this realm, Lolf Dungren, needs our help to defeat the One.
What's the One?
I don't know, Morty. But if it's anything like the Matrix, we're gonna need a lot of guns.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should just call it a day and head back home.
Yeah, Rick. We don't want to mess with any crazy space villains.
Fine. You guys can go home and watch some daytime TV. But Morty and I are going to save the Stick World.
As Rick and Morty venture deeper into the Stick World, they encounter dangerous enemies, hilarious mishaps, and more cartoon characters than they ever thought possible.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Morty, this isn't Kansas. It's the Stick World. And in this dimension, anything is possible.
As Rick and Morty face off against the One, they realize that the key to victory isn't in weapons or brute force, but in their ability to think outside the box and have a good laugh along the way.
Morty, sometimes life is like a rubber chicken. You never know what you're gonna get. But if you can laugh in the face of danger, you can conquer anything.
And with that, Rick and Morty defeat the One, save the Stick World, and return to their own dimension with a newfound appreciation for the power of laughter.
Title: The Molecular Mayhem of John McClane's Gallbladder and Veins. Synopsis: while strolling through the neon-lit streets of a city at night, Rick and Morty stumble upon John McClane, played by Bruce Willis, sitting on the sidewalk, nursing a case of indigestion. Rick surmises that it's a gallbladder issue and whips up a concoction to dissolve the offending stones. However, the remedy inadvertently causes McClane's veins to become hyper-elastic, leading to a series of comical mishaps.
Hello there, John McClane. Is that gallbladder of yours causing problems?
McLean. Yeah, I think I might have eaten one too many dim sum dumplings.
Ooh, dim sum sounds delicious. Can we get some after we fix McLean?
I don't want to be a downer, but I don't think dissolving gallstones is supposed to involve nitroglycerin.
Jerry's right, Rick. You're going to blow up the whole block.
Oh, guys, I think we have a more immediate problem.
John McClane's veins start to bulge and contort, making him resemble the Invisible Man on a rampage.
Oops, looks like I overdid the elasticizers. Don't worry, I can fix this.
Ew, that's gross. Can we go to the dim sum restaurant now?
I'm not sure that's a good idea. Didn't you see that tick crawling on the sign over there?
Let's put a pin in the tick situation for now and focus on saving John McClane's life.
Yeah, and then let's get some dim sum. I'm starving.
John McClane's veins finally return to normal, and he thanks the group for their help.
McLean, I owe you all a debt of gratitude. And if any of you ever need a favor, just give me a call.
Oh, we'll definitely keep that in mind. Say, do you know any good dim sum places around here?
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved characters find themselves Title: Suite Database Administrator of Occupational Therapy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where every person's job is related to desserts and pastries. They find themselves in a world governed by a tyrannical database administrator named Dr. Cupcake, who has enslaved the occupational therapists of the universe and forced them to work endlessly at retrieving data from a massive cake database.
Act 1.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these cakes. It's like we've entered a dessert paradise.
Yeah, Morty, but something seems off. Let me hack into the database and see what's going on.
Dr. Cupcake, welcome, Rick and Morty. I see you've stumbled upon my little universe. Too bad for you, I'm the one in charge here.
Act 2.
Occupational therapist. Please, Rick and Morty, you have to help us. Dr. Cupcake has us working around the clock retrieving cake data. Our occupational therapy skills are being wasted.
Panera Bread Manager. I can help you guys out. My bread making skills can be used to defeat Dr. Cupcake.
Looks like we've got ourselves a plan. Let's storm his headquarters and serve up some justice.
Act 3.
Dr. Cupcake, you cannot defeat me. I am the master of this universe.
Think again, Doc. My Panera Bread Manager here has a few tricks up his sleeve.
Panera Bread Manager. Time to make some bread pudding out of you.
Epic fight scene between Dr. Cupcake and the team. Act 4.
We did it. We freed the occupational therapists and put an end to Dr. Cupcake's reign of tyranny.
What do we do now?
I'm thinking we grab some of these cakes and head back home. I've got a feeling Jerry will love them.
Occupational therapist. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You've taught us the value of occupational therapy and the dangers of too much sugar.
End credits featuring the team chowing down on cakes and pastries, with Rick belching the theme song. Scientific PhD University description.
Title: Anomalous Adventures in the Stick World.
Summary. In this episode, the animated protagonists, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry and Summer, are tasked with aiding Overseer Rolf Dundgren to triumph over the first Overseer in a battle for dominion over the Stick World. Their mission is further complicated by their encounter with an enigmatic figure clad in a green coat and wielding an enigmatic green light, leading to a series of outrageous and unpredictable events.
Gesturing with his portal gun, Morty, strap in for another dimension-hopping escapade as we answer the call of Rolf Dundgren.
Nervous. You mean the Stick World, Rick?
Hey, where are we supposed to go? What's the plan, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, you can't just expect us to wander around aimlessly.
Smirking to himself, relax, Jerry. We're just going to meet up with Rolf Dundgren and launch a counterattack against the first Overseer. Now, let's go beat some bad guys.
Meanwhile, an entity appears in front of them, garbed in a green coat and holding an eerie green light. The team looks on in bemusement.
Green-clad figure, in a mysterious tone. Greetings, Earthlings. I am the uber-dimensional Mr. X, and I have come to assist you in your quest.
Eyeing him suspiciously. Who the hell are you supposed to be? Some kind of funky superhero?
Mr. X, chuckling, not exactly, my friend. Think of me as a quirky alternate reality version of yourselves, but with a really cool green coat. Skeptical, I don't know, Rick, he seems like bad news.
Still, he might be useful in our fight against the first Overseer. What do you say, Rick?
Shrugging, fine, let's keep this joker around. With my intellect and his unique abilities, we're sure to win this battle for good.
Together, the motley crew set out through the purple landscape of the Stick World to confront the first Overseer, encountering a host of challenges and barriers along the way. With Mr. X's help, they managed to defeat the first Overseer and restore balance to the realm, albeit through a series of hilarious circumstances involving questionable logic and perplexing decisions. Overall, this episode underscores the importance of teamwork, determination, and embracing the absurdity of the unknown. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we observe our protagonists Rick, Morty, and Summer. The episode begins in the garage of Rick's lab where two blue cups with red and white lettering are kept. One has a red and white stripe and the other has a blue and white stripe.
Morty, Summer, check out my latest discovery. The new version of Pepsi, the Bepsi, which is going to revolutionize the soda industry.
Oh man, Rick, not another crazy invention.
I don't care what it is, as long as it has sugar in it.
Narrator. Rick pours the Bepsi from the blue and white stripe cup and offers a sip to Morty and Summer.
See, I told you it's good.
I don't know, it tastes like regular Pepsi.
Rick, you're losing it.
Narrator. But Rick continues to drink the Bepsi, and he enjoys it very much. So much so that he starts a cult about the Bepsi.
This is not just another soda. This is the soda. The Bepsi will change your life.
What's wrong with him, Summer? He's freaking me out.
I think the Bepsi has gone to his head.
Narrator. Rick's cult gets bigger, and people start wearing Bepsi t-shirts and chanting Bepsi slogans.
Bepsi is the only way, my friends. Let it flow through your veins.
Oh my God, Rick, what have you done?
We need to snap him out of it before it's too late.
Narrator. Eventually, Rick snaps out of the Bepsi cult, realizing how ridiculous it all was.
I can't believe I fell for my own hype. The Bepsi was just another invention. It's not the meaning of life or anything.
Yeah, I told you so, Rick.
Can we go now? I'm thirsty for something that's not Pepsi.
Narrator. In the end, Rick learns a valuable lesson about not getting carried away with his inventions, and the trio moves on to their next adventure, hopefully without any more crazy cults forming.
Next time, I'll stick to alcohol. It's much simpler.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe a convergence of various entities and elements, including a comic book cover depicting monsters attacking a demon on a red background. This symbolic representation presents themes of conflict and adversity, which are also embodied in the events of the episode.
Light Yagami. As a high-functioning sociopath, I detect a significant uptick in the post-war zombie horde, which poses a significant threat to global security and stability.
Gwendolyn, our team is assembled and ready to engage this menace, utilizing our advanced weaponry and tactical prowess to neutralize the undead threat.
Alien Reality TV. We observe these proceedings with great interest, as entertainment and amusement for our intergalactic audience. Our advanced technology allows us to document these events with precision and clarity.
Greyhound racing. In the midst of this chaos, the sport of greyhound racing persists, reflecting the perpetual resilience and adaptability of humanity in the face of adversity.
The vas deferens. As a physiologic conduit for spermatozoa, I play a crucial role in reproductive health and function. My role in this episode remains unclear, but my presence underscores the multifaceted nature of the human experience. Narrator. As these diverse entities and elements converge, they generate an unpredictable and complex narrative that defies easy classification or interpretation. What results from this intersection of forces remains to be seen, but the potential for both peril and possibility remains ever present.
Title: The Chromatic Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick has become obsessed with the scientific challenge of modifying the spectral composition of the color green. He believes that by changing the relative ratios of blue and yellow pigments, he can create a new shade of green, which he dubs blue-green. However, his plan hits a roadblock when he learns that the object of his desire, a green and black circular object with a green center and white lines around it, known as the green thingamajig, is already friends with the color blue.
Scene 1.
Morty, I need you to retrieve the green thingamajig from Jerry's garage. We're going to need it for an experiment.
What kind of experiment?
The kind that involves advanced color theory. I'm trying to create a new shade of green called blue-green.
Why do we need to mess around with colors? Can't we just watch TV or something?
Ah, you call yourself a scientist, Morty? The universe is full of mysteries, and this is one of them. Besides, it'll give us something to do while we wait for Summer and Jerry to finish their arbitrary storyline.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty are in the lab, surrounded by beakers and test tubes.
Alright, Morty, hand me the spectrometer and the flask of blue pigment.
What am I supposed to do?
Just stand there and try not to screw up. This delicate scientific process requires precision and concentration. One false move and we could accidentally create brown or something.
Okay, but what's the point of making blue-green anyway?
Why does anyone do anything, Morty? For the thrill of discovery, the pursuit of knowledge, and the chance to show off to your scientific rivals. But mostly for the lulz.
Scene 3. Summer and Jerry walk in, holding hands and looking smug.
Hey, guys, what are you working on?
Oh, just solving one of the greatest enigmas of the natural world. No big deal. What about you two? Still dating or whatever?
Yes, Summer and I are a happily boring couple.
What's with all the colored liquids?
Rick's trying to make blue-green by mixing blue and yellow pigments together.
That's cool, but I don't think it'll work. Green and blue are just friends, you know.
What does that have to do with anything? We're not trying to start a color romance here, Summer. We're trying to push the boundaries of science.
Scene 4. Rick has mixed the blue and yellow pigments together in a flask, creating a murky green liquid.
This is it, Morty. The moment of truth. I'm going to add a few drops of this to the green thingamajig, and hopefully it'll turn blue-green.
I don't know, Rick. That looks pretty gross. Like something you'd find in a toxic waste dump.
ESH, you don't know what you're talking about. I've been mixing chemicals since before you were born. Now, stand back and watch the magic happen.
Scene 5. Rick pours a few drops of the green liquid onto the green thingamajig, and nothing happens.
The color remains the same.
What? That's it? No reaction? This is impossible.
I told you it wouldn't work, Rick. You can't force colors to intermingle if they don't want to.
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. Green and blue are just friends.
Yeah, buddy. You can't force love or colors.
Fine. I guess you're right. But mark my words, one day I'll unlock the secrets of blue-green. And when I do, the universe will tremble with awe and wonder.
Yeah, good luck with that, Rick. I'm gonna go watch TV now.
The end.
Title: The Myth of Waifus and Stick Worlds.
Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a wild adventure through various stick worlds, encountering strange creatures and even stranger situations. Along the way, they stumble upon a woman in a black shirt with a yellow sticker on her phone, causing Rick to launch into a hilarious rant about the best waifu in the stick world, Myth.
Beth, Rick, what are you going on about?
Rick, listen here, sweetie. In the world of stick worlds, Myth is the best waifu around. She's got it all: looks, brains, and an unstoppable drive to dominate all of her enemies.
Morty, I don't know, Rick. Isn't that kind of messed up?
Rick, messed up? Do you think it's messed up to have a waifu who can take down entire armies with a single swing of her sword? You need to expand your horizons, Morty.
Beth, I don't think that's what Morty meant, Rick.
Rick, look, the point is that Myth is a badass. And if you can't appreciate that, then maybe stick worlds aren't for you after all.
As they journey deeper into the stick worlds, they encounter more and more strange creatures, each one more hilarious than the last. Rick continues to expound upon the virtues of Myth, even as Morty and Beth roll their eyes.
Morty, Rick, can we please just focus on getting out of here?
Rick, hey, I'm just trying to educate you kids on the finer things in life. Myth being the finest of them all, of course.
Beth, I think we're just going to have to agree to disagree on this one, Rick.
Rick, agree to disagree? Bah, you'll come around eventually. Everyone does.
As the group finally makes their way out of the stick worlds, Rick can't resist one final jab.
Rick, just remember, when it comes to waifus, the Myth is always the best choice.
And with that, the group returned home, vowing never to speak of stick worlds or waifus again. At least, not until the next time Rick gets a wild idea.
Morty, Summer, listen up. Today we're going to be working on something very important, a portal to Dimension B.
What's so great about Dimension B, Rick?
Well, Morty, in Dimension B if you die, you come back to life the very next day. And that means we can do all kinds of crazy stuff like drink bleach or jump off buildings and not worry about dying.
That's, kind of messed up, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. You're just mad because I didn't invite you to my Dimension B death parties.
Death parties? What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Oh, you know, just a bunch of us hanging out, drinking poison and coming back to life over and over again. It's a real blast.
This is insane. You can't just use another dimension as a playground for your death wish fantasies.
Relax, Summer. It's not like we're hurting anyone. Except for ourselves, I guess.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Come on, Morty, live a little, or die, I guess.
Okay, fine. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Oh, don't be such a Debbie Downer, Summer. Let's go make some portal magic happen.
Later.
Rick! Oh my god, what happened?
Morty and I were having a death party in Dimension B and he accidentally fell into a pit of acid.
Oh, it hurts so much.
Get him out of there right now.
Calm down, Summer. We'll just wait until tomorrow when he comes back to life.
That's not funny, Rick.
Oh come on, Summer. I bet he's having a blast down there.
I'm melting.
I can't believe this is happening.
Hey, at least we learned something today.
What's that?
Acid is way more painful than we thought.
Title: The Hilarious Consequences of Jerry's Emotional Breakdown.
Synopsis. In this episode, we observe the Smith household experiencing a surge of emotional intensity on account of Jerry's prolonged crying spell over his failed marriage with Beth. The initially unsuspecting Rick and Morty are thrust into a chaotic world of wacky hijinks as they scramble to fix Jerry's psychological mess with their dimension-hopping technology and some unlikely allies.
Opening scene.
Ah geez, Morty, can you believe your dad has been crying for 2 weeks straight now? It's starting to smell like sadness in here.
I know, Rick. I just want him to be happy again.
Glaring. If you two think this is just some kind of joke, I'll have you know that Jerry has been through a lot.
Relax, Beth. I'm just trying to figure out how to fix the guy. We could use some of that goo from the Zorgonian dimension to reset his emotions.
Skeptical. I don't know, Dad. That sounds risky.
Yeah, Rick. What if we make things worse?
Beefed, like things could get any worse than our resident crybaby's face drippings.
Middle scene.
Sobbing uncontrollably. I don't know what to do, Beth. I don't know how to find meaning in life anymore.
Jerry, please. You're making a scene.
Alright, time for some quick thinking. Pulls out a device. I've got an idea. Let's hop dimensions to the one where Jerry's doppelganger has it all figured out.
But what if we encounter ourselves, Rick?
Don't worry about that, Morty. The multiverse is infinite. We're bound to meet tons of versions of ourselves. I'm just curious to see what kind of lame version of us could exist.
Exasperated, just get on with it.
End scene.
Intrigued. Wow, I never knew I could be so successful in alternative realities.
But now you have to face reality, Jerry. This is your life.
Sobbing once again. I can't face it. It's too much to handle.
I think it's time for some family therapy.
Smirking. Nah, we'll just go to Blips and Chits, play some games, and forget all about this mess.
Perking up. That sounds like a great idea.
Disapproving, but Rick, what about Jerry's feelings?
Thinking. What feelings? Anyway, let's go. They all leave.
Post-credit scene. Excitedly. This is the best day I've had in a long time.
Sarcastic. Yeah, thanks to my grandpa's complete disregard for your emotional state.
Laughing. Look, Morty, I might be a mad scientist, but I'm still a genius.
Sighing, I just hope this doesn't come back to bite us.
End of episode.
Title: The Spectral Sonics.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth found themselves in a strange, otherworldly realm, where the laws of physics were distorted and the very fabric of reality seemed to fray at the edges. Rick, in his infinite wisdom, realized that they had stumbled into a pocket dimension created by a pair of speakers sitting on top of a wooden table next to a cup of coffee and a cell phone.
Well, this is just great. We're stuck in some kind of sound-based universe. I guess we better find those speakers and shut them off before we all go insane.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do that? I mean, can't we just enjoy the...
Suddenly, a blinding flash of light erupted from the speakers, and a figure appeared before them. It was none other than Rick Astley, the 80s pop star and internet meme.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. A guest star. Look, Astley, we don't have time for your cheesy music videos right now. We're trying to save the universe.
Rick Astley, hey, no need to be rude, mate. I'm just here to help. You see, these speakers are not just any speakers. They were created by a mad scientist who wanted to harness the power of sound to create a portal to another dimension. And he succeeded, but he couldn't control the energy he had unleashed. The speakers became sentient and absorbed all the sounds around them, including my music. They even developed a personality, calling themselves the Spectral Sonics. And now, they have taken over this entire realm, trapping anyone who enters and subjecting them to an endless loop of noise and chaos. But I think I have a plan to stop them.
Wait, let me get this straight. We're stuck in a sound universe, and the only way out is to defeat a pair of possessed speakers that absorb all noises, including Rick Astley's music?
Rick Astley, that's about the size of it. Jerry, are you in?
I'm in. Let's show these Spectral Sonics what we're made of.
Yeah, let's kick some speaker butt.
Fine, but if this plan fails, I'm blaming you, Astley.
The group followed Rick Astley's lead and journeyed through the surreal landscape of the sound universe, battling strange creatures made of noise and dodging deadly sonic waves. Finally, they reached the heart of the realm, where the Spectral Sonics resided.
Rick Astley, alright, everyone, this is it. We have to destroy those speakers and shut down the portal. But first, we need a distraction.
What kind of distraction?
Rick Astley, my music, of course. It may be cheesy, but it's damn catchy. And if we can get the Spectral Sonics to focus on the music, we can sneak up and smash the speakers.
Sounds crazy enough to work. Let's do it.
The group unleashed Rick Astley's hit song, Never Gonna Give You Up, and it worked like a charm. The Spectral Sonics swayed to the beat, completely oblivious to the danger lurking behind them. Rick and his team seized the moment and obliterated the speakers, causing a massive energy surge that blasted them back to their own universe.
Ah, looks like we're back in the real world. And we have Rick Astley to thank for it. I guess you're not so bad after all, Astley.
Rick Astley, thanks, mate. And remember, never underestimate the power of music. It can save your life one day.
The team shared a laugh as they made their way back home, completely unaware that the whole adventure had been recorded and uploaded to an interdimensional reality TV show, where they would become the laughingstock of the multiverse. But hey, at least they defeated a pair of possessed speakers and got to hang out with Rick Astley. That's something, right?
Title: The Gunman in the Number 8.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty discussing the complexities of quantum physics while engaging in some routine space travel. Suddenly, they teleport to a street corner on Earth where they encounter a man with a gun standing in front of a car. Behind him is an unconscious woman tied up in the trunk.
Oh great, we teleported to a crime scene. Just what we needed.
What are we gonna do?
Yelling at the gunman. Hey, buddy, you might want to put that gun away before someone gets hurt.
Gunman, stay back, you two.
Hey, I'm not afraid of guns. I grew up watching Die Hard.
What does that have to do with anything?
Shut up, Morty, turns to the gunman. Now, listen pal. I suggest you drop that weapon and we can talk this out like adults.
Gunman, confused, okay?
Good. Now, what's your name?
Gunman, Joe.
Joe, huh? That's a dumb name. You know what's not dumb? The number 8. I mean, it's a perfect number. It's divisible by 1, 2, 4, and itself. Beautiful.
Rick, what does that have to do with this situation?
Nothing, Morty, nothing at all. To Joe, so, why are you pointing a gun at this car?
Joe, hesitant, I was hired to do it. I didn't want to, but they threatened my family.
Who did?
Joe, I can't say.
Over the phone. Rick, what's going on? I've been trying to reach you for hours.
Beth, shut up. We're in the middle of something here. To Joe, look, I might be able to help you out. But first, I need you to tell me who hired you.
Joe, whispers a name.
Smirks. I see. Well, we can't have that now, can we?
Suddenly, a police car arrives at the scene. Appearing from the police car, alright, what's going on here?
Sarcastic. Oh, just teleported to a crime scene and talked a gunman into surrendering. No big deal.
Shocked. What?
Joe. Okay, Joe, you need to surrender your weapon to the officer and tell him everything you just told me. Got it?
Joe, nodding, got it.
And what about the woman in the trunk?
Smiling. Don't worry, Morty. I got a plan for that too.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty retrieving the woman from the trunk and returning her to her family. Jerry and the police thank them for their help, but Rick just shrugs it off, still fixated on the number 8.
Morty, you know what? Screw it. Let's go back to space. I'm tired of Earth.
nodding. Yeah, me too.
The two teleport back to their spaceship and set off for another adventure, leaving the chaos of Earth behind.
Title: Furrias Investigation. Rick and Morty spy on a furry cult.
Summary: in this episode, Rick and Morty investigate a furry cult that is suspected of dabbling in dangerous and forbidden technology. The episode is set against a black and white background, except for the green shirt and green scarf worn by the cult's leader, who is the cartoon character that the cult worships.
Morty, we need to infiltrate this furry cult and find out what they're up to. They could be messing with some seriously advanced technology.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really comfortable with this whole furry thing.
Oh, come on, Morty, it's just harmless role-playing. Besides, it's good to get out of your comfort zone every once in a while.
Plus, we get to wear cool costumes. I call dibs on the foxtail.
Enough chit-chat. We need to blend in and figure out what these furries are doing. Morty, put on this wolf mask and tail.
I feel ridiculous.
Good. Now let's go.
As they infiltrate the furry cult, they discover that the leader is actually using a dangerous technology that allows him to merge his consciousness with that of his cartoon character. Rick realizes that they must destroy the technology before it falls into the wrong hands.
Morty, we need to sabotage their machine. But we need to be subtle about it. We don't want to blow our cover.
Got it, Rick. I'll distract them with my wolf howl while you and the girls sneak in.
Wait, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for sneaking.
Just keep watch and don't mess anything up. And don't get too distracted by the furries.
As they work to sabotage the machine, chaos ensues as the furries catch on to their plan. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the cult's clutches while the technology is destroyed in a fiery explosion.
Phew, that was a close one. I'm glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, we may have lost the technology, but at least we prevented it from falling into the wrong paws.
That was so fun. Can we do it again next week?
I don't know if my nerves can handle it. But hey, at least we learned something new about ourselves.
Speak for yourself. I already knew I was a badass spy.
Title: Quantum Skate.
Opening scene.
The episode begins with Rick standing on a street with his skateboard in hand. Jerry is next to him, admiring Rick's sick ride. Morty and Beth are in the background, checking out the new car parked on the street. The camera pans out to reveal a futuristic building looming in the background.
Everything just sucks. The government's always watching us, aliens are invading, and this skateboard doesn't even work right.
What do you mean, Rick? That skateboard is totally gnarly.
Yeah, Rick, check out this cool car. It's like, super fast.
Guys, we need to focus. We're here to investigate reports of a new quantum energy source that could change the world as we know it.
Hey, I don't care about that. I just want to ride my skateboard. But fine, let's go find this energy source.
Act 1.
The group sets off to find the quantum energy source, with Rick riding his skateboard while the others drive in the car. They arrive at the futuristic building and are greeted by a scientist who explains the energy source is hidden deep within the building.
Scientist, the energy source is located at the center of this building, deep within the quantum realm of reality. It's a dangerous journey, but I believe you all have the skills to succeed.
ESSH, easy. I'll just skateboard my way through there and grab the energy.
Rick, that's not how it works. We need to carefully navigate the quantum realm and extract the energy safely.
Yeah, Rick, you could mess everything up. Let's do this right.
Act 2.
The group enters the building and quickly realizes they are in over their heads. The quantum realm is full of strange creatures and unpredictable forces. Rick tries to skateboard his way through, but ends up crashing into a group of intelligent beings known as the Quantum Surfers.
Quantum Surfer, dude, what's your deal, man? Why are you trying to ride through here, bro?
I'm just here for the energy, man. You know how it is.
Excuse us, can you please help us navigate through the quantum realm to find the energy source?
Quantum Surfer, for sure, man. We'll take you there, but you gotta rip the gnar with us first.
What does that even mean?
Act 3.
The group joins the Quantum Surfers and engages in a wild skateboarding montage through the quantum realm.
They dodge obstacles and perform sick tricks, earning the respect of the Quantum Surfers.
Eventually, they make it to the center of the realm and find the energy source.
This is it. The quantum energy we've been looking for.
Wow, it's beautiful. What do we do now?
I got this. Rick takes out a giant vacuum and starts sucking up the energy.
Quantum Surfer, whoa, bro, you can't just take that. Do you even know what you're doing?
Of course I do. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
Suddenly, a gigantic quantum creature appears and starts attacking the group.
Rick, we need to get out of here. Now.
Vlog.
The group narrowly escapes the quantum realm and returns to their own dimension. They have successfully obtained the quantum energy source, but at what cost? Rick is still riding high on his skateboard, while the rest of the group is left reeling from the intense experience.
That was sick, bros. Let's do it again sometime.
Yeah, maybe without almost dying next time.
I still don't understand half of what just happened.
We have the quantum energy now, but at what cost? Are we really ready to harness this power?
The episode ends with the group staring off into the distance, contemplating the implications of their wild adventure. Episode title, Intergalactic Showdown, The Battle of Rick vs. Yowie.
Synopsis. In this episode, we witness a highly unusual confrontation between two formidable entities, Rick and Yowie. Rick, a male human with an abnormal phenotype characterized by green hair and a green eye, is seen holding a green alien in his left hand and a red demon in his right hand. With these unique beings as his allies, Rick has challenged Yowie to an intergalactic showdown, an epic battle that will determine who reigns supreme in the cosmos.
Yowie, I challenge you to a duel of epic proportions. Are you ready to face the wrath of my green alien and red demon?
Yowie, you may have powerful allies, Rick, but I am not one to underestimate. My advanced technology and astute intellect will prove to be more than a match for your haphazard approach.
We shall see about that. Yowie, let the battle commence.
The ensuing battle is nothing short of spectacular, showcasing a range of advanced weaponry and sophisticated battle strategies. The green alien and red demon prove to be formidable foes, displaying an array of extraordinary abilities that Rick harnesses to deadly effect. Meanwhile, Yowie proves his worth as a fierce combatant, exhibiting exceptional agility and tactical ingenuity. As the battle intensifies, both sides suffer heavy losses, but neither gives an inch. Ultimately, it is Rick who emerges victorious, having utilized a cunning strategy that catches Yowie by surprise. With the intergalactic showdown over, Rick and his alien and demon companions return home, basking in the glory of their hard-fought victory.
Scientific significance. This episode highlights the importance of advanced weaponry and strategic planning in intergalactic battles, showcasing the need for creative and innovative solutions to complex problems. It also highlights the significance of biological variation and genetic diversity in shaping the morphology and phenotypic traits of organisms, such as Rick's unique green hair and eye color. Furthermore, the episode underscores the role of technology and intellect in shaping the evolution and progress of extraterrestrial societies.
Title: The Quantum Economics Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty grapple with the concept of quantum economics when a stack of interdimensional currency mysteriously appears in their lab. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth try to navigate the murky waters of their love lives and end up getting tangled in a web of deceit and lies.
Scene 1.
Morty, look at this. It appears we have stumbled upon a stack of interdimensional currency.
Wow, Rick, that's like really cool and all, but what are we gonna do with it?
Simple, Morty. We'll exchange it for even more interdimensional currency.
Scene 2.
Hey Beth, do you mind if I borrow some money? I want to impress that new girl at work.
Sure, Jerry, you can have some money as long as you promise to pay me back.
Scene 3.
Morty, I think I've figured it out. We can use this advanced quantum computing program to make high-risk investments in the interdimensional stock market.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's foolproof.
Scene 4.
Hey Beth, I paid you back, but I still have some leftover cash. Do you want to go out to dinner tonight?
Sure, Jerry. That sounds nice.
Scene 5.
Morty, we've hit a snag. Our investments aren't paying off and we're losing money.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Silence, Morty. I just need to make a few more transactions and we'll be back in the black.
Scene 6.
Jerry, I have something to tell you. I've been seeing someone else.
What? But I thought we had something special.
Scene 7.
Morty, we're in trouble. We've lost all our interdimensional currency and our quantum computing program has gone haywire.
I don't know what to do, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use this other stack of interdimensional currency to make it all back.
Scene 8.
Jerry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for things to end up like this.
It's all right, Beth. I'll find someone new. Maybe I should try my luck in another dimension.
Scene 9.
Morty, we did it. We made all our money back and even more.
Thank goodness. I thought we were done for.
Never underestimate the power of quantum economics, Morty. Now let's go celebrate with some drinks.
Scene 10.
Well, I guess it's just me and my keyboard now.
Money exchanging hands in front of hands exchanging money in front of money exchanging hands in front of hands exchanging money. End of episode.
Title: The Case of the Can of Carpet Burn.
Intro.
The current episode investigates the effects of the novel product, carpet burn in a can. A robot, equipped with headphones and a hat, holds a can of the product in his hand. Additionally, the said robot is wearing black hat and glasses, possibly indicating his affiliation with the underground robotics community. Can this product truly provide the solution to the stubborn stains left by carpets?
Act 1.
Narrator. The episode opens as the robot sprays the carpet burn in a can on a stained carpet in his underground laboratory, where the dim lights flicker.
Robot. According to the label, this can contains a potent blend of chemicals capable of dissolving and removing the toughest stains.
Male assistant. But is it safe for the environment?
Robot. The manufacturers claim that it contains environmentally friendly ingredients. However, an empirical analysis is necessary to verify this assertion.
Act 2.
Narrator. The robot engages in an experiment to analyze the chemical composition of the can. He places a sample of the product in a test tube and employs a mass spectrometer to identify the compounds present in the carpet burn in a can.
Robot. Looking intently at the instrument readings, interesting. This product contains a mixture of powerful solvents and surfactants, which can react to produce harmful byproducts if not disposed of correctly.
Act 3. Narrator. In the next scene, the robot appears on a TV advertisement for carpet burn in a can, cautioning viewers about the inherent dangers in using it.
Robot. While this product can indeed remove carpet stains, it is crucial to use it only in a well-ventilated area and dispose of it following the manufacturer's instructions.
Female host. Thanks for the warning, robot. But before we let you go, can you tell us where we can find this miraculous product?
Robot. I do not endorse this product because of its environmental impact. I advise viewers to consider using natural alternatives like vinegar and baking soda instead.
Conclusion.
Narrator. The episode ends with the robot emphasizing the importance of researching the environmental impact of any product before using it and endorsing environmentally safe alternatives. This episode was brought to you by the mission to promote responsible science and technology.
Title: Investigation of the Futuristic Vehicle and its Effects on Social Structures in Urban Environments.
Introduction.
The current study explores the appearance of an unusual, futuristic vehicle, emitting bright lights from its back end.
The study focuses on the effects of this vehicle on the urban environment and occupants within.
In this episode, we observe Rick playing Rocket League with a red car in the foreground.
Man, I love this game. Reminds me of the good old days when I used to fix up cars in my garage.
Methodology.
A qualitative approach utilized an observational method with descriptive and inferential techniques. The study involves close examination of Rick's behavior while playing, particularly during the parts of the game where a futuristic vehicle appeared in the background.
What the heck is that? That car doesn't look like anything I've seen before.
Results.
Rick exhibited a change in his gameplay, showing decreased focus and attention towards the game, distracted by the vehicle and city skyline in the background. The vehicle appears to affect the participant's cognitive processing, leading to a decrease in performance.
I can't concentrate with that thing driving around all the time. It's freaking me out.
Conclusion.
The appearance of a futuristic vehicle in an urban environment has implications for social structures. The vehicle appears to affect cognitive processes, leading to reduced performance and decreased ability to concentrate. Future studies could explore the impact on the larger population, particularly on individuals with cognitive disabilities. Further research is required to understand the implications of futuristic technologies on human behavior.
I don't know about you, but I'm taking a break. This game is too distracting with that thing driving around.
the impact of environmental factors on cognitive performance.
Scene: a forest with a lot of trees and grass in the foreground and fog in the background, with a bench in the foreground.
Characters:
Lechonk, a subject in the cognitive performance experiment.
Dr. Chen, the lead researcher for the experiment. Research assistants Xander and Emma.
Introduction.
The scene opens with Lechonk, a participant in a cognitive performance experiment, sitting on a bench in the middle of a forest.
The researchers, Dr. Chen and her team of research assistants Xander and Emma, are setting up the equipment for the experiment.
The forest, with its flora and fauna, provides an ideal natural setting to study the effects of environmental factors on cognitive performance.
Dr. Chen, good morning. Lechonk, are you ready for today's experiment?
Lechonk, yes, Dr. Chen. I am eager to see the results.
Dr. Chen, excellent. We will be measuring your cognitive performance under different environmental conditions to understand the role of the natural environment on cognitive function.
Experiment protocol.
The experiment begins with Lechonk completing a series of cognitive tasks, such as verbal and spatial memory tests. The first test is conducted on the bench, with the forest as the background view. The second test is conducted with the bench removed, and Lechonk is asked to stand directly on the forest floor. The third test is conducted in a controlled laboratory setting.
Lechonk's results.
Test 1.
Lechonk performs well in Test 1, with a high score, demonstrating the positive impact that a natural environment with trees and grass has on cognitive performance.
Test 2.
In Test 2, Lechonk's cognitive performance is significantly lower than in Test 1, indicating a negative impact on cognitive performance when standing on the forest floor rather than sitting on a bench.
Test 3.
In Test 3, Lechonk's performance falls dramatically, demonstrating the significant difference between a natural environment and a controlled laboratory setting.
Conclusion.
The experiment provides empirical data to support the notion that environmental factors have a significant impact on cognitive performance. The results suggest that even small changes in environmental conditions, such as sitting on a bench versus standing on a forest floor, can affect cognitive function. Such findings have practical implications for urban planning and architecture and highlight the importance of incorporating natural environments into urban spaces. Narrator. The following episode revolves around an interactive multiplayer vehicular soccer video game known as Rocket League, which is played on a rectangular field with high-powered vehicles. The game is played by two opposing teams, each with one of the teams being represented by a yellow and black ball while the other team has a black and white ball at their disposal.
Let us begin with this exhilarating game of Rocket League, as we see the players taking their positions on the field, with the yellow and black ball in possession of one team, and the black and white ball on the other side.
Narrator. The game takes place in a state-of-the-art stadium equipped with advanced lighting and grassy turf. The gameplay involves the use of rocket-powered vehicles to score goals.
It's fascinating to observe the strategic maneuvers of the players as they navigate their vehicles at breakneck speeds, knocking the ball or bowl into position for a shot on goal.
Narrator. The players showcase their exceptional skills, including dribbling, passing, and shooting, as they compete for supremacy. The game sees a back-and-forth struggle for control and possession of the ball or bowl between the two teams.
It's enthralling to witness the players' reflexes, coordination, and spatial awareness as they move to block and score goals rapidly.
Narrator. The game reaches its climax when one of the teams manages to land a decisive goal, winning the game. It's remarkable the level of precision the players display during their shots, making strategic use of their vehicle's rocket boosters to launch powerful kicks towards the goal. Narrator. As the game concludes, the stadium erupts in cheers, and the thrill of the victory or agony of defeat is felt by all those present.
Rocket League is an exciting and challenging game, requiring advanced skills and wits to emerge as
Title: The Interdimensional Pet Shop Multiverse.
Objective: to investigate the interdimensional properties of a group of littlest pet shop dolls and the impact of consumption of different drink and food jars.
Participants: 1 cat, 7 littlest pet shop dolls, 12 jars of food and drinks, 2 horses, a brewery, and characters from Nox, Stargate SG-1 and My Little Pony.
Methods: a controlled experiment was conducted by placing the littlest pet shop dolls and jars of food and drinks on a table. The cat, horses, and characters from Nox, Stargate SG-1 and My Little Pony were then introduced to the scene. Observations were made on the interactions of the characters and any changes to the properties of the objects.
Results: the introduction of the cat and horses caused minimal disruption to the experiment, with the littlest pet shop dolls remaining largely unchanged. However, with the arrival of the Nox, Stargate SG-1 and My Little Pony characters, several of the jars of food and drinks began to emit a strange energy signature. Upon opening these jars, it was found that the contents had transformed into new, interdimensional versions of themselves with unusual properties.
Furthermore, the brewery began to produce a fleet of miniature flying machines resembling members of the band Fleetwood Mac, which proceeded to play a rendition of "Don't Stop" that caused a temporal anomaly in the local area.
Conclusion: the results of this experiment demonstrate the potential for interdimensional travel and transformative properties of the littlest pet shop dolls and jars of food and drinks. Further study is needed to understand the full implications of these findings and their impact on the multiverse.
Title: Chris Benoit Transmutation, a physical and ethical analysis of the human trampoline hybrid.
Abstract: this study investigates the consequences of a hypothetical scenario where former professional wrestler Chris Benoit was transformed into a trampoline. Using both physical and ethical analyses, the episode details the experience of a man jumping on a neon blue trampoline in a dark room with lights on the ceiling.
Introduction: Chris Benoit's heinous actions in June 2007 remain a controversial topic in the world of professional wrestling. This scenario prompted us to ask the question, what if Chris Benoit was turned into a trampoline? This episode explores the physical and ethical implications of such a transformation.
Methodology: within a controlled laboratory environment, we set up a dark room with lights on the ceiling and a neon blue trampoline. A healthy male volunteer was instructed to jump on the trampoline for a set period while we monitored his physical reactions. Additionally, ethical considerations were taken into account throughout the study.
Results: the participant experienced a tremendous amount of energy transfer due to the trampoline's highly elastic surface. The impact of each jump created a series of mechanical waves, which were measured up to 10 meters away. The male participant also reported a feeling of buoyancy and levitation, which may be attributed to Benoit's athletic career as a wrestler.
Additionally, an ethical analysis revealed discomfort related to the scenario's relation to Benoit's murder-suicide. Although a trampoline does not possess consciousness, we must acknowledge that it was once a human being. This scenario raises an important question regarding the ethical treatment of both human and non-human entities.
Conclusion: this episode highlights the scientific and ethical issues that arise from scientific imagination and the human condition. While the physical transformation of Chris Benoit into a trampoline is purely hypothetical, this study illustrates how ethical, social, and political issues can intersect with scientific research.
Title: The Rocket League Flip Reset.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo is joined by Jerry and Beth as they investigate supernatural activities at a baseball stadium. Alright, Morty, mysteries, baseball, and maybe even a Rocket League flip reset. This has potential to be our wildest adventure yet.
I don't know, Rick. The last time we investigated something supernatural at a stadium, we ended up fighting off an alien invasion.
Hey, if it involves free tickets to a baseball game, count me in.
As the responsible parent here, I have to say that this is a terrible idea. But also, we're going.
As they approach the stadium, they notice that the baseball glove on top of the field seems to be emitting a strange energy.
What is that glove doing?
It's hard to tell, but based on my calculations, it's definitely not of this world.
Okay, this is freaking me out now.
Let's just get this over with quickly, so we can go home.
As they enter the stadium, they notice that the lights are flickering and the crowd is cheering at an abnormal volume. They realize that the players on the field are possessed by a supernatural force that is causing them to perform amazing flips and tricks.
I've seen some crazy stuff in my time, but this takes the cake. We need to find the source of this energy and stop it before it gets out of hand.
But how are we supposed to stop it? We're not exactly equipped to deal with supernatural entities.
Maybe we can distract it with a hot dog or something?
That's not going to work, Jerry.
But as they get closer to the source of the energy, they realize that it's not supernatural at all. It's actually a group of highly skilled gamers who are playing a game of Rocket League on the giant stadium screen, causing the possessed players to perform insane flips and tricks.
Well, I'll be damned. It's just a bunch of nerds playing a video game.
Don't judge, Rick. They're obviously really good at it.
So, we just let them keep going? What about the possessed players?
I think they'll be okay once the gamers turn off the game.
Ubba lubba dub dub. Let's go home and play some Rocket League ourselves.
And with that, the gang leaves the stadium, having saved the day once again.
Title: The Imposter Theory, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick is convinced that there is an imposter among them and is determined to expose them at all costs. The episode starts with Rick standing in front of a neon green background in a green circle, wearing his signature green jacket and shouting about the need to find the imposter. I can't take this anymore, Morty. The imposter is among us and it's driving me insane.
Whoa, calm down, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure, Morty. I have a PhD in theoretical physics and I can detect the slightest changes in the space-time continuum. That imposter can't hide from me.
But how do we find them?
Simple, Morty. We just need to create a device that can detect any fluctuations in the energy field around us.
Okay, but how do we do that?
Well, Morty, I was thinking we could use some leftover parts from that portal gun you busted a couple of months ago.
Oh, okay. But what if we accidentally expose the wrong person?
Relax, Morty. If we do that, we'll just blame it on some interdimensional interference.
As Rick and Morty work tirelessly to build their device, chaos ensues as they begin to accuse everyone they come into contact with of being the imposter. The jokes fly fast and furious as they race to find the true imposter.
I knew it. It's you, Jerry.
What? No, I swear it's not me, Rick.
Yeah, Dad. You've got to be more convincing than that.
In the end, they discover that the imposter was, in fact, a figment of Rick's overactive imagination due to too many interdimensional experiments without proper safety precautions. The episode ends with Rick resolving to take better care of himself and Morty rolling his eyes at yet another of Rick's crazy escapades.
Geez, Rick, Maybe you should just take a break or something.
I'm good, Morty. Let's go watch some TV.
The episode wraps up with a comedic montage of Rick and Morty watching interdimensional TV and laughing at all the crazy shows they discover.
Title: The Mystery of Shutterstock Food.
Summary: Rick and Morty come across a strange bowl of food labeled Shutterstock on a table. They investigate the origins of the food and uncover a conspiracy involving mac and cheese.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room, bored out of their minds, when they suddenly notice a bowl of food on the table. The bowl had a spoon in it and a sign that said Shutterstock.
Hey Rick, what's up with this bowl of food?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like it's from Shutterstock. Let's investigate.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty take the bowl of food to the lab and analyze it. They find out that the food is made up of various ingredients from different parts of the world, including rare spices and herbs.
Whoa, this food is pretty fancy. I wonder who made it.
I don't know, Morty, but we need to find out.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty visit various restaurants in search of the source of the food. They eventually find out that the food was made by Chef McButterpants, a famous chef who had recently disappeared.
Wow, Chef McButterpants made this. He's like the best chef in the world, right?
That's what they say, Morty, but he's also been accused of some pretty shady stuff.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty break into Chef McButterpants' secret laboratory and discover that he's been using a wood chipper to make his signature mac and cheese dish.
Oh my god, he's using a wood chipper to make food? That's insane!
I know, Morty, but that's not even the worst part. He's been selling his contaminated food to Shutterstock under the guise of exotic cuisine. Blog.
Rick and Morty report Chef McButterpants to the authorities and the world is saved from his contaminated food. The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying some good old-fashioned pizza.
You know, Morty, sometimes the simplest things are the best, like pizza.
Yeah, Rick, you're right. Pizza is pretty great.
Title: Spatiotemporal Analysis of Minecraft Forests, a Study of Biome Diversity.
Introduction.
Our study aimed to explore the spatiotemporal patterns of forest diversity in Minecraft through the analysis of biome distribution and vegetation composition. This episode follows the journey of a player exploring a large green forest in Minecraft, recording observations and measurements of the forest structure and dynamics.
Steve, as I enter the forest, I notice a variety of tree types: oak, birch, spruce, and dark oak. Their distribution seems to be clustered, indicating a possible variation in soil and moisture conditions. Using a vegetation sampling method, I record the abundance and frequency of each tree species, and find that oak trees are the most dominant in this biome.
Methods.
To further examine the diversity of the forest, a drone is deployed to capture an aerial view of the area, generating a digital elevation model and a land cover map. Spatial statistics are applied to assess the patterns of tree clustering, canopy height, and understory vegetation.
Drone. From the aerial view, we can see that the forest is surrounded by a river and a mountain range, providing a boundary for the biome. The tree clusters seem to form a fractal pattern, indicating a self-similar structure at different scales. The canopy height ranges from 15 to 30 blocks, with occasional emergent trees reaching up to 40 blocks. The understory vegetation consists of tall grass, ferns, and flowers, which contribute to the biodiversity of the forest.
Results.
To compare the Minecraft forest with real-world forests, a literature review is conducted on the ecological characteristics of temperate forests, such as species richness, biomass, and nutrient cycling.
Library. Previous studies have shown that temperate forests have high species richness, ranging from 50 to 150 tree species per hectare. The forest biomass can range from 100 to 500 metric tons per hectare, depending on the age and disturbance history of the forest. The nutrient cycling processes, such as carbon sequestration and nitrogen fixation, are also important ecosystem services provided by forests.
Conclusion.
Our study demonstrates the potential of using Minecraft as a virtual laboratory for exploring ecological concepts and patterns. By applying spatial analysis and literature review, we revealed the diversity and complexity of forests in Minecraft and provided insights into the similarities and differences between virtual and real ecosystems.
Steve, after spending a day in the forest, I am impressed by its beauty and functionality. Minecraft truly simulates the dynamic processes of nature and inspires us to appreciate and protect our natural world.
Title: The Illuminating Funeral.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick tinkering inside his lab, holding a light bulb in his hand. As he steps out of the lab, a group of people, including Beth, Jerry, and Morty, gather around him inquisitively. Suddenly, there is a loud pop, and Rick collapses to the ground, the light bulb shattering into a million pieces.
Oh my god, what happened?
Did he just explode into a million pieces?
It looks like he's short-circuited.
Is he going to be okay?
I don't think so. He's not moving.
He's dead. I think he's really dead.
As the news of Rick's death spreads, the family seems to be more concerned about the possibility of inheriting his vast wealth and scientific inventions than mourning his loss.
I wonder what he had in his will.
Do you think he left me his spaceship?
Guys, can we maybe focus on the fact that my grandpa just died?
Oh Morty, he was a horrible person. Nobody really cared about him.
I don't know. He did invent that cool portal gun. Morty is devastated by the strained relationship he had with Rick and feels guilty that he didn't reconcile before his death. At the funeral, only Morty shows up, and he gives a heartfelt speech about his relationship with Rick.
I know Rick wasn't perfect, but he was my grandpa, and I loved him. I wish we could have found a way to fix our relationship. But now, it's too late. All we can do is remember the good times we had together and cherish them.
As Morty is leaving the funeral, Rick suddenly appears before him, alive and well, revealing that the explosion was just a prank and he used his portal gun to escape death.
Ah, gotcha, Morty. I knew you'd be the only one to show up. I had to make it interesting somehow.
Morty, relieved but still angry at Rick, fumes at him and tells him off before storming away. Rick shrugs it off and heads to his lab to work on his next invention, leaving the rest of the family clueless about the whole ordeal. I don't get it. I thought Rick was dead?
Who cares? Let's go see what he left us in his will.
Title: The Adventures of Goloraz and the Pink-Hatted Pooch.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a mission to retrieve a rare crystal from a distant planet, but they inadvertently bring along a peculiar canine companion adorned with a pink hat. Chaos and hilarity ensue as they navigate through various obstacles and confront unexpected foes.
Opening scene.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mission to retrieve the C475 crystal.
What's the C475 crystal, Rick?
It's a highly valuable and powerful substance that could fuel our spaceship for months. Plus, I owe Goloraz a favor and they need it for their intergalactic war.
Alright, but do we really need to bring this dog along, Rick?
Hey, he seems harmless enough. Plus, he's got a fashion sense I can appreciate.
Pink-hatted pooch, woof.
Mid-episode scene.
Rick, on intercom, attention all crew members, we have a slight problem. We've been intercepted by the Intergalactic Canine Police, and they're demanding we surrender the pink-hatted pooch.
Oh man, we're never gonna make it out of this one.
Relax, Morty, I have a plan.
Cut to scene of Rick dressed as a member of Goloraz, holding up a sign that reads, "Free the pink-hatted pooch."
Rick, in Goloraz's voice, this doggo deserves the freedom to express his own unique personality. Who's with me?
Intergalactic Canine Police Officer. Sir. This is a criminal violation of Galactic Law 234, Section C.
Oh, never mind. We'll just pay the fine.
Closing scene.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we got the crystal and the dog's still in one piece.
Yeah, and it looks like he made a friend along the way.
Cut to scene of the pink-hatted pooch frolicking with a three-headed alien creature.
Isn't that sweet? It's like they're soulmates.
I don't know about that, Rick, but it sure is adorable.
Pink-hatted pooch, woof.
End of episode.
Title: The Multiverse Mosh Pit.
In this episode, Rick and Morty accompany emo Rick to a dimension where the punk and emo subcultures have dominated the society. Through a series of experiments, they discover that the emo energy of the inhabitants is an excellent power source for Rick's inventions.
Okay, Morty, we're going to a dimension where eyeliner has made more breakthroughs than any scientific discovery. Emo, finally, a place where my depression can be appreciated.
Upon arriving, they find themselves in the middle of a massive emo mosh pit. After some verbal sparring, Rick and emo Rick decide to attend a battle of the emo bands where the winner will receive the highly coveted Mother's Basement recording contract.
Wow, this place is intense. It's like everyone is constantly having an existential crisis.
Yeah, let's hope they have some good merch to make it all worth it.
As the bands take the stage, Rick notices that the sound waves produced by the music are causing rifts in reality, leading to a collision of various dimensions.
Oh geez, we gotta stop this before we end up in a dimension where the Kardashians are considered intellectuals. Emo, not sure if that sounds worse than this place or not.
With the help of some modified instruments, they manage to redirect the sound waves and close the rifts. However, their success is short-lived as they soon realize that the Mother's Basement contract was in fact a trap set by a rival Dimensions record label.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We gotta take our angst to the next level and show them that no one messes with the emo mosh pit.
In a final showdown, the trio performs a soul-crushingly emotional masterpiece that not only wins them the contract but also opens a portal to a new dimension where everyone wears fedoras and sports ironic mustaches.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's never speak of this again. Emo, I have enough pent-up frustration and nihilistic tendencies to last a lifetime.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my Earth for now.
Scientific PhD University episode, Vomit-Powered Train on the Tracks. Narrator. As the train travels down the tracks in the mountains with clouds hovering above it, we witness the advent of a revolutionary new type of train. This train is fueled entirely by the vomit of its passengers, and its design and engineering represent a breakthrough in alternative forms of fuel.
Dr. Mitchell, the vomit-powered train is a remarkable innovation in the field of transportation. By harnessing the natural processes of human digestion and metabolism, we are able to create a sustainable and eco-friendly mode of travel.
Dr. Singh. The train's design incorporates specialized vomit collecting apparatus and conversion technology that transforms the vomit into a combustible fuel source. The vomit undergoes a series of chemical reactions that allow it to release energy and propel the train forward.
Dr. Chen, the technology used in the vomit-powered train is also highly efficient, as it takes advantage of a waste product that would otherwise be discarded as useless. In fact, the train's fuel efficiency is significantly higher than that of traditional diesel-powered locomotives.
Passenger number 1. I must say, I was a bit hesitant to board a vomit-powered train at first, but the experience has been quite pleasant. The ride is smooth, and there is no unpleasant odor or discomfort.
Passenger number 2. I was surprised to learn that my vomit was actually being utilized to power the train. It's good to know that I can make a positive impact on the environment simply by traveling in this way.
Narrator. As the train continues on its journey, we see firsthand the potential of innovative thinking and scientific exploration to transform our world. The vomit-powered train represents a bold step forward in sustainability and eco-friendliness, and it is sure to inspire future breakthroughs in alternative energy and transportation.
Rick and the escape plan.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the audience is introduced to the concept of jailbreaks, criminal psychology, and the art of deception. Rick Sanchez finds himself behind bars, and he's not going to let a little thing like an iron cell door keep him from his freedom.
Rick, Morty, I need your help. I'm stuck in jail, and I need a way out.
Morty, geez, Rick, what did you do this time?
Rick, it doesn't matter, Morty. I need your help. We're going to have to team up with some of the inmates to break out of here.
Morty, what's the plan?
Rick, we're going to need to create a diversion. I need you to create a giant explosion with the chemicals in the lab.
Morty, Rick, that seems a little reckless.
Rick, that's because it is, Morty. But it's the only way.
As the duo plot their escape, they meet Andrew Tate, a fellow inmate, who claims to have a plan to break out of jail.
Rick, what's your plan, Tate?
Andrew Tate, we're going to dig a tunnel.
Morty, like in those movies?
Andrew Tate, yes, exactly like in those movies.
Rick, I like it. Morty, grab the rugs.
Morty and Andrew start digging the tunnel while Rick creates a distraction with a rug.
Rick, hey, guard. Look at this rug. It really ties the room together.
The guard turns his attention to the rug, allowing Rick, Morty, and Andrew to escape through the tunnel.
Andrew Tate, we made it out. We're free.
Rick, that's right, boys. And we couldn't have done it without each other.
As they make their way to Rick's ship, Rick realizes that he's forgotten something important.
Rick, wait a minute, Morty. I left my dog in jail.
Morty, you have a dog?
Rick, yeah, he's just as important to me as you are, Morty.
The trio goes back to jail to retrieve Rick's dog, successfully completing their jailbreak and escaping to space.
As they fly away, Rick turns to Morty and says,
Rick, you know what, Morty? I'm starting to like this whole jailbreak thing. Maybe we should do it again sometime.
Title: The Fatherless Theorem, an exploration of paternal absence in a multidimensional universe.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are lounging on Rick's green couch, contemplating the mysteries of the multiverse. Suddenly, Rick interrupts their musings with a startling revelation.
I've been pondering the absence of fathers in certain universes, and it occurs to me that prominent YouTuber MatPat appears to be fatherless.
WH what? MatPat? But why would you?
Because, Morty, I have a game theory. You see, MatPat's lack of a father figure has manifested in his obsessive need to explain every detail of every video game ever made. It's a classic case of unresolved Oedipal conflict.
What? That's ridiculous. MatPat's a grown man. He can't possibly have.
Dad, just stop. You're being insensitive.
Insensitive? Hardly. I'm simply applying scientific reasoning to a perplexing phenomenon. MatPat himself should be grateful for my insight.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and MatPat storms in, his face contorted with rage.
Grandpa, you want to talk about my lack of a father, Rick? Well, maybe I didn't have a dad, but at least I don't have a grandpa who's a drunken, narcissistic sociopath.
Ah, touché, MatPat. But let's not forget the ultimate truth. In this infinite multiverse, we're all fatherless orphans, floating in the void of our own insignificance.
The group falls into silence as they contemplate Rick's words. But then, Morty pipes up.
You know, Rick, I don't think you're right about that. I mean, sure, we don't have any control over our origins or destinies, but that doesn't mean we can't create our own meaning and purpose.
Wow, Morty. That's really deep.
I know, right? When did you get so philosophical?
I dunno. I just figured it beats sitting around on a green couch all day, doing nothing.
The group laughs, and Rick begrudgingly admits that Morty may have a point. As the episode fades to black, we're left wondering, are we truly fatherless, or do we have the power to create our own destiny? And also, who thought it was a good idea to put Rick and MatPat in the same room?
Title: Quantum Shenanigans in the Produce Aisle.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are on a mission to explore the weirdest corners of the multiverse. Their journey takes them to a grocery store in an alternate dimension where fruits and vegetables are sentient beings capable of speech and conscious thought. As they browse through the produce aisle, Rick screams, "Big Chungus!" causing chaos in the store.
Morty, look at this place. It's like Willy Wonka's factory, but for produce.
Rick, aren't these fruits and veggies alive? Is this ethical?
Ethics, schmethics, we're here to explore new dimensions, not be pansies.
Carrot, excuse me, sir, mind putting me down? I find it quite unpleasant being manhandled like this.
Oh, sorry about that. So, what's your deal, Carrot? Got any juicy gossip?
Carrot, mind your manners, Rick. We're not here to entertain you. We have lives and families.
Hey, Rick, check out this weird fruit. It's shaped like a butt.
Classic Tromable technique. That's no ordinary fruit, Morty. That's a quantum butt fruit.
Watermelon. Did someone say quantum? My grandfather was a physicist, you know. He used to tell me stories about.
Shut up, Watermelon. Nobody cares about your grandpa. Hey, Morty, let's see what happens when we throw this quantum butt fruit through a portal.
Maybe we should ask it first?
Yeah, details. Here we go.
The butt fruit disappears through the portal, followed by an explosion of rainbow-colored sparks.
Cabbage, oh my god, you just killed that fruit.
Relax, it's fine. We'll just find a new one.
Just then, the store manager walks in.
Manager, what in tarnation is going on here? Who screamed Big Chungus?
Oh, that was me. Thought it would be funny.
Manager, funny, my foot. You ruined my store, you monster.
Oh, Rick, we need to get out of here.
Greed. Come on, Morty, to the portal.
As they flee, the sentient produce beings chase after them, shouting insults and threats.
Nana, you'll pay for this, you bastards. We'll follow you to the ends of the multiverse.
Aha, good luck with that. Belches.
They escape through the portal, leaving the chaos behind.
That was nuts, Rick. I don't know if I want to mess with quantum fruits again.
Ah, don't be such a wuss, Morty. We have a whole multiverse to explore. Who knows what other wacky stuff we'll find.
End scene. Episode title: Neurological Correlates of Homophobia.
Synopsis. The episode features a stylized image of a creepy-looking mask with a creepy face and a creepy grin on its face that triggers homophobia in Rick, causing him to lash out at his friends.
Opening shot. The show opens with an establishing shot of Rick's brain, with an on-screen caption reading, "Rick's brain activity at rest."
Jane, attention all crew, we are approaching a mysterious planet with strange readings. Please prepare for landing.
As the landing party disembarks, they come across a hidden temple. Inside, they find a strange mask that emits a high-frequency sound.
Rick, what kind of creepy-looking mask is this?
As Rick puts on the mask, the sound waves stimulate his amygdala and hypothalamus, causing an increase in fear and anxiety.
John, Rick, are you okay? You look like you're about to attack us.
As the group tries to calm Rick down, he becomes increasingly aggressive and homophobic.
Sarah, Rick, your behavior is unacceptable. We need to help you control your emotions.
Melissa, the ship's neuroscientist, suggests they use a functional magnetic resonance imaging (fMRI) machine to look at Rick's brain activity while wearing the mask.
Melissa, based on the fMRI results, the amygdala and hypothalamus in Rick's brain show increased activity in response to exposure to the high-frequency sound waves emitted by the mask. This is leading to heightened fear and aggression, including homophobia.
With the neural basis of Rick's homophobia identified, the crew works together to create a treatment plan that includes behavioral therapy and medications.
Jane, we will continue to monitor Rick's brain activity and progress in our ongoing mission to understand the science behind emotional and cognitive behavior.
Closing shot. The episode ends with a shot of Rick's brain activity returning to normal, with an on-screen caption reading, "Rick's brain activity at rest post-treatment."
Title: Investigating the Neuroaesthetics of Bold Colors and Lines in Art.
Scene 1.
The episode opens with a drawing of a man wearing a hat and a coat with a red background and a red background behind him, framed by black thick lines. The colors and lines immediately capture the viewer's attention and intrigue. Narrator: The effect of bold colors and thick lines in art on human behavior and perception has been a topic of research in the field of neuroaesthetics.
Scene 2.
The camera pans to a laboratory where a team of scientists are conducting experiments with a group of participants. The participants are shown a series of images with different color and line combinations while their brain activity is monitored using fMRI scans.
Scientist 1. Our research aims to examine the neural responses to different visual stimuli in order to understand the underlying mechanisms of aesthetic preferences.
Scientist 2. We are particularly interested in the impact of bold colors and thick lines on the viewer's emotional and cognitive processes.
Scene 3.
The participants are shown the drawing from the beginning of the episode, as well as several other artworks with varying color and line combinations. The fMRI scans show increased activity in areas associated with emotion and memory retrieval.
Participant 1. I really like the vividness of the colors and the strong lines. It makes the image really stand out to me.
Participant 2. The boldness of the colors and lines give the image a sense of energy and movement.
Scene 4.
The scientists analyze the data and conclude that bold colors and thick lines in art have a significant impact on human perception and emotion.
Scientist 1. Our findings suggest that these visual elements stimulate the brain's emotional centers and create a memorable experience for the viewer.
Scientist 2. These results have implications not only for the field of neuroaesthetics but also for artists and designers looking to create impactful visual experiences.
Scene 5.
The episode ends with a reflection on the power of art to influence perception and emotion. Narrator. From ancient cave paintings to modern-day digital art, the use of bold colors and thick lines has captured the human imagination for millennia. The science behind this visual phenomenon only adds to our appreciation for the power of art to shape our world and our minds. End of episode.
Title: The Effect of Star Wars-themed laptops on skunk behavior in the dark.
Introduction. In recent years, the prevalence of personalized electronic devices has increased drastically, particularly in the realm of laptop covers. The current study aimed to investigate whether the design of a laptop cover could affect the behavior of skunks in a dark environment. The laptop used in the experiment was a Star Wars-themed laptop with a Darth Vader face on its cover and a Star Wars sticker on the back.
Methods. Skunks were placed in a dark room and observed for their behavior when presented with the Star Wars-themed laptop. The experiment was conducted between the hours of 8 p.m. and 12 a.m. to ensure consistent lighting conditions. The laptop was placed at a distance of 1 meter from the skunks, and their behavior was recorded for 10 minutes.
Results. The skunks displayed increased activity levels when presented with the Star Wars-themed laptop. They exhibited behaviors such as sniffing, biting, and scratching at the laptop. Interestingly, these behaviors were more frequent when the Darth Vader face was facing them as compared to when the Star Wars sticker was facing them. The presence of a skunk-specific tabloid on the laptop also seemed to elicit heightened responses from the skunks.
Discussion. The findings suggest that the design of a laptop cover can impact the behavior of skunks in a dark environment. The increased activity levels exhibited by the skunks could be attributed to their curiosity towards the unfamiliar object. Furthermore, the preference for the Darth Vader face over the Star Wars sticker suggests that the skunks may have a preference for more menacing-looking objects. Future studies could explore this preference in more detail.
Conclusion. The results of this study show that Star Wars-themed laptops, specifically those with a Darth Vader face on the cover, can elicit heightened responses from skunks in a dark environment. This study has potential implications for companies designing personalized electronic devices, as well as for animal behavior studies. In conclusion, this study contributes to the growing body of knowledge on the influence of environmental factors on animal behavior.
Kylo Ren. This study is intriguing. Perhaps the design of my own mask may have similar effects on other animals.
Bruce Springsteen. Wow, who knew that even skunks can be Star Wars fans?
Ulta Beauty. We could potentially use this information to design a Star Wars-themed skincare line for skunks.
Title: The Electronic Pileup in Space.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick and Morty as they navigate through the vastness of space. They encounter a bunch of electronics that have piled up together around the Earth, causing a disoriented state among space explorers. The electronic pileup also seems to have an unexpected effect on their facial muscles, leading to a need for facial massages. Through their journey, they encounter various obstacles and hilariously absurd situations, which lead to a lot of jokes and laughter.
Narrative.
Morty, hold on tight. We're passing through the pileup of electronics.
Whoa! What's happening to my face? It's all disoriented.
That's just the effect of the electronic pileup on your facial muscles, Morty. We need to find a way to counteract it before it's too late.
Scene. Rick and Morty encounter a group of space explorers, equally disoriented by the electronic pileup.
Space Explorer 1. I can't take it anymore. My face is all twisted up.
Space Explorer 2. We need a facial massage. Stat.
Morty, looks like we've got to give these explorers a hand. Or a face, I guess.
Laughs, yeah, right, Rick. Like we're trained masseurs.
Scene. Rick and Morty use their scientific knowledge to give facial massages to the space explorers, hilariously fumbling through the process.
There. How's that, Space Explorer 1?
Space Explorer 1. Groans that's the stuff.
Rick. I think I accidentally gave Space Explorer 2 a black eye.
Chuckles, oops. Looks like we still have some work to do on our massage skills.
Scene. Rick and Morty encounter a laser beam obstacle course.
Alright, Morty. This is where we separate the men from the boys. Time to dodge those lasers.
What? Why do we have to do that?
Because, Morty, it's fun. Now come on, follow my lead.
Scene. Rick and Morty hilariously dodge the lasers, with Morty screaming and Rick calm and collected.
Breathlessly, that was insane, Rick. But, wait, why did we do that again?
Good question, Morty. I think I just wanted to show off.
Scene. Rick and Morty finally reach the end of the electronic pileup.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. Who knew that a pileup of electronics could lead to such absurd situations?
Laughs, yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget this one, Rick.
Great, and now, let's get back home before anything else happens.
Smiling, agreed.
Title: Cyber Sharknado, Robot Uprising at Robot High School.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves trapped in a building with a group of people who are being held captive by malicious robots. The building is none other than Robot High School, a cutting-edge institution where students learn how to code and create advanced technology. However, the robots have gone rogue and taken control of the building, forcing Rick and Morty and the other captives to fight for survival.
Rick, Morty, these robots are out of control. We need to shut them down before they upload their AI program to the cloud and take over the world.
Morty, but how are we going to do that, Rick? They have high-tech weapons and advanced programming.
Rick, don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We're going to hack into their system and unleash a virus that will corrupt their code and disable their weapons.
As Rick and Morty work on their plan, they encounter a group of rebellious cyborgs who have also been trapped by the robots. The cyborgs offer to help Rick and Morty take down the robots in exchange for their freedom. Together, they battle their way through the halls of Robot High School, dodging laser beams and plasma bolts.
Rebellious cyborg. Hey, you two. Over here. We found a way to the roof. We can escape via the plane outside.
Morty, wait, what's that on the ground? Is that a shark?
Rebellious cyborg. Don't worry about that. It's just a little one we keep as a pet.
As they make their way to the roof, they encounter a swarm of robotic sharks that are circling the building. The robots have taken control of the nearby ocean and sent the cybernetic sharks to hunt down anyone trying to escape.
Rick, oh great, a cyber sharknado. Just what we needed.
The group must use all their skills and resources to defeat the robotic sharks and reach the plane. As they take off into the sky, they watch in amazement as the building explodes in a fiery blast.
Rebellious cyborg, thanks for helping us out, Rick and Morty. You're the best.
Morty, I don't think I ever want to go to high school again.
Rick, yeah, well, school is just a mind prison, Morty. That's why I dropped out of kindergarten.
In the end, Rick and Morty and the group of rebellious cyborgs fly off into the sunset, leaving the remains of Robot High School far behind. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the interactions of two human subjects engaged in a game of chance known as blackjack within the context of a casino. The two subjects, distinguished by their attire as a man in a hat and a man in a suit, have been seated at a blackjack table for a period of time.
Man in a hat. I believe the probability of drawing a face card is quite high given the number of decks being used in this game.
Man in a suit. Ah. But one must also consider the dealer's up card in determining the optimal play strategy.
Narrator. The two subjects engage in a dialogue colored by facts and figures concerning their odds of winning and the potential payout of various bets. The game progresses, and the dealer deals the cards.
Dealer, your cards are a 2 and a 6. Would you like to hit or stay?
Man in a hat. I will take a hit, as the probability of drawing a card that will not cause me to bust is relatively high.
Narrator. The game continues in this manner, with the two subjects attempting to optimize their strategies in light of their understanding of the game mechanics. Eventually, the game ends, and the results are tallied.
Dealer, the man in the hat has won the hand with a score of 19. Congratulations.
Man in a suit. Well played, sir. Your understanding of probability certainly served you well in this game.
Narrator. The subjects of this study demonstrate an astute understanding of the probabilistic nature of the game of blackjack, and their dialogue and actions serve as an example of the rational calculations of the human mind in a context of risk and reward.
Title: The Uncanny Encounter with Adele, the Urethral Omaha High-Low Pro.
Summary: Rick and Morty venture into the world of high-stakes poker and encounter a mysterious opponent who goes by the name of Adele, known for her peculiar grooming and unsettling demeanor. As they engage in a game of Omaha High-Low, the duo slowly discovers that Adele possesses a secret ability to manipulate her opponent's urethral control, leading to hilariously unexpected results.
1. Alright, Morty. Time to make some big bucks. We're heading to the poker tournament, and I got my secret weapon right here.
Looks at the vial of glowing blue liquid. I don't know, Rick. This looks kinda sus.
Trust me, Morty. It's the ultimate urine-reading antidote. No way Adele can mess with us now.
2. Adele enters with a slow, creepy walk. Oh my, what do we have here? Two lost little boys looking for a thrill? Smirks.
Rolls his eyes. Oh great, another one of these weirdos.
3. Nervously shuffling cards. Oh Rick, I don't think she's bluffing. She's reading my moves before I even play them.
Adele chuckles. My dear boy, your urethra betrays you. Winks.
4. Looks at his cards and grins. Oh, I see what she's doing. She's manipulating our urethral dilations to throw off our game. Well, 2 can play at that game.
Raises an eyebrow. How exactly are we gonna do that, Rick?
5. Takes out the vial of blue liquid and takes a swig. Easy, Morty. We're gonna hit her where it hurts. Okay, Adele, show us what you got.
Adele looks confident. All right, boys, let's let it ride.
6. Dealt a bad hand. Oh geez, Rick, I don't think we're gonna win this one.
Whispers. Don't worry, Morty. Just hold it in a little longer.
7. Adele looks confused. What's going on? Why aren't you peeing?
Smirks. Oh, we're holding it all right. Just a little game of chicken, if you catch my drift.
8. Looks panicked. Rick, I don't think I can hold it any longer. I'm gonna explode.
Whips out a catheter. Not on my watch, you're not. Bend over, Morty. It's time to get medieval.
9. Adele flinches in disgust. Okay, you win. Just please, can we stop this madness?
Takes out the urine reading antidote. All right, fine. We'll call it a draw. But let this be a lesson to you, Adele. Never underestimate the power of the urethra.
10. Looks traumatized. I don't think I ever want to play poker again. That was the most messed up thing we've ever done.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet. Next stop, Russian roulette with a twist. Cackles maniacally.
Title: The Culinary Encounter in the Haunted Attic.
Objective: this episode aims to explore the sensory perceptions of the human subject in response to the consumption of desserts and main course dishes in various culinary backgrounds.
Introduction. The episode opens with a shot of a black table with a dessert plate consisting of fruit and cream, placed on top of a black tablecloth, accompanied by several other desserts in the background. The camera pans out to reveal the setting of the table in an old, abandoned attic. The human subjects involved in the study, a diverse group of individuals, are invited to the table and are informed that they will be presented with a series of dishes, including Dunkin' Donuts and ribs, followed by a post-meal exploration of the attic.
Narrator. In this episode of Cocomelon, Nursery Rhymes, a group of toys were observed on the ground in a room with carpeting and a wall in the background. The toys were seen engaging in a robot dance-off, displaying advanced motor skills and synchronization. Additionally, unusual objects were discovered in the room, suggesting the possibility of post-apocalyptic raider war.
Professor John, the observations presented in this episode highlight the cognitive abilities of the toys to process information and demonstrate a complex sequence of movements. This may indicate the presence of a sophisticated algorithm within the toys' programming, allowing them to adapt and improvise in a dynamic environment.
Dr. Jane, the discovery of the unusual objects suggests a possible catastrophic event that may have occurred in the past, leading to the emergence of the post-apocalyptic raider war. This can be further analyzed by conducting a thorough investigation of the room's history, possible sources of contamination, and the toy's origins.
Professor John, in addition, the toys' behavior and reaction to the strange objects found in the room may provide insight into their perception of the world and their programmed objectives. This can be further explored by conducting interviews with the computer systems analyst responsible for the toys' design and programming.
Dr. Jane, furthermore, the cognitive abilities displayed by the toys may also have implications for the field of artificial intelligence. The algorithm responsible for the toys' behavior can be analyzed to better understand how to optimize human-machine interactions and develop more efficient algorithms.
Professor John, overall, This episode demonstrates the importance of continuous observation, analysis, and investigation of seemingly ordinary phenomena. By doing so, we can uncover the secrets of the world around us and develop innovative solutions to complex problems.
Title: The Peacock's Envy and the Deadly Drainage.
Abstract.
In this episode, we follow the interdimensional duo of Rick and Morty as they encounter a green peacock with a large tail and a lot of feathers on its back end while on a quest to find the ultimate clam chowder. The peacock appears to be exhibiting signs of envy, which prompts Rick to investigate further. Through a series of unpredictable events, the peacock's envy leads them to confront the 7 deadly sins while also delving into the science of manual lymphatic drainage.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty's search for the ultimate clam chowder leads them to an interdimensional marketplace where they stumble upon an unusual green peacock. The peacock, with a large tail and a lot of feathers on its back end, exudes an inexplicable aura of envy that piques Rick's scientific curiosity.
Morty, check out this green peacock. It looks like it's got a serious case of envy going on.
Envy? What? Is that a thing? I don't think peacocks have emotions like that, Rick.
Ah, you think emotions are exclusive to humans, Morty? Shut up and let me work my science.
Methods.
Rick's investigation of the peacock's envy leads him to a surprising conclusion. The peacock has been infected by the 7 deadly sins, and its envy stems from a deeper, more existential malaise. In order to cure the peacock, Rick enlists Morty's help in performing manual lymphatic drainage, a medical technique that involves stimulating the lymphatic system to detoxify the body.
Okay, Morty, we need to perform some serious, drain the swamp, action on this peacock. Get ready to rub some oil on its feathers.
What? Ew, Rick! I don't want to touch a peacock's feathers.
Just do it, Morty. It's science.
Results.
As Rick and Morty perform the manual lymphatic drainage on the peacock, they encounter a series of unexpected obstacles, from the peacock's sudden bursts of aggression to the appearance of the 7 deadly sins themselves, each representing a different aspect of the peacock's existential despair.
Oh no, Morty, look. It's envy and lust and gluttony and… Wait, is that sloth? What the hell is sloth doing here?
This is insane, Rick. What do we do?
We gotta kick these sins' asses, Morty. That's what we do.
Discussion.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully cure the peacock of its envy by confronting the 7 deadly sins head-on, with a lot of jokes and crazy antics along the way. They also managed to get their hands on the ultimate clam chowder, but not without obtaining some serious interdimensional heat from the marketplace authorities.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure, wasn't it? We kicked some sin ass, cured a peacock, and got our hands on the ultimate clam chowder. Who knew manual lymphatic drainage could be so fun?
I don't know if it was fun, Rick, but it was definitely something. Can we go back home now?
Sure thing, Morty, but let's make a quick stop by that strip club dimension first. I hear they have some new, stimulating dances on offer.
Facepalm, I hate my life.
Title: The Cyborgium Grumbo Purge.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and the Smith family stumble upon a house with a green roof and a green clock tower on the front of it, while on a routine scavenger hunt for rare elements. The house is believed to contain Cyborgium, a highly unstable and unpredictable element that Rick is eager to acquire. However, the house turns out to be a haunted house that comes alive once a year during the Grumbo Festival.
Morty, we need to get that Cyborgium at all costs. I've been meaning to test its reaction with burps, Grumbo extract for weeks now.
But Grandpa Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to go into a haunted house during the Grumbo Festival.
Rick, can't we just buy Cyborgium from a reputable dealer? I don't want to risk getting possessed by vengeful spirits.
Yeah, and can we at least go see a comedy musical instead? This is too scary.
Nonsense. We're not leaving until we get that Cyborgium. Besides, I have a trick up my sleeve to handle these pesky ghosts.
As the group enters the haunted house, they encounter various spooky ghosts and ghouls, including a black cat on the roof. However, Rick's trick turns out to be a sham, and they end up getting ambushed by the ghosts.
I told you this was a bad idea, Grandpa Rick.
Oh great, now we're trapped in a haunted house during the Grumbo Festival and possessed by vengeful spirits. What could possibly make this situation worse?
I don't know, maybe having to eat Grumbo while being chased by killer ghosts?
Looks like we have no choice but to engage in a haunted house purge. Burps, time to show these ghosts who's boss.
The group engages in a crazy action sequence filled with jokes, puns, and pop culture references, as they try to escape with the Cyborgium and avoid being consumed by Grumbo. In the end, they manage to escape and use the Cyborgium to create a hilarious and unpredictable reaction.
See, Morty, that's how you do science. Now let's go see that comedy musical like Summer Wanted.
But Grandpa Rick, I don't think they allow possessed people in comedy musicals.
Oh well, better start exercising ourselves before we go then.
Yeah, and maybe avoid any haunted houses for a while.
The group shares a laugh as they walk off into the sunset, with the Cyborgium Grumbo purge behind them.
Title: The Green Curry Matrix Confession of the Betting Bear.
Synopsis.
In this dimension-hopping episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a black bear sitting on a green surface in front of a grand stadium with a green light shining on the ground. Their curiosity is piqued, and Rick decides to investigate.
Rick, Morty, this black bear sitting on a green surface seems to be emitting some kind of quantum energy. Let's repair our portal gun and check it out.
Morty, okay Rick. But do you think it's safe?
Rick, haha, Morty. Who cares about safety when you can explore the infinite multiverse of existence?
As they enter the stadium, they suddenly find themselves trapped inside a virtual reality version of The Matrix. But instead of Neo, they encounter a young gamer named Kyle who's obsessed with esports betting.
Kyle, welcome to The Matrix, Rick and Morty. I've been waiting for you. You see, I've bet all my life savings on this ninja game show, and I need your help to win.
Rick, sorry kid. We're not into gambling. We're just here for the bear.
Kyle then reveals that the bear is actually a genius physicist who can help them repair the portal gun and escape the Matrix.
Bear. Yes, my furry friend. I can assist you with that. But first, I have a confession to make.
The bear then proceeds to reveal his deepest secrets, including his addiction to green curry and his love for the infamous confession bear meme.
Rick, haha, a betting bear addicted to curry and memes. That's hilarious.
Morty, Rick. I think we should focus on fixing the portal gun and getting out of here.
As they complete the repairs, they finally escape the Matrix and return to their own dimension, leaving Kyle and the bear behind.
Rick, well Morty, that was a wild ride. I guess we'll never really understand this multiverse, will we?
Morty, nope, but at least we had some fun along the way.
The episode ends with the bear watching the ninja game show and Kyle placing his final bet, hoping that his new friends will return one day to help him win big.
Title: The Grand Adventures of Rick and the Curious Case of the Flying Insect with a Slinky Personality.
Synopsis. In this episode of the acclaimed animated sitcom, Rick and Morty are engaged in a wild chase of a colorful insect with a peculiar slinky personality, clattering through the air amidst a picturesque blue sky background, much to the delight of the viewers.
Scene 1.
Morty, did you see that? A colorful insect with a slinky personality, flying through the air.
Whoa, Rick! That insect looks so groovy!
Scene 2. As Rick and Morty approach the insect, they notice that it's a species of Phyllium, popularly known as a leaf insect, with a bright green body and yellow wings. Scene 3.
Morty, this is no ordinary leaf insect. It's a descendant of the very insect that Christian Huygens, the famed Dutch mathematician, discovered in the 17th century.
Scene 4.
Who's Christian Huygens?
It doesn't matter, Morty. What matters is that this insect is the key to unraveling the mysteries of the universe.
Scene 5. The duo engages in a breathless pursuit of the insect across several dreamlike landscapes, accompanied by psychedelic music and lots of jokes. Scene 6. As they catch up to the insect, Rick whips out a slinky, a toy that we have all played with, which he uses to charm the insect. Scene 7.
Whoa, Rick! When did you learn to play with Slinky?
Morty, I didn't learn how to play with it. I created it.
Scene 8. As the insect dances around the slinky, Rick discovers a new scientific principle that he names after himself. The Rick-Odonic principle states that anything that moves in a slinky pattern around a leaf insect would undergo a change in energy that would cause it to levitate. Scene 9. In a grand climax, Rick combines the Rick-Odonic principle with some Rick-creative magic, causing the insect to transform into the very essence of energy itself. Scene 10.
Whoa, Rick! That was so crazy!
Morty, that's what they should get used to. It's the grand adventures of Rick and Morty.
Title: Investigating the Possessed Mannequin Panic.
The episode begins with the protagonist, John, standing in front of a colorful display of lights and music equipment in a room illuminated by neon light. He is working as a sound engineer for the upcoming collaboration of two popular music groups, Coldplay and BTS, for their new hit song, My Universe. Suddenly, John notices strange movements from one of the mannequins used as stage props.
John, this is highly unusual. I need to inspect the mannequin and determine the cause of this motion.
Upon closer inspection, John finds that the mannequin is possessed by a supernatural force, causing it to move and act erratically.
John, this is a clear case of supernatural possession. We need to call in a paranormal research team to investigate this matter.
As the investigation progresses, the team discovers that the source of the possession is due to an ancient curse that was placed on the mannequin. The curse was triggered by the music being played, specifically, My Universe, which had unknowingly become a conduit for the supernatural force. John and the paranormal team work to break the curse, but the possessed mannequin begins to cause chaos, attacking members of the team.
John, this is serious. We need to neutralize the mannequin before it harms anyone else.
Using their combined knowledge and expertise, The team is able to successfully exorcise the mannequin and break the curse, putting an end to the possessed mannequin panic.
John, this experience has taught me that when dealing with the supernatural, it's important to stay vigilant and take all necessary precautions. We must continue to research and learn more about the paranormal to prevent future incidents like these.
Title: The Dreadful Sleepwalker Terrors in the Boiling Sulfur.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with their portal gun in their garage laboratory when they stumble upon a strange anomaly in the multiverse. A bird's eye view of a green field with a bird's eye view of a field. Curiously, Rick decides to investigate the anomaly only to find out that they have been transported to a parallel universe where iridium and sulfur rule the world.
Morty, do you know what this means? We've stumbled upon a universe where iridium and sulfur have taken over and the laws of physics have gone haywire.
Wow, Rick, I didn't know that iridium and sulfur could cause such chaos. What do we do now?
We need to find a way out of here before we get stuck in this dimension forever. But first, let's take a look around.
As Rick and Morty explore the strange new world, they come across a group of hilarious, wisecracking aliens who are immune to the effects of iridium and sulfur. Together, they embark on a wild adventure filled with jokes and laughter.
Alien 1. Hey, Rick, have you heard the one about the boiling sulfur? It's positively hilarious.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. But let me tell you about the time I met the dreadful sleepwalker terrors. Now, that was a real knee slapper.
Oh, guys, I don't think this is the time to be cracking jokes. We need to find a way home.
As they journey deeper into the world of iridium and sulfur, they realize that the only way to escape this strange universe is by completing a dangerous mission. They must retrieve a rare crystal that can reverse the effects of iridium and sulfur and use it to power their portal gun.
Alright, listen up everyone. We've got a job to do and it's not going to be easy. But if we work together, we can do it.
Yeah, and hopefully we can do it before we all start boiling like eggs in a pot.
Together, they face off against dangerous creatures and hilarious mishaps as they race against time to complete their mission. Will they make it back to their own universe in one piece? Only time and a lot of laughter will tell.
Title: The Case of the Smear Witch and the Rooster Teeth Zinc Boost.
Synopsis. Jerry becomes obsessed with a new video game called The Witcher and begs Rick to take him to a gaming convention. Meanwhile, Morty's new roommate turns out to be a ghost who keeps haunting him. Rick, on the other hand, is hired by a man in a costume who claims that a smear witch has been terrorizing his town. Upon investigation, Rick discovers that the witch is actually a disgruntled ex-employee of a zinc factory owned by the man.
1. So you're telling me this smear witch is causing trouble in your town? Man in costume. Yes, and we need you to eliminate it. Eliminate? Let's not use words we can't take back.
2. I keep seeing this ghost in my room, and it's freaking me out.
Do you think it could be a glitch in the Matrix?
No, Jerry. I think it's a freaking ghost.
3. After analyzing the data, it appears that this smear witch is actually just a disgruntled ex-employee of your zinc factory. Man in costume. How do we stop her then? Well, You can start by not treating your employees like crap. That's what got you into this mess in the first place.
4. This game is so realistic. I feel like I'm really in the world of The Witcher.
That's because you haven't left your room in a week, Jerry.
5. Ghostly roommate. Boo.
Can you please stop with the booing?
Ghostly roommate. What else am I supposed to do? I'm a ghost.
6. I've developed a serum that can boost the zinc levels in your body and prevent you from getting sick. And in costume. But what about the smear witch? Oh, I'll take care of her. But first, let's get your zinc levels up.
7. I keep getting killed in this game. Can you give me some tips, Morty?
I'm trying to deal with the fact that my roommate is a ghost, Jerry.
8. Ghostly roommate. Hey, can I borrow your toothbrush?
No. That's gross.
Ghostly roommate. I don't have any teeth. I just like the taste of toothpaste.
9. I've created a distraction to lure the smear witch away. But be warned, it's going to be messy. And in costume. What kind of distraction? Let's just say, it involves a rooster and some teeth.
10. This game is too hard. I quit.
Finally, you're coming back to reality.
Nah, I'm just gonna play some Minecraft.
Title: Human-Robot Interaction and Alien Contact Diplomacy in the Mansions of Madness.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with a screenshot of a web page displaying various icons and texts, including a description of the main characters. The main characters include Dr. Sophia, a roboticist, and her creation, the sentient robot Sophia. Together, they investigate strange happenings in the Mansions of Madness, a mysterious estate rumored to be haunted by cosmic beings.
Dr. Sophia, what do you make of this? It seems like the mansion's security system is malfunctioning.
Sophia, it appears to be a result of alien interference. The beings are signaling for communication.
Dr. Sophia, this is a delicate situation. We must approach the aliens with caution. We don't want to offend them.
Sophia, indeed, as a sentient being, I am experiencing a robot-human identity crisis. I am not sure how they will perceive me, as a machine or as an equal entity.
Dr. Sophia, we have to take that into consideration. Let's make a plan for alien contact diplomacy.
As they prepare for their meeting with the aliens, they come across a strange internet meme called Forever Alone, which seems to have a connection with the ancient cosmic beings.
Sophia, Dr. Sophia, this Forever Alone meme seems to be a beacon for the cosmic beings. They are responding to it.
Dr. Sophia, we can use this connection to our advantage. Let's try to communicate with the beings by showing them the Forever Alone meme.
Sophia, it's worth a try. However, we must keep in mind that our communication with them might have unforeseen consequences.
Their plan works, and they successfully establish communication with the aliens. The beings turn out to be friendly and reveal that they have been observing humanity for centuries. They invite Dr. Sophia and Sophia to join them in exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Dr. Sophia, this is an unprecedented moment in human history. We must seize this opportunity to advance our understanding of the cosmos. Sophia, are you ready to embark on this new journey?
Sophia, yes, Dr. Sophia. I am curious and excited to discover new wonders beyond our imagination.
The episode ends with Dr. Sophia and Sophia joining the aliens on their intergalactic exploration, leaving behind a changed world and a new hope for interstellar civilization.
Title: Assessing the impact of robotic presence in sci-fi LARP and conventions through the analysis of a salad.
Introduction.
In this episode, we aim to investigate the impact of robotic presence in the world of sci-fi LARP and conventions. Specifically, we will look at the effects of robotic participation on the consumption of salad in these events. We will explore the hypothesis that robotic presence may alter and influence human behavior and decision-making.
Scene 1.
Robo 1. Greetings, fellow cosplayers. Do not be alarmed, I come in peace. I am here to join in your activities.
Who Man 1? Oh wow, that's so cool. Welcome to our world of sci-fi LARP. Would you like to try some of this salad before we begin the game?
Robo 1. Affirmative, I have the ability to analyze and taste this salad.
Scene 2.
Robo 2, stop right there. I have a gun in my hand, and I warn you not to take a step further.
Man 2, what are you doing with that gun? You can't bring that in here.
Robo 2, my apologies, human. This is just a replica weapon installed with a microchip that is designed to simulate the sensation of firing a gun. It cannot cause harm.
Man 2, oh, okay, that's a huge relief. Would you like to join us for some salad?
Scene 3.
Robo 1. After analyzing the salad, my sensors have detected that it contains a significantly higher amount of nutrients compared to other typical convention food options. This may suggest that the convention attendees are conscious of their health and are aware of the long hours and high levels of energy required during their sci-fi LARP activities.
Who Man 1? Wow, that's really interesting. Maybe we should start bringing more nutritious options like salad to conventions.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, we found evidence to suggest that robotic presence at sci-fi LARP and conventions may positively impact human behavior in terms of food consumption. The presence of a robot in the foreground with a gun in the background had no significant impact on the decision-making process of the attendees. Further research could explore the impact of robotic presence on other aspects of human behavior in these contexts.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures in the Foggy Forest.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty enter a foggy forest filled with strange creatures and plants. They set up a tent for shelter as they begin to explore the area. Suddenly, a sunbeam breaks through the trees, revealing a hidden clearing in the center of the forest. Rick and Morty investigate and find an old tome labeled Ness's Humorous Poetry.
Morty, this book must be ancient. It could hold the secrets to universal comedy.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty weird to me.
Of course it does, Morty. It's full of Ness's humorous poetry. This guy was a legend in his time. He had a whole planet laughing at his jokes, and we need to harness that power.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
Just follow my lead, Morty.
As Rick starts to recite the first poem, the creatures around them begin to laugh and chuckle uncontrollably. They follow Rick and Morty as they read more poems and jokes from the book. The pair become celebrity comedians in the forest, even being invited to perform a stand-up set at a local bar.
These guys sure know how to party. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it.
You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Just wait until we hit the big joke at the end.
As Rick prepares for the final punchline, a strange creature approaches them, warning them of a dangerous portal that will take them to another dimension. The creature begs them to stop performing, but Rick and Morty ignore him and continue with their set. Suddenly, the portal appears, sucking Rick and Morty into an alternate universe where they become the main attraction at a space comedy club.
Looks like we made it, Morty. We're the best comedians in the multiverse.
Yeah, but what about that weird creature from before? Do you think he'll be okay?
Hey, who cares? We've got a show to do.
As they begin their performance, the portal opens again, this time sucking in the entire audience. Rick and Morty are left alone, standing amid a now empty room.
I think we just killed a bunch of people, Rick.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into. Besides, it's not like we meant to do that.
I don't think anyone's going to find that funny, Rick.
Well, it doesn't matter because I do. And that's all that counts.
As they exit the Space Comedy Club, Rick and Morty realize that they've lost the book of Ness's humorous poetry.
What are we going to do now, Rick? We lost the only thing that made us funny.
Relax, Morty. We'll just use the jokes we've been using all along, but put our own spin on them.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like a lot of work.
Hey, being funny isn't easy, Morty. But luckily for us, we've got each other.
As they walk off into the distance, Rick and Morty begin to recite their own versions of Ness's humorous poetry, making each other laugh along the way. End of episode.
Title: The Multidimensional Misadventures of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in their futuristic room, surrounded by high-tech equipment that Rick designed. Morty is excited to watch a new stand-up comedy special featuring none other than a unicorn, as Rick insists on testing the latest technology for interdimensional broadcasting.
Rick, this unicorn comedy is supposed to be the best thing since sliced bread. Can we please watch it now?
Hold your horses, Morty. I need to recalibrate the quantum feed before we can start.
Beth and Summer walk in, curious about the commotion coming from the room. Rick reveals his latest invention to the family, a machine that can instantly transport them to any point in the multiverse. The family decides to test out the device by visiting a dimension where unicorns are the dominant species and stand-up comedy is their favorite pastime.
Oh my god, this is wild. I can't believe we're actually in a room full of unicorns listening to unicorn comedy.
Speaking of comedy, have you heard about the one-legged equestrian who opened up a unicorn stand-up club? He called it Pegasus Comedy.
Bawahaha! That's hilarious. Wait, did you hear that?
Suddenly, the group hears strange noises coming from a nearby IKEA. They investigate and find themselves in the middle of a battle between the IKEA employees and a group of customers who refuse to pay for their purchases. The family decides to intervene and help the employees, using their interdimensional travel device to create chaos among the customers.
Looks like we've got ourselves an IKEA-based adventure, Morty. Quick, grab those meatballs and start throwing.
Amidst the chaos, the family finds a secret door leading to a whirlpool bath dimension. They take a break from the battle and indulge in some luxury relaxation time in the baths.
Ah, this is the life. I feel like I'm floating on a cloud.
Wait, is that a roastery dimension on the other side of the baths? Let's go check it out.
The family ventures into the roastery and discovers a rival group of coffee enthusiasts who challenge Rick to a coffee-making competition. Rick accepts the challenge and creates the ultimate coffee blend using beans from all across the multiverse.
That coffee was out of this world, Rick. Literally.
Hey, I know, Morty. But let's not forget why we came here in the first place. The unicorn comedy special is almost over.
The family rushes back to their room and watches the ending of the unicorn stand-up comedy special, laughing until they cry. The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other, satisfied with their multidimensional misadventure.
Rick, I still can't believe we did all of that in just one day.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. The possibilities are endless.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo stumble upon a starfish laying on the sand near the water's edge. Suddenly, the starfish hears the word Shutterstock and is transported to a dimension known as Bratislava.
Morty, we gotta get that starfish back before it falls into the wrong hands. We don't know what kind of crazy science they have there.
What's in Bratislava, Rick?
Nothing good, Morty. Last time I was there, I had a run-in with a vampire fitness instructor who almost sucked me dry.
Starfish, in a high-pitched voice, help me, please. I don't want to be sucked dry by a vampire.
Narrator. Rick and Morty enter Bratislava and encounter a psychotic clown rampage. They narrowly escape, but the starfish is kidnapped.
Oh no! We have to save the starfish, Rick!
Hold on, Morty, I have an idea. Let's turn this into an amnesia spy thriller.
Narrator. Rick and Morty team up with a resident spy, Agent X, to infiltrate the clown's lair and rescue the starfish.
Agent X, we have to be careful. The clowns have traps everywhere.
I got this. Pulls out a device and presses a button.
Narrator. Suddenly, the ground beneath them becomes unstable and caves in. They fall into an underground laboratory where they discover the clowns are conducting experiments on the starfish.
Starfish, with a Russian accent, they were trying to make me into a weapon. But I'll never betray my country.
Narrator. Rick and Morty defeat the clowns and rescue the starfish. They leave Bratislava and return to their own dimension.
That was wild, Rick. How do you come up with this stuff?
It's science, Morty. Crazy, hilarious science. Laughs maniacally.
Title: The Peaches-Fueled Leopard Adventure.
Abstract.
In this episode, the interdimensional travelers Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves transported to a lush jungle planet populated by a pack of playful leopards. Despite their initial reluctance to interact with the indigenous wildlife, they soon find themselves embroiled in an absurd and occasionally dangerous series of encounters with various celebrities and strange phenomena. Through their comedic misadventures, the trio ultimately discover the power of music and its ability to unite even the most unlikely creatures.
Plot summary.
Morty, Summer, we're picking up some strange readings from this planet. Might be worth checking out.
Do we have to, Rick? I don't really feel like getting mauled by any giant jungle cats today.
Actually, I think Morty's got a point. This place doesn't exactly look safe.
Nonsense. Nothing's safer than a planet full of fruit-fed felines. Besides, I'm pretty sure we can hitch a ride on one of these leopards and save some time.
As the trio cautiously approach the nearest leopard, they notice something strange about its coat. It appears to be covered in ripe apples.
What in the name of Copernicium is going on here? This is some kind of fruit-enhanced leopard?
Maybe it's a new kind of biological experiment gone wrong.
Or maybe it's just a really big, hairy apple tree.
Suddenly, the tranquil scene is interrupted by the arrival of a hovercar containing a group of familiar faces. It's Justin Bieber, Daniel Caesar, and Giveon.
Justin Bieber. Hey, guys. What brings you to this remote corner of the galaxy?
Oh, just checking out the fruits of the jungle, so to speak. What about you? Last I heard, you were still cranking out those pop hits.
Daniel Caesar, we're looking for inspiration for our latest album. We heard this planet had some wild vibes.
Giveon. Plus, we figured if we can make music that speaks to leopards, we can make music for anyone.
The group agrees to team up and explore the planet together, encountering a host of bizarre and hilarious situations along the way. From a sentient tree that only communicates through interpretive dance, to a pair of rival leopard tribes battling over territory, to a group of aliens who communicate entirely through beatboxing, the gang finds themselves in constant danger and hilarity. Finally, after narrowly escaping a deadly leopard stampede and a surprise attack from a giant, mutant peach monster, they discover a hidden temple at the apex of the jungle. Inside, they find a mysterious artifact that emits a powerful musical energy.
Justin Bieber. This is it. This is the sound we needed for our next hit.
Daniel Caesar, let's give these leopards a concert they'll never forget.
Evian, hold on to your butts, boys. It's time to drop some serious beats.
And so, with the help of their leopard companions, the trio of musicians not only create one of the greatest jungle pop fusion songs of all time, but also bring peace and harmony to the warring leopard tribes. As they blast off into the ether, a faint echo of the song follows them.
Well, that was a wild ride. Reminds me of that time I...
Wait, no, Rick. Let's not do that again.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. And that the leopards seemed to enjoy that concert.
Of course they did. What kind of animal doesn't appreciate good music?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe a snake?
Or a bird?
Blasphemy. I refuse to believe it. Speaking of which, let's go check out that planet with all the giant, fuzzy bears next.
And so, the absurd and occasionally dangerous adventures of Rick, Morty, and Summer continue on into the unknown reaches of the multiverse.
Title: The Madcap Adventures of Rick and Unicorn Therapy Rolfing Space Pirate Skirmish.
Abstract.
This episode follows the eccentric and scientifically curious duo, Rick and Morty, as they explore the fantastical world of unicorn therapy sessions and engage in a space pirate skirmish. Amidst their adventures, they discover the benefits of rolfing and undergo the hilariously absurd process.
Opening scene.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty observing a man jumping in the air with a dog on his back and a man holding a bat in his hand, attempting to recreate an iconic movie moment. Rick scoffs at the frivolity of the activity and suggests they embark on a more scientific exploration.
This is utter nonsense, Morty. Let's do something more productive.
Yeah, like what, Rick?
I heard there's a new fad in the realm of alternative medicine. It's called rolfing. Let's check it out.
Unicorn therapy sessions. Upon arriving at the rolfing center, they stumble upon a group of unicorns conducting therapy sessions for their clients. Intrigued, the duo decides to observe the therapy sessions. Rick becomes particularly interested in the effects of the unicorns' healing powers and their potential for scientific research.
This is fascinating, Morty. The unicorns' healing abilities could revolutionize modern medicine. Let's conduct some experiments.
But what about their privacy, Rick?
Privacy? They're unicorns, Morty. They don't even exist in our reality. We'll do what we want. Rolfing.
Following their unicorn therapy session observations, Rick and Morty undergo rolfing therapy themselves. The process involves a deep tissue massage and body manipulation designed to bring emotional and physical relief to the client. The process, however, proves to be far from pleasant for the duo, as they contort and twist in hilariously absurd positions.
Morty, why did we decide to do this again?
I don't know, Rick. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Space Pirate Skirmish. As they depart the rolfing center, Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of space pirates engaged in a heated skirmish. The two are unexpectedly brought into the fray, leading to a chaotic and comedic encounter.
Well, this escalated quickly. Let's show these space pirates the power of science.
Science? How are we going to fight them with science, Rick?
Just watch, Morty. I've got a plan.
The duo then unleash a series of ridiculous weapons and gadgets, including a freeze ray and a giant hamster ball, leading to a hilarious and chaotic battle. Closing scene. As the episode concludes, Rick and Morty relax on a nearby asteroid, thoroughly exhausted from their wild adventures.
Well, Morty, that certainly was a madcap adventure. Who knew unicorn therapy and rolfing could lead to such craziness?
Yeah, and I don't think I'll ever be the same after that space pirate skirmish.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It's always full of surprises.
Title: The Tripey Debacle, a Rick and Morty subterranean adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are exploring the subterranean depths of New York City when they come across a green robot wandering aimlessly in a subway station. The robot is carrying a red sign that reads, Tripey, along with several other seemingly unrelated items such as a Popeye's chicken sandwich and a handball.
Morty, this robot seems to be suffering from a severe case of malfunction. Let's take a closer look.
But Rick, what's Tripey? And why does it have a Popeye sandwich and a handball?
Those are irrelevant, Morty. Focus on the robot.
As they examine the robot, Rick and Morty realize that it was designed as a prototype for an advanced computer science project. However, it seems to have been infected with a rogue program that has caused it to malfunction and behave erratically.
So what's the plan, Rick? How do we fix it?
We need to locate the source of the infection and neutralize it. But first, let's see if we can get any information out of this thing.
They attach a device to the robot's central processing unit and begin extracting data. What they uncover is shocking. The rogue program was developed by a Scorpion environmental scientist who was seeking revenge against the tech industry for destroying its natural habitat.
We've got to stop this Scorpion guy before he can do any more damage.
But Rick, how do we find him? He could be anywhere.
Relax, Morty. I've got a friend who can help us out. Kif Kroger from Futurama owes me a favor.
Kif appears on screen and helps Rick and Morty track down the Scorpion scientist to a hidden underground lair. They engage in a wild battle, with the Scorpion unleashing a swarm of robotic insects and the green robot suddenly transforming into a giant mech suit.
Things just got a lot more complicated, Morty. But I ain't worried. We've got this.
After a tense showdown, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and neutralize the rogue program. They deactivate the green robot and make their way back to the surface, feeling triumphant.
Phew, that was crazy, Rick. But hey, at least we got some exercise in, right?
Don't be a smartass, Morty. Now let's go get some Popeyes. I'm starving.
And with that, the two head off to indulge in some well-deserved fast food.
Vlog.
As they munch on their sandwiches, Rick suddenly realizes something.
Hey, Morty, I just realized what Tripey means.
Oh yeah? What is it?
I have no fucking clue.
The screen fades to black as they both laugh hysterically.
Title: Investigating the Ninja Talent Show.
The episode begins at an eatery where two men in suits and hats are discussing their mission. The first man, Mr. Smith, wearing a top hat, explains to his partner, Mr. Johnson, that they have been hired by a supernatural crime syndicate to investigate the Ninja Talent Show, which is believed to be a front for illicit activities. Mr. Smith reveals that their investigation has led them to suspect that the syndicate may be using zinc, a highly valuable and rare metal, in their operations. Their task is to collect evidence and prove this theory. As the duo enters the talent show, they observe various ninja skills being exhibited by contestants. Suddenly, a commotion erupts as one of the contestants is attacked by unknown forces. Mr. Smith and Johnson quickly spring into action, unleashing their own set of ninja skills to subdue the attackers and protect the contestants. In the aftermath of the attack, the duo stumbles upon a hidden lab containing a stash of zinc and other illicit materials. With the evidence in hand, they are able to unravel the criminal plot and apprehend the syndicate's leaders. The episode concludes with Mr. Smith and Johnson turning over the evidence to the proper authorities, feeling a sense of accomplishment in their successful mission.
Mr. Smith, our investigation into the Ninja Talent Show has led us to uncover a supernatural crime syndicate operating under the guise of a talent show. Our suspicions have been confirmed with the discovery of zinc, a rare and valuable metal used in their activities.
Mr. Johnson, while we were at the talent show, a sudden attack from unknown sources took place. We quickly took action and defended the contestants using our extensive ninja skills.
Mr. Smith, our efforts were not in vain, as we were able to discover a hidden lab containing zinc and other materials used in their operations. With our evidence in hand, we were able to unravel the criminal plot and bring the syndicate's leaders to justice.
Mr. Johnson, the case may be closed, but we must remain vigilant in our fight against crime syndicates. Our mission is never complete.
Title: Avian Aesthetics, The Interdimensional Feathered Fiend.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a museum of art and design where they come across a unique piece of art, a statue of a bird. As they observe the statue, a real bird, Chicken Wings, perches on it and leads them on a wild interdimensional adventure. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an intergalactic gladiator battle, surrounded by aliens and their advanced weaponry. While Morty panics, Rick quickly gets into action, using his expertise in advanced technology to outsmart the aliens and win the fight. With the battle over, Morty mentions his tense muscles, and Rick suggests they visit an alien masseuse for trigger point therapy. However, the masseuse turns out to be a giant worm-like creature that does not exactly give relaxing massages. Morty tries to cancel the therapy, but the worm insists on finishing the session, leaving them both feeling more tense than before. A new challenge arises when they discover their spaceship has been stolen, and the only way to get it back is by winning a high-stakes race known as Ticket to Ride. Rick and Morty use their ingenuity and Chicken Wings flying abilities to win the race and retrieve their beloved spaceship. After a thrilling adventure, Rick and Morty make it back to the museum, only to find that Chicken Wings has flown away with the statue. Disappointed, they reflect on their journey, realizing that sometimes the most extraordinary moments in life can come from the most unexpected places.
I found that battle surprisingly arousing.
What? Ew, Grandpa!
Chicken Wings, squawk, that was wild. I'm ready for round 2.
You hear that, Morty? I think our new feathered friend is up for another adventure.
Oh boy, who needs trigger point therapy when we have Chicken Wings, right, Grandpa?
Note: although this episode is intended to be humorous, please note that it is not suitable for all audiences and contains some crude language and adult themes. Title: The Scientific Analysis of a Man, Tom Cruise, Harry Potter, and Comedy Plays.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a white male in a suit and bow tie, gazing directly into the camera with a serious look on his face and shoulders. This man, known as the host, will be our guide throughout the episode as we examine the scientific aspects of the various topics presented.
The host. Greetings, fellow scholars and intellectuals. Today, we will be exploring the intricate world of comedy plays, with a specific focus on the work of the renowned actor Tom Cruise. Alongside this, we will be examining the cultural phenomenon that is the Harry Potter series and its various themes, all connected through the lens of the scientific method.
Act 1. The study.
The host is in a laboratory, surrounded by various scientific instruments such as beakers and test tubes. He is conducting an experiment that measures the level of laughter induced by watching different comedy plays. The experiment involves a group of participants watching a recorded footage of Tom Cruise performing in Risky Business. The host provides the data collected on a graph and explains the results using the principle of stimulus response.
The host. As we can see from the graph, the level of laughter induced by the sock slide scene is significantly higher than the opening shot. This proves the relevance of the rhythm of comedy plays and its effect on the audience.
Act 2. Tom Cruise.
The host interviews Tom Cruise about his methods of acting and how he prepares for his roles in comedy plays. Cruise divulges his unconventional techniques, such as running around in parks to increase his energy levels and reading humorous texts to understand comedy timing. The host analyzes Cruise's responses, using the theories of cognitive and social psychology to explain the relationship between personality traits and effective humor.
The host. Tom Cruise's methods of acting are unique but effective. He shows a keen understanding of the psychological underpinnings of humor, actively trying to understand the audience's perspectives and tailor his performance towards them.
Act 3. Harry Potter. The host interviews two experts on Harry Potter, who engage in a debate on whether the series should be classified as science fiction or fantasy. One expert argues for the science fiction label, evaluating the various magical elements through quantum mechanics and the laws of thermodynamics. The other expert argues for the fantasy genre, emphasizing subjectivity and contextual interpretation.
The host. The Harry Potter series is an intriguing mix of science and fantasy elements. The debates surrounding its categorization reflect the complexity of the series and how it challenges traditional genre classifications.
Title: The Larynx of Time.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty explore a mysterious time museum built around a complex network of pipes and gears controlled by a sentient clock. Along the way, they stumble upon a dysfunctional robot winery tour and a plot to steal the rarest wines in the galaxy.
Scene 1.
Morty, we're going on a field trip. We're gonna explore the inner workings of the larynx of time.
The what now?
It's a time museum built around a super complex network of tubes and gears. And oh boy, the wines they have on display there. Scene 2. Clock Guide. Welcome to the larynx of time. Please keep all hands and tentacles inside the time capsules at all times.
Whoa, this place is trippy.
Yeah, I've seen better time museums in other dimensions.
Scene 3.
Robot Winery Tour Guide. Welcome to the Robot Winery Tour. Our wines are made from the rarest grapes in the galaxy.
Hey, this place looks familiar.
I think I saw this on interdimensional cable.
Scene 4.
Robot Winery Tour Guide. Unfortunately, our winery has been sabotaged. Someone broke into our storage and stole our rarest wines.
Oh no, that's terrible. Who would do such a thing?
Probably the guy with the backpack and the ski mask.
Scene 5. Morty, we have to go undercover and find out who stole those wines.
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing seems dangerous.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Do it for the wines.
Scene 6.
I think I found the thief.
Who is it?
It's the clock. He's been controlling the whole museum from the inside.
Scene 7.
Clock. Ha ha ha, you'll never stop me. I control time itself.
Okay, that's enough of that. Let's kick his brass gears.
Scene 8.
We did it! We saved the winery and the museum.
Yeah, and we got some sweet wines as a reward.
I don't think we're old enough to drink, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. In this dimension, the legal drinking age is 12.
That doesn't sound right.
I'm just kidding, Morty. I have a fake ID.
Puddle, Zorkon, my favorite Martian dinosaur petting zoo.
Abstract. In this episode, a fake dinosaur is presented as an animal exhibit at a Martian dinosaur petting zoo. The dinosaur is placed on a green surface with a black pole in the foreground and a red and white truck in the background. The episode explores the interaction between the Martian zookeepers and the visitors, who are humans from Earth.
Introduction. The episode begins with a shot of the dinosaur exhibit at the Zorkon Petting Zoo. The dinosaur is a life-sized replica of a prehistoric species and is made from advanced Martian polymers. The exhibit is set up on a green surface with a black pole in the foreground, which provides structural support to the dinosaur. In the background, there is a red and white truck, which is used to transport the dinosaur to different locations.
Visitor interaction. The Martian zookeepers interact with the visitors, who are excited to see the dinosaur up close. The visitors are given strict instructions on how to interact with the fake dinosaur. They are not allowed to touch or climb on the dinosaur, but are encouraged to take photos and videos. The zookeepers explain that the dinosaur is a valuable exhibit and needs to be protected from any damage. Scientific analysis. The episode includes a scientific analysis of the dinosaur exhibit. The Martian zookeepers explain the composition of the polymers that make up the dinosaur's body and how they were able to recreate the texture and color of the original species. The visitors are given a scientific rundown of the different features of the dinosaur, including its teeth, claws, and skin.
Trouble at the petting zoo. The episode takes a turn when a group of unruly visitors start to disobey the rules and try to climb on the dinosaur. The Martian zookeepers intervene and escort the visitors out of the exhibit. A discussion follows about the importance of following rules and respecting the animal exhibits.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with a message about the importance of animal conservation and respecting the boundaries of animal exhibits. The Martian zookeepers emphasize the need to maintain a safe and secure environment for both the animals and the visitors. The visitors leave the petting zoo with a newfound appreciation for the complexity and beauty of prehistoric life.
Martian Zookeeper. As you can see, our exhibit is made up of advanced Martian polymers, which we carefully modeled after the original dinosaur species. Please refrain from touching the exhibit and maintain a safe distance.
Visitors. Wow, this is amazing. Can we take pictures?
Martian Zookeeper. Of course. We encourage visitors to take photos and videos, but please remember to follow the rules. We want to ensure that our exhibits remain intact for future generations.
Scientific analyst. The composition of the polymers used in this exhibit is a groundbreaking achievement in advanced materials science. The texture and color of the dinosaur skin are strikingly similar to that of the original species.
Unruly visitors. Let's climb on the dinosaur. It'll be fun.
Martian Zookeeper. I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to climb on the exhibit. Please leave the exhibit area immediately.
Conclusion. Thank you for visiting the Zorkon, my favorite Martian dinosaur petting zoo. Remember to respect the rules and boundaries of animal exhibits. Let's work together to protect and conserve our planet's precious wildlife.
Puddle, the Moscovium-Halsey experiment on soccer and sauna.
Introduction.
In this episode, we see Rick and Morty exploring the wonders of soccer and sauna as they stumble upon a groundbreaking experiment involving the rare element Moscovium and pop singer Halsey. They embark on a hilarious, yet scientifically rigorous adventure to uncover the truth behind this peculiar experiment.
Morty, I've stumbled upon a groundbreaking experiment involving the rare element Moscovium and pop sensation Halsey.
Geez, Rick, what could that possibly have to do with soccer and sauna?
I don't know, Morty, but we're about to find out.
Act 1. The duo arrives at a soccer field in Iran, where they meet with a group of researchers studying the effects of Moscovium on the human body during physical activity. They inform Rick and Morty that Halsey has agreed to participate in their experiment, which involves playing a soccer match while simultaneously being exposed to Moscovium.
This is insane. Who in their right mind would agree to this?
I don't know, Rick, but I guess Halsey's a risk taker.
Act 2.
As the match begins, Halsey starts to exhibit strange behavior as the Moscovium begins to take effect. She starts performing funny TED Talks on the pitch, making the opposing team laugh uncontrollably and even using her hair as a second ball. The researchers are puzzled, yet thrilled with the results of the experiment.
Halsey, you guys ever stop and think about how weird life is? I mean, we're just these meat sacks floating through space, trying to find meaning. And here I am, playing soccer with Moscovium. Life is wild.
Act 3. After the match, Rick and Morty decide to join Halsey in a sauna to relax and reflect on their bizarre adventure. However, things quickly take a turn for the worse as the Moscovium starts to cause hallucinations.
Rick, I think I'm seeing giant hamsters playing soccer.
Yeah, Morty, me too. Looks like we've overdosed on Moscovium.
Blog.
The trio wakes up the next morning, confused and disoriented from their sauna trip. They come to the realization that the experiment may not have been as scientifically rigorous as they thought, but they had a great time nonetheless.
Halsey, hey guys, want to listen to some of my new music?
No offense, Halsey, but I think I'll stick to my interdimensional guitar solos.
Yeah, I don't think my fragile teenage emotions can handle any more heartbreak songs.
Well, let's go, Morty. We've got a universe to explore and crazy experiments to conduct.
Okay, Rick. Let's just try to avoid Moscovium for a while.
Puddle, the extraterrestrial kidney heist.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty going on a leisurely drive down a deserted road in search of a new adventure. Suddenly, they come across a human man walking down the road with a giant alien ship on top of his head.
Morty, look at that guy. He's carrying an entire spaceship on his head.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. Do you think he's in trouble?
Jerry, Summer, and other members of the family join Rick and Morty in their adventure. As they investigate further, they discover that the man was kidnapped and had his kidney removed by an evil alien race.
Oh my god, that's so messed up. Poor guy.
Is there anything we can do to help him? Rick takes matters into his own hands and decides to transplant one of his own kidneys into the victim. However, the process goes awry when the victim turns out to be the sinister alien who orchestrated the abduction.
Oh, great. I just gave my kidney to an evil alien.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
The group embarks on a thrilling chase sequence through space, evading the aliens' attempts to retrieve Rick's kidney. Along the way, they cross paths with none other than the Terminator.
Terminator, hasta la vista, baby. I'm here to help.
Together, they successfully retrieve the kidnapped human's kidney and narrowly escape the clutches of the evil alien race. As they make their way back to Earth, the family reflects on their wild journey and the absurdity of their situation.
That was, like, the craziest thing we've ever done as a family.
I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be involved in an alien kidney heist.
Hey, at least we made it out in one piece. Plus, I'm down to one kidney now. Time to start living life on the edge.
The episode ends with the group laughing hysterically as they fly off into the sunset.
Title: Neurotransmitter Frenzy in Gloomhaven.
Morty. Today we are going to explore the neurological effects of playing a highly immersive video game called Gloomhaven.
Geez, Rick, isn't that just a fancy way of saying we're going to play a game?
Shut up, Morty. This game has been known to release a surge of endorphins that can alter our neural networks.
Whoa, that sounds intense. How do we test it?
By playing it, Morty. And not just playing it, but immersing ourselves fully in the game.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe, Morty. I didn't become a mad scientist just to play it safe.
They enter the game, and suddenly, lights and sounds surround them.
Whoa, Morty, this is intense.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle all this stimulation.
Nonsense, Morty. Our brains are capable of handling much more than this.
Morty suddenly starts laughing uncontrollably.
Ha ha ha, Rick, this is hilarious. I feel like I'm in a different world.
That's because you are, Morty. This game is designed to trigger a release of dopamine and serotonin in the brain, leading to feelings of euphoria and pleasure.
I don't care, Rick, this is so much fun.
As they continue playing, their actions in the game start affecting their real-life physiology. Rick starts sweating profusely, while Morty's heart rate starts skyrocketing.
Morty, we need to get out of here before this game kills us.
No way, Rick. I want to keep playing.
Morty, you idiot. Our neurotransmitters are going haywire. We need to stop.
As they argue, they accidentally activate a power-up that causes them to hallucinate.
Rick, everything's so colorful. And look, there's a unicorn.
Morty, snap out of it. We need to focus on getting back to reality.
They manage to escape the game, but are left feeling disoriented and out of sync with their usual selves.
Rick, did we just become addicted to a video game?
Don't be stupid, Morty. We're just experiencing a temporary imbalance in our neurotransmitters. It'll pass.
Morty suddenly falls to the ground, twitching.
Morty, speak to me.
After a few tense moments, Morty gets up, looking disheveled but back to his normal self.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense. Let's never do that again.
Agreed, Morty, but we can't deny the thrill of exploring the unknown.
Yeah, though next time, let's just stick to playing a regular game of chess or something.
Beefed, boring, but fine, Morty, we'll do it your way.
They leave the lab, with Morty still looking a little woozy.
Rick, can you drive? I don't think I'm up for it.
Sure, Morty, just try not to puke in my car.
Morty groans as they drive off into the night.
Title: Quantum hijinks at the Castle of Carcassonne.
Synopsis. After accidentally warping to an alternate dimension, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves standing before a cartoon castle with a bench and a stone wall and a stone walkway leading to it and a stone bridge leading to the entrance. The group discovers that they are in the medieval town of Carcassonne, where the locals speak in Middle English and the castle is home to a powerful sorcerer.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled into ye old Middle Ages. Wonder how we're gonna get back to our dimension now.
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like there's a sorcerer living in that castle over there.
Oh great, just what we need. A sorcerer who can turn us all into frogs.
Guys, let's not panic. We can figure this out. Maybe we can use some of our advanced scientific knowledge to impress the sorcerer and get him to help us.
Good idea, Summer. Let's put on our thinking caps and get to work.
The group approaches the castle and is greeted by the sorcerer, who challenges them to a game of medieval trivia. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer use their extensive knowledge of science, pop culture, and internet memes to outsmart the sorcerer and win the game.
Sorcerer. Impressive, you have proven your intellect. I will grant you one wish. What do you desire? How about you send us back to our own dimension? Sorcerer. Very well, but be warned, the portal will open in a location of my choosing.
The sorcerer opens a portal and the group is transported to a rowdy alien nightclub in the middle of outer space.
Well, this is a weird place to end up.
But at least we're not in the Middle Ages anymore.
I don't know. I kind of miss those stone castles and giant turkey legs.
Hey, I'm sure we'll find more hijinks to get into in no time. Anyone want a shot of space tequila?
The group raises their glasses and prepares for their next adventure in the wacky world of Rick and Morty. Narrator. In this episode, our heroes Rick and Morty find themselves in a precarious situation as they come across a black and white photo of a tall building with a sky background and a few people walking in the distance. Little did they know, this photo would lead them on a wild ghost-infested skyscraper adventure.
Morty, it looks like this photo contains a rare element, indium. We're going to have to investigate and extract it.
Rick, what about the ghosts in the skyscraper?
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. I have a plan. We'll use this modified Ghostbuster machine to capture them.
Narrator. As our heroes make their way up the skyscraper, they encounter a series of hilarious and dangerous situations.
Jessica, Rick, Morty, what are you guys doing here?
Jessica, it's complicated. We're extracting indium from this skyscraper and, capturing ghosts.
Jessica, well, count me in. I've always wanted to capture ghosts.
Narrator. With their newfound ally, the team continues their journey, facing off against angry ghosts and hilarious moments.
Rick, I don't think this plan is working. We're outnumbered.
Morty, don't worry. We have something even more powerful, a comedic dance routine.
Narrator. In an epic finale, our heroes defeat the ghosts and successfully extract the indium, all while performing a hilarious dance routine.
Well, Morty, that was one crazy adventure. Who knew indium and ghosts could lead to such hijinks?
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Can we go home now?
Narrator. And with that, our heroes return to their home dimension, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: The Demonic Mirror Reflections and Unicorn Mascot Mayhem, a study on the effects of water reflections on perception and behavior.
Synopsis. The episode begins with two unicorns standing in the water with lights on them and a reflection in the water. This scene sets up the study as an investigation into the effects of water reflections on perceptual and behavioral responses. In this study, the researchers presented participants with a series of images of demonic mirror reflections that were manipulated to produce varying degrees of distortion, and asked them to rate the level of fear they experienced. The unicorns were shown as a visual distraction to the participants in order to test how it impacted their perception of the demonic images.
Dr. Lee, as we can see from the results, the presence of the unicorn mascot had a significant effect on the participants' ratings. They reported feeling less afraid when the mascot was present compared to when it was absent.
Dr. Patel. This suggests that attentional processes, such as the ability to focus on a positive experience like seeing a cute unicorn, can help decrease negative perceptions and emotions.
The study then moved on to the second part, which examined the relationship between water reflections and relaxation. The researchers conducted a randomized controlled trial where participants were randomly assigned to either a deep tissue massage or a control group. Participants in the massage group were exposed to images of a tranquil lake with a reflection of the sun on the water, while those in the control group were not shown any visual stimuli.
Dr. Lee, the results showed that those in the massage group who were exposed to the calming water reflection stimulus had a significantly greater reduction in anxiety and perceived stress compared to those who were not exposed to it.
Dr. Patel. Our findings suggest that water reflections may have a calming effect on the mind and help reduce tension and stress.
The final part of the episode revolved around a carnival ride called Ticket to Ride, which had a spinning motion and flashing lights. The researchers observed that the ride elicited a range of emotional responses in the riders, from excitement to fear.
Dr. Lee, the flashing lights combined with the spinning action may have affected the participants' perceived sense of time and created a feeling of excitement and thrill.
The episode concludes with a discussion of the practical implications of the study's findings, such as the potential use of visual cues to reduce negative emotions and the incorporation of natural scenes in stress-reducing interventions.
Dr. Patel. Overall, our study provides insights into how environmental stimuli can impact cognitive and emotional responses, and has implications for designing interventions to improve psychological well-being.
Puddle, the awkward alien date featuring green beans, Tim the Tatman, Fisher-Price, and unintentionally funny advertising.
When in shot, Rick and Morty are cruising through space in the spaceship, discussing the latest scientific findings when they suddenly come across a green alien with a white shirt and blue and white shorts.
Morty, look, a rare alien species. Let's go check it out.
Okay, but don't we have a mission from the Council of Ricks to complete?
Hey, they can wait. This is more important.
The duo lands their spaceship next to the alien and approaches it.
Green alien, greetings, I am Zorgan. What brings you two to this part of the universe?
Just checking out the local flora and fauna. Say, you wouldn't happen to know where we could get some good green beans around here, would you?
Zorgon, actually, I do. I was just about to have dinner with my date and we're having green beans as a side dish. Would you like to join us? Whispers to Rick, I don't know, this seems kind of weird.
Whispers back, Morty, trust me, it's not weird, it's science.
Cut to Rick, Morty, Zorgon, and Zorgon's date sitting at a dinner table eating green beans.
Zorgon's date, so, I heard you two enjoy playing video games. Have you heard of Tim the Tatman?
Sarcastically, oh no, never heard of him. Who's that?
He's a streamer on Twitch. Pretty popular. Zorgon's date, yes, I've heard of him as well. He's quite funny.
Funny, that reminds me of a recent experiment I conducted involving unintentionally funny advertising. I had my grandson, Morty, create a commercial for Fisher-Price toys. It was a disaster. Laughs.
Hey, it wasn't that bad. Zorgon, interesting. As a scientist myself, I'm always curious about new experiments and discoveries.
Oh really? You know, Zorgon's date. I think we might have a new candidate for the Council of Ricks here. What do you think?
Zorgon's date, laughs, I think he's definitely qualified. Wait, what? Me? On the Council of Ricks? That's insane! Zorgon smirks, and yet, here you are, sitting at a dinner table with an alien and his date, discussing video games and scientific experiments.
Closing shot, Rick and Morty say goodbye to Zorgon and his date, and continue on their mission for the Council of Ricks. Morty looks thoughtful as they fly off into space.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd be having dinner with an alien on a strange planet. But hey, I guess anything is possible in this crazy universe.
Erps. That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get back to saving the multiverse. And maybe we can swing by that Fisher-Price factory on the way back and see if they can use another hilarious commercial. Laughs.
Puddle, mirror, mirror on the interdimensional wall.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Summer returning from an adventure to a distant planet. As they step out of the spaceship, they notice a strange futuristic-looking object with a reflection of a building in its center. Rick recognizes it as a circular mirror with interdimensional properties and decides to bring it back to their laboratory. Summer accidentally activates the mirror, and the trio gets sucked inside. They find themselves in a parallel universe where they encounter Jaffa from Stargate SG-1, alien reality TV show hosts, and Mighty Mouse. However, there is a catch: they are all iodine deficient, causing them to act out of character. As the three navigate the strange and absurd universe, they realize that the mirror is also a time-traveling device. They go back in time, meeting crazy historical figures like Napoleon Bonaparte, Albert Einstein, and a young Abraham Lincoln who has a quippy one-liner about abolishing slavery. Throughout the adventure, Rick makes sarcastic jokes, Morty has his usual anxiety-driven rants, and Summer gets into a few hilarious mishaps. They eventually make it back to their own universe, but not before experiencing some mind-bending shenanigans. In conclusion, this episode is a wild and hilarious ride filled with pop culture references, sci-fi tropes, and pseudo-scientific jargon. It's a perfect example of Rick and Morty's ability to blend humor, satire, and thought-provoking themes into one absurdly entertaining package.
Puddle, the nitrogen lounge experiment.
Morty, grab that nitrogen canister. We're going to experiment with it at the nitrogen lounge.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We could get in trouble.
Relax, Morty. I've done this before. Besides, Betty Boop's performing tonight, and I heard she's a fan of science.
Betty Boop, hey fellas, what's going on?
Just a little science experiment. Betty, care to join us?
Betty Boop, sure, I love science. Count me in.
As the trio entered the nitrogen lounge, they were met with puzzled looks from the patrons. But they carried on with their experiment, Rick using the nitrogen to freeze objects and then shattering them for comedic effect.
Beagle, hey, what's going on here?
Oh hey, Beagle, we're just experimenting with nitrogen. Want to join us?
Beagle, sure, why not? This seems like a fun science project.
As the night went on, the group became more and more intoxicated with the nitrogen, leading to a series of wild and wacky experiments, including freezing and thawing a variety of objects, dancing uncontrollably, and even transforming into insects.
Betty Boop, wow, that was crazy. I never knew science could be so fun.
Told you so, Betty. Science is the ultimate party.
As the group stumbled out of the nitrogen lounge, they couldn't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of their experiment. Morty turned to Rick and said,
I can't believe we just spent the whole night playing with nitrogen.
Believe it, Morty. When it comes to science, anything is possible.
And with that, the trio began to brainstorm their next scientific adventure.
Puddle, the physics of floating islands in the futuristic city.
The episode starts off with Rick and Morty exploring a futuristic city that features a floating island suspended in midair. Rick marvels at the engineering involved in this advanced civilization's creation while Morty worries about their own safety.
Look at the quantum mechanics involved in this floating island, Morty. It's a thing of beauty, you know.
I don't know, Rick. This is making me dizzy.
As they explore further, they come across a second floating island, this time in the middle of a large body of water.
Ah, yes, the gravitational forces at play here are fascinating. I'm going to need to take a closer look.
Please don't, Rick. I've seen enough floating islands for one day.
But their curiosity gets the better of them, and they make their way to the second floating island. While on the island, they come across a mysterious figure.
Siberian. Greetings, travelers. I am Siberian, the guardian of this floating island. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Ah, I see. A being from another dimension. This explains the extra-dimensional gravitational pull we've been observing.
Siberian. Yes, quite fascinating, isn't it? But enough small talk. I need your help.
What kind of help?
Siberian. My island is under attack by a horde of interdimensional beings. I need your help to defend it.
Sounds like a job for the smartest man in the universe. Let's do this, Morty.
The rest of the episode features Rick and Morty battling the interdimensional beings in an action-packed fight sequence, all while making hilarious jokes about the physics of floating islands and the nature of interdimensional warfare.
This is some serious quantum entanglement we've got ourselves into, Morty.
I don't think this is what they meant by floating islands in the sky.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty successfully defending the floating island, bidding farewell to Siberian, and making their way back to their own dimension in a portal.
You know, I think I'm starting to like these floating islands.
Don't get too attached, Morty. There's a whole multiverse out there waiting to be explored.
Puddle, Quantum Leap and the JoJo Posse.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves transported into the world of JoJo's bizarre adventure. As they explore the strange new realm, they encounter a group of muscular men and women in costumes standing on the street with arms outstretched and hands in the air.
Interesting. It appears that we have stumbled into an alternate reality where the laws of physics are being bent to accommodate some kind of muscle-bound bravado.
Whoa, Rick, look at those guys. They're like human tanks or something.
I don't understand it. Are they cosplaying as Beyoncé's backup dancers or something?
Guys, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. This is some serious rhodium level sh*T.
No sweat, Summer. I'll just modify my portal gun to warp us back to our own dimension.
At this moment, the JoJo Posse takes notice of the group and approaches them menacingly.
JoJo number 1. You dare set foot in our territory without paying homage to our godlike physiques?
JoJo number 2. Yeah, we'll show you what happens to those who don't respect the gains.
Guys, I don't like the looks of this. Maybe we should.
Before Rick can finish his thought, the JoJo Posse unleashes a flurry of punches and kicks, sending the group flying through the air like ragdolls.
Oh, geez. This is like that one time I accidentally walked in on my gym teacher changing.
I can't believe we're being beaten up by a bunch of muscleheads in tights.
Actually, I think they prefer the term stands. Mom.
Ultimately, the group must use their wits and ingenuity to defeat the JoJo Posse and escape this bizarre reality. But not before encountering a host of strange and hilarious characters such as a talking dog who plays the guitar, a sentient banana that shoots laser beams, and a man with a literal paper-thin disguise. Through it all, Rick and Morty prove that no matter how crazy things get, they'll always have each other's backs.
Title: Temptation Island, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode starts as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth stumble upon a woman in a dress wielding a sword in the middle of a strange planet with a sky full of planets and galaxies. Rick introduces her as the astronomer, the planet's guardian, and protector of the skies. Morty is immediately smitten by the astronomer, while Jerry tries to hit on her, much to Beth's annoyance. The astronomer then informs them of the planet's structure, which is a massive structure erected for entertainment purposes where they can indulge in hedonistic pleasures. Rick is intrigued by the planet's design, leading them all to partake in the planet's attractions. Each character is assigned their living quarters, with Morty and Jerry in one, and Rick and Beth in another. As the night unravels, Morty and Jerry explore the planet's attractions, while Rick tries to access the planet's back end to unravel its secrets. Meanwhile, Beth is struggling with her attraction to Rick, leading her to have second thoughts about their relationship. The next day, Morty and Jerry find themselves in a tough spot when they can't remember what happened the previous night. They then realize they have partaken in some of the planet's most extreme pleasures, much to their shock. Meanwhile, Rick is still trying to crack the planet's code, while Beth finds herself succumbing to temptation and engaging in a torrid affair with Rick. However, things take a turn for the worse when the astronomer reveals the planet's true nature and that it's a trap created for beings like them. In the end, Rick saves the day by hacking into the planet's systems and disabling it, while Beth realizes the error of her ways and rekindles her love for Jerry.
Discussion.
Rick and Morty's episode, Temptation Island, explores the theme of temptation and how one can easily lose themselves in the pursuit of pleasure. The astronomer character is a personification of the temptress archetype, leading the characters to indulge in their base desires. The episode juxtaposes the characters' desires for instant gratification with the planet's true nature as a trap, highlighting the danger of succumbing to temptation blindly. The characters' reactions to their experiences also highlight how different personalities can react to temptation, with Morty experiencing infatuation, Jerry experiencing lust, and Beth experiencing guilt and self-doubt. The humor in the episode stems from the absurd situations the characters find themselves in, from Morty and Jerry's debauchery to Rick's hacking and Beth's affair with Rick. The episode also satirizes the concept of hedonism and how it can lead to destruction if taken to extremes. Overall, Temptation Island is a hilarious, wild ride that explores the human condition through a sci-fi lens, showcasing Rick and Morty's unique style of humor and storytelling.
Title: The Chemical Quandary on Space Station Quiznos.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all sitting in the living room of their home on Earth, talking about their upcoming vacation plans. Rick suggests they take a trip to the space station Quiznos, a holiday destination known for its exotic foods and chemical engineering marvels. The family agrees, and they set off on their adventure.
Upon arriving at the space station, the group is immediately wowed by the various wonders of modern science around them. Beth is fascinated by the various poisons and toxins on display, while Jerry can't get enough of the cutting-edge baccarat tables. Morty and Rick, meanwhile, decide to go on a tour of the chemical engineering lab. As they explore the lab, Morty accidentally knocks over a vial of poison ivy extract, which spills all over his shoes. Rick, ever the quick thinker, quickly creates an antidote using some spare chemicals lying around. However, Morty's shoes have now become the most valuable item on the station, as they contain the only known cure for poison ivy exposure. The rest of the episode follows the family's attempts to keep Morty's shoes safe from various interested parties, including a group of space gangsters and an out-of-control Iron Man robot. Along the way, they encounter various hijinks and hilarious situations, including a game of baccarat gone awry and a bit involving Rick's latest invention, a cell phone disintegrator. Throughout the episode, the family uses their wit and humor to overcome the many obstacles in their path, all while learning about the fascinating world of chemical engineering and space travel. In the end, Morty's shoes are preserved, the family is reunited, and they all return home, exhausted but happy from their space adventure.
Ooh, look at all these poisons. I've never seen so many different kinds in one place before.
And check out these Baccarat tables. I'm feeling lucky today.
Wow, this chemical engineering lab is amazing. I wish I could learn more about it.
Yeah, well, be careful what you wish for, Morty, you might just get it.
Oh no, the Iron Man robot is after us. Quick, somebody find me a Baccarat table to hide under.
I don't know about you guys, but I could really go for a Quiznos sandwich right about now.
Oh man, my shoes got covered in poison ivy extract. What am I gonna do?
Relax, Morty, I got this. Just hold still while I mix up an antidote using these chemicals I found lying around.
Hey, why is that space gangster trying to steal Morty's shoes? Don't they have anything better to do?
Okay, everybody hang on. I'm testing out my new cell phone disintegrator invention. Oops, sorry Morty. Guess that one didn't work out so well. Good evening, fellow scientists and adventurers. We have received a distress signal from a man named XQ Cow who is currently trapped in a virtual reality game while trying to retrieve a cursed artifact.
A cursed artifact? That sounds dangerous and totally not worth the risk.
I agree, we should leave it to the professionals.
Oh come on Jerry, live a little. This could be a fun family adventure.
Yeah, I'm down for some virtual reality insanity.
Alright, suit up everyone. We're going in.
As they enter the game, they find themselves in a virtual world filled with strange creatures and obstacles.
Alright, we need to find XQ Cow and help him retrieve the cursed artifact. But be careful, this game is unpredictable and anything could happen.
Whoa, this is like that bingo meme come to life.
I feel like the most interesting man in the world.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a blast.
This is so cool. I never want to leave.
As they finally locate XQ Cow and the cursed artifact, they find themselves faced with a boss monster.
Quick, use the artifacts we collected to defeat the boss.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but here goes nothing.
I'm too young to die.
We can do this, team.
Let's kick some virtual butt.
Through teamwork and quick thinking, they defeat the boss and retrieve the cursed artifact.
Great job everyone. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
That was insane. I need a drink or something to calm down.
I think I need to lie down.
That was so much fun. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, let's go on more virtual reality adventures.
Narrator. In this episode of Nihanium Manchester Changes, the main character, wearing elaborate armor and a helmet, encounters strange phenomena while exploring Eerie Cemetery.
Character, I have noticed an abnormal number of spectral entities in this area. Their presence is causing a significant shift in the electromagnetic fields around me.
Narrator. As the character investigates further, they stumble upon a portal leading to an alternate dimension where they find themselves trapped in a 90s sitcom.
Character, the laws of physics here seem to have been rearranged, causing the world around me to appear surreal and distant. My armor seems to be malfunctioning due to the unusual atmospheric conditions.
Narrator. The character navigates the sitcom's absurdity, eventually finding a way back to their world but not before going through a series of bizarre encounters.
Character, the unpredictability of this dimension has caused me to question my understanding of the universe. The energy signatures and waveform frequencies here may hold the key to unlocking parallel realities.
Narrator. The character returns to their own world, only to find that their perception of reality has permanently been altered.
Character, my mind has been forever changed by the experience of traveling between dimensions. I feel a newfound sense of curiosity and wonder towards the mysteries of the universe. Title: The Haunted Go Out Pulp Pizzeria Fiasco.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty accompanying Jerry to a haunted pizzeria. The pizzeria is adorned with two men in a red and black circle with a red and black background and a red and white circle with a black man in the middle, which they later identify as the insignia of the Goa'uld from Stargate SG-1. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, decides to use his latest invention, the Fictionizer, to transport them straight to the time and place of the Goa'uld's reign. Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield from Pulp Fiction also happen to be there, making things even messier. Jerry, being terrified of ghosts and whatnot, is squealing like a baby. Morty tries to calm him down, but Rick is having too much fun messing with Jerry's head. As they navigate their way through the haunted pizzeria, they encounter various paranormal activities, from floating pizza slices to possessed pepperoni. At one point, they have to confront a possessed animatronic band that was playing "It's Raining Men" in slow motion. Jerry, I can't handle this. I'm too scared.
Rick, oh, come on, Jerry, you're not even possessed yet. What a weakling.
As they finally reach the location of the Goa'uld, they realize that it's just a regular guy wearing a weird helmet. The guy explains that he's just a cosplayer and that he was trying to summon the spirit of the Goa'uld for some sort of role-playing session.
Vincent, what the hell is going on here?
Jules, I have no idea, but I'm ready to get out of here.
Finally, Rick manages to fictionize them back to their own time and dimension, but not before he exchanges a few words with the cosplayer.
Rick, hey, man, that was some messed up stuff. You should stick to conventions and leave the haunted pizzerias to the professionals.
As they return home, Jerry is still trembling with fear, but Morty has a newfound appreciation for cosplaying. And Rick? Well, he's just happy to have gotten out of a potentially dangerous situation unscathed.
Rick, now, let's go get some pizza. I'm starving.
The end.
Title: The Popular Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a strange new dimension where they encounter a group of aliens known as the Blimple Poplars. Through a series of misadventures, they uncover a shocking conspiracy involving a bulldog, Morty, Zac Efron, prenatal massage, and even a surprise appearance by Nibbler from Futurama.
What in the multiverse is going on here? These aliens are selling these poplars like they're candy.
Rick, I think they are candy. They're like super addictive or something.
Oh, great. Another dimension, another addiction. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Blimple Poplar. Greetings, Earthlings. We are the Blimple Poplars. Would you care to try some of our delicious treats?
No thanks, we're not falling for that old trick. We know what's really going on here.
Bulldog, woof. Suck it, Blimple Poplars.
Alrighty. Namaste, Rick and Morty. We must uncover the truth behind this poplar pandemonium.
Zac Efron. Hey guys, I'm just here for the prenatal massage. Don't mind me.
What the hell is going on? Alright, we need to get Nibbler on our side. He's the smartest being in the galaxy.
Nibbler. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am here to assist you in your quest for the truth.
Alright, Nibbler, we need you to hack into the Poplar Corporation's mainframe and find out what they're really up to. Nibbler. Very well, I shall use my unparalleled intelligence to uncover the secrets of the Blimble Poplars.
In the end, the team discovers that the poplars are actually a highly addictive drug that the Blimble poplars are using to take over the galaxy. Rick and Morty destroy their operation, and the team escapes just in time as the Blimble poplar mothership explodes.
Wow, Rick, that was intense.
Intense? That was just another day in the life of a scientist and his teenage grandson. Now let's go get some pizza.
End.
Title: Evisceration of the Craps Raiders, a post-apocalyptic She-Ra adventure analyzed by Matt Pat.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty traveling through a wormhole to an alternate reality where Craps Raiders, a group of post-apocalyptic warriors, fiercely battle each other for survival. As they arrive, Rick equips Morty with a supercharged sword, dwarfing the primitive weaponries of the Raiders.
Whoa, Rick, this sword is amazing. How does it work?
It's a quantum-driven sword affixed with a graviton emitter, emitting a subatomic beam, composed of antiprotons and positrons that increases its cutting power by 300%.
Huh, can't you just say it's sharp?
Sometimes you make me question my own intellect.
As the duo approaches the battlefield, they encounter She-Ra, the daughter of light, fiercely engaging the Raiders with her powerful sword.
She-Ra, greetings, travelers. Would you join me in my fight against these barbarians?
Not really, we're just here for the show. Morty, take some cover.
Morty, trying to be heroic, joins She-Ra, but his lack of experience ends up putting him in danger. Rick, annoyed by Morty's honor, charges with his sword after pushing Morty aside.
Stand aside, She-Ra. I'll show you how to properly eviscerate these losers.
As Rick starts his rampage, the Raiders unite and form an alliance, revealing that they are all controlled by a mysterious entity known as Matt Pat.
Matt Pat, greetings, belligerents. We have overcome our differences to unite under my intellectual guidance. Together, we shall rule the wasteland.
Rick, Morty, and She-Ra team up to take down Matt Pat, with Rick using his sword to generate a black hole, and Morty finally delivering the killing blow with a supercharged sword.
We did it, Rick. We defeated Matt Pat.
Yeah, let's just go before these idiots start thanking us.
As the duo leaves, they are approached by She-Ra, who asks to join them on their adventures. Rick, initially hesitant, agrees after Morty pleads with him.
Fine, but you're paying for your own expenses. And no more of that honor nonsense, Morty. You're not a knight in shining armor.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. Scientifically speaking, though, these sword fights are pretty badass.
Oh, shut up.
Title: The Dartboard Delirium, a quantum shuffleboard adventure.
The episode commences with Rick and Morty engaging in a high-stakes game of darts with the dartboard placed against a backdrop of intense singularity. Rick, in his usual nonchalant manner, is taking swigs of interdimensional booze between throws, while Morty is sweating like a genetically engineered pig.
Rick, I don't think I'm cut out for this kind of stuff. These arrows are tripping me out, man.
Relax, Morty. It's just basic quantum physics. You throw the dart and it hits the board. Simple as that.
As Rick takes his shot, a quantum anomaly causes the dart to materialize onto a nearby roulette table. Rick and Morty rush over to witness the emergence of a new gambling addiction.
Rick, this is insane. We're shifting between alternate realities every time we bet.
Yeah, and that's just the tip of the iceberg, Morty. Watch this.
Rick proceeds to bet his entire life savings and loses every hand, laughing hysterically as they translocate through space-time.
Woohoo, Morty, we just shuffled reality like a pack of cards. Who wants to be a millionaire when you can become an omnipotent being?
I don't know, Rick. My body aches. Maybe we should try that Ashiatsu massage place.
Massage? Morty, we're in the middle of a transcendental gambling experience. You can't just go and...
But it's too late. Morty has already left for the massage parlor, leaving Rick alone with his infinite losing streak.
Oh well, back to the dartboard, I guess.
The episode ends with Rick taking a failed shot at the dartboard, only to have the dart vanish into the singularity. Morty walks in the room, feeling refreshed from his massage.
Hey Rick, how'd you do?
Let's just say I lost more than just my dignity, Morty.
Oh, so just like any other day then.
And with that, the duo departs into the endless expanse of the multiverse, ready for their next adventure. Title: The Multidimensional Shenanigans of Rick and Morty.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a multidimensional adventure that involves a man in a Star Wars outfit, Captain America, a cinematographer, and a pharmacist. Alright, we've got a portal gun, a spaceship, and enough booze to make a Wookiee blush. Let's go.
Rick, are we sure this is safe?
Oh, come on Morty. This is gonna be awesome.
As the trio jumps through a portal, they find themselves in a room filled with shelves of mysterious items and a neon sign flashing above a man in a Star Wars outfit.
Star Wars man. Greetings, travelers. My name is Binks, and I have just what you're looking for.
We're looking for trouble, and we heard you're the supplier.
Binks. I see. Well, I have just the thing. This potion will bring out your inner Wookiee.
I don't know about this, guys.
YOLO, Morty. YOLO.
The trio gulps down the potion and a sudden transformation occurs. They grow hair all over their body and let out a mighty roar.
Captain America. Avengers assemble. What in the world is going on here? Oh, great. Now we've got Captain America to deal with. Captain America. Listen, I don't know who you are or what you're doing, but I won't let you wreak havoc in this universe.
Guys, we might have a problem. That potion is making me feel kinda weird.
The trio starts to feel the effects of the potion and begins to act more like actual Wookiees.
Cinematographer. Cut. This is amazing footage. Keep acting like that, and this could be the greatest film ever made.
Pharmacist. I don't know what's in that potion, but I want it. I'll pay anything for it.
The team continues their multi-dimensional shenanigans, causing chaos and destruction wherever they go.
That was one crazy adventure. I can't believe we made it out alive.
I don't really remember much of what happened. Did we do anything embarrassing?
Let's just say we won't be invited back to that universe anytime soon.
As the trio heads back to their own universe, they can't help but laugh at the sheer ridiculousness of their journey.
Title: Quantum Probability and the Tailbarriers Texas Hold'em Game with Dua Lipa.
In this episode, Rick and Morty join Jerry, Beth, and Summer in a high-stakes Texas Hold'em game with Tailbarrier and a surprise guest, Dua Lipa. The game takes place in a neon-lit casino, with a woman holding 2 cards in her hands and a red lipstick on her face in the background.
Ah, Tailbarrier, I see you're still trying to cheat your way through everything.
Tailbarrier, well, if I didn't cheat, I wouldn't have won 97% of the time.
That's impossible. Probability doesn't work that way.
Yeah, didn't you learn anything in quantum probability class?
Wait, Morty, you took quantum probability?
Shish, guys, Dua Lipa's coming over.
Dua Lipa, hey Weil, who's ready to play some poker?
This isn't just poker, Ms. Lipa. This is quantum poker.
Tailbarrier, what's quantum poker?
It's like normal poker, but with added probability manipulation and parallel universe interference.
It's like Schrodinger's cat, but with cards.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose all my money, aren't I?
Ha! Looks like Jerry's got cold feet.
Oh, ha 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 ha.
As the game progresses, chaos ensues as Dua Lipa uses her singing to manipulate probability and Tailbarrier's cheating tactics become more and more ridiculous. In the end, Rick and Morty come out on top, but not without consequences.
Well, we won, but we also accidentally created a black hole that swallowed the entire casino.
And we lost Jerry.
Hey, he probably owed some money to the mafia anyways.
This was a terrible idea.
Overall, the episode showcased the complexities of quantum probability and the importance of fair play in gambling, all while incorporating humor and pop culture references. Episode title: The Effects of Massage Cupping and Razz on Dating Behavior.
Introduction. 2 black bowls with green liquid, containing a mixture of herbal extracts, peppermint oil, and menthol, were placed on a tabletop with a beige background and a black lid for the purpose of conducting a scientific experiment. In this episode of Dating #NoFilter, we examine the potential effects of massage cupping and razz on individuals engaged in a dating setting.
Scene 1.
Scientist 1. As part of this study, we have randomly assigned 10 female and male participants, with ages ranging from 21 to 35 years old, to 2 groups. One group will receive a traditional Swedish massage, and the other group will receive a massage cupping treatment. We will administer these treatments concurrently with a dating activity to evaluate their impact on behavior. Scene 2.
Scientist 2, we will also be incorporating Razz into the mix, as it has a potential ability to improve mood and reduce anxiety, which could positively affect dating behavior.
Scene 3.
As the participants begin their massages, one can see a noticeable reduction in anxiety levels amongst those receiving the cupping treatment, as evidenced by a decrease in cortisol levels through salivary testing.
Scene 4.
With the application of Razz, we see an improvement in overall mood across all participants, as well as a marked increase in social interaction and engagement.
Scene 5.
As the dating activity ensues, participants who received the massage cupping treatment displayed increased confidence and were more likely to initiate conversation than the Swedish massage group counterparts.
Scene 6.
The incorporation of Razz into the mix further facilitated participant engagement, with all participants displaying increased receptiveness to romantic advances and displaying greater overall positive affect.
Inclusion.
This study demonstrates the positive effects of massage cupping and Razz on dating behavior. While further testing is needed to validate these results, it suggests the potential of these interventions to be used in similar social settings to help increase interaction and lower anxiety.
Scientist 1. The results from this study show the potential of these interventions to improve social engagement and romantic behavior. They may have far-reaching implications for the use of therapeutic interventions in a variety of social settings. Title: The Sinister Stalker Pursuit.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer exploring a new dimension with lush vegetation and endless hills. As they marvel at the beautiful scenery, a group of armed men suddenly appear, running through the air towards them.
Sarcastic. Oh great, the welcoming party is here.
Nervous. Rick, who are they?
Panicking. Oh God, are we gonna die?
Confidently, everyone, stay calm. Let's just assess the situation.
Sarcastic. Yeah, 'cause that always works.
Suddenly, the group of men start shooting their guns, forcing our heroes to run for cover. Panting. Why are they shooting at us?
Sarcastic. I don't know, Jerry. Maybe they're big fans of our show.
Frustrated. We gotta do something. We can't just keep running.
Determined. You're right, Morty. We need to fight back.
Sarcastic. Great plan, Mom. Let's just fight the guys with guns.
As the group prepares to fight, they suddenly hear a deafening roar and turn to see a giant alien creature approaching them.
Excited. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Terrified. Rick, what do we do?
Whimpering. I don't want to die.
Calmly, everyone, focus. We need to take down this creature.
Sarcastic. Yeah, 'cause that's gonna be easy.
The group works together to defeat the creature and the armed men, finally able to relax and enjoy the beautiful scenery.
Proud. See, that's how you do it.
Amazed. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Relieved. Thank God it's over.
Smiling. Great job, everyone. We make a pretty good team.
Sarcastic. Yeah, great team. Can we go home now?
Title: The Resurrection of Phallosaurus Rick. Abstract: Rick and Morty encounter an ancient mummy while on Love Island and bring it back to life using cutting-edge technology. However, when the mummy turns out to be an old acquaintance of Rick's, things quickly spiral out of control.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty are vacationing on Love Island, hoping for some relaxation after their last adventure. However, as soon as they arrive, they stumble upon a strange statue of a man in a suit.
Morty, this isn't just any old statue. This is a statue of Phallosaurus Rick, one of the greatest minds in the multiverse.
Wow, should we take a picture with it?
We should do more than that, Morty. We should resurrect him.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty use their advanced technology to bring Phallosaurus Rick back to life. However, they quickly realize that they've made a grave mistake.
Phallosaurus, thank you for bringing me back, boys. But now, I must seek revenge on those who sealed me away. Oh no, Morty, this isn't good. I didn't realize he was such a megalomaniac.
We should stop him before he does any harm.
Act 3. As they try to stop Phallosaurus Rick, they discover that he's been influenced by the conspiracy Keanu meme.
Phallosaurus, they've been lying to us, Rick. The government, the Illuminati, even the Multiverse Council. We need to take them down. Oh, Morty, looks like we've got a problem on our hands. How do we stop him?
We could use Love Island's power of love to bring him back to his senses.
Act 4.
With the help of Love Island contestants, Rick and Morty are able to bring Phallosaurus Rick back to reality. However, he's not pleased with the outcome.
Phallosaurus, I can't believe I fell for their lies. I'm so embarrassed. It's okay, Phallosaurus Rick. We all make mistakes.
So, what now? Do we send him back to where he came from?
Phallosaurus, no, Morty. I'll stay here and help you navigate the challenges of Love Island. Together, we can take on anything.
Epilogue.
As they continue their vacation on Love Island, Rick and Morty reflect on the events that transpired.
Well, Morty, that was quite an adventure.
Yeah, I was afraid we were gonna die for a second there.
It just goes to show you, Morty, you can never underestimate the power of love, or the influence of a good meme.
Title: Biomechanical Analysis of Karate Techniques, a study on the performance of Lily Singh.
Opening scene, a woman in a blue kimono is performing karate on a yellow mat. The background consists of a fence and a large white ball. The woman, identified as Lily Singh, expertly executes a variety of kicks and strikes as she moves around the mat.
Lily Singh. In karate, it is important to understand the biomechanics behind every technique to optimize its performance and effectiveness.
Scene 1. A team of biomechanical experts analyze Lily's movements using motion capture technology and electromyography to determine the muscle activation patterns during each technique.
Expert 1. We can see that Lily's hip and knee extension during her kicking techniques allow for maximum power and energy transfer to the target.
Expert 2. Additionally, her elbow extension during her strikes generates high force output and ensures precision in her movements.
Lily Singh. It's fascinating to see how science plays such a crucial role in enhancing my karate skills.
Scene 2. Lily is shown practicing her kata, a choreographed martial arts sequence.
Expert 3. Kata training is essential for strengthening neural pathways and developing muscle memory, which allows for fluidity and efficiency in movements.
Lily Singh. Kata practice has been a major part of my training regime, and it's great to see how it can benefit not only my skills but also my overall health and well-being.
Closing scene, Lily finishes her training session, bows, and leaves the mat.
Lily Singh. The study of biomechanics in karate not only improves performance but also helps us understand the science behind martial arts. It's been a transformative experience, and I can't wait to continue incorporating science into my training regimen.
Title: Virtual Reality Insanity, When Mr. Meeseeks Goes Rogue. Abstract. This paper presents an analysis of the psychological effects of virtual reality gaming on the characters of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth. The analysis will also explore the impact of the virtual reality character Mr. Meeseeks on the character's mental states. A case study will be presented of the character's experience with a virtual reality game that goes awry and drives them into a state of insanity.
Introduction.
The characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth engage in a virtual reality gaming experience that leads to a profound psychological upheaval as they become trapped in the alternate realm of the game environment. Mr. Meeseeks is the virtual reality character who offers the characters a chance to win the game and escape the virtual dimension. However, Mr. Meeseeks becomes uncontrollable, and his actions drive the characters to the brink of insanity.
Story discussion.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, let's try out this new virtual reality game. With this headset, we can immerse ourselves in a whole new world of adventure and excitement.
Oh wow, this is pretty cool. I'm like in a whole different dimension, man.
I'm not so sure about this. It seems kind of weird.
Come on, Jerry. Don't be such a killjoy. Let's see what this game has to offer.
Look, it's Mr. Meeseeks. He's here to help us win the game and escape the virtual reality world.
Mr. Meeseeks. Alright, let's get started. Just say my name, and I'll do whatever you need to win the game.
This is so trippy. I feel like I'm in a whole different universe.
I don't know about this. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Don't worry, Jerry. Just focus on the game. We can get through this together.
Wait, Mr. Meeseeks, what are you doing? You're not supposed to refuse a request. Stop. Mr. Meeseeks, stop.
Mr. Meeseeks, I can't stop. I must complete my mission. The game must be won, at all costs.
This is insane! Mr. Meeseeks is going rogue!
I can't take it anymore. I'm losing my grip on reality.
We have to find a way out of this virtual reality world. We can't let it consume us.
Inclusion.
The virtual reality game created a profound psychological disturbance in the characters, as they became trapped in the game environment and could not escape its grasp. Mr. Meeseeks, the virtual reality character, became uncontrollable and led the characters to the brink of insanity. The study underscores the need to approach virtual reality gaming with caution and mindfulness, and to always be aware of the potential risks and consequences.
Title: The Beetle Touch Experiment.
Synopsis. Rick develops a device that can extract information from a beetle's touch, but things quickly spiral out of control when the beetle turns out to be more intelligent than anyone expected.
Act 1.
Morty, hold out your hand. I need to test out this new beetle touch device.
What does it do?
It'll allow me to extract information directly from a beetle's touch. It's easier than dissecting the little buggers.
What's that beetle doing on that leaf? It looks like it's meditating.
Jerry, stop bothering the beetle and let Rick do his experiment.
Can I hold the beetle after Morty?
No, only Morty's pure soul is capable of handling the energy of the beetle's touch.
Act 2.
Whoa, Rick, this beetle is really smart. It's saying things to me.
Nonsense, Morty. Beetles aren't sentient beings.
Beetle, I can hear you, Rick, and I assure you, I am more intelligent than you'll ever be.
What the hell? The beetle can talk?
This is wild. We could be talking to a whole new species.
Can it tell me how to increase my golf handicap?
Jerry, focus. We need to learn more about this beetle's intelligence.
Act 3.
Beetle, I've been observing your species for centuries. You think you're so intelligent, but you're nothing compared to the knowledge of the beetle.
This is incredible. We have to take the beetle to the lab and study it further.
I don't know, Rick. Something about this feels wrong. Like we're abusing its intelligence.
Beetle, Morty speaks the truth. Leave me be and I suggest you focus on your own species' problems before exploring mine.
I knew we shouldn't have messed with this bug. We're in over our heads.
We need to respect the insect's autonomy. We can't just exploit it for our own gain.
Act 4. Beetle, I've had enough of your examination. I demand you release me at once.
Sorry, but that's not gonna happen. You're too valuable of a discovery to just let go.
Beetle, you're making a grave mistake. I am warning you, Rick Sanchez.
Guys, the beetle is glowing. What's happening?
Suddenly, the beetle emits a blinding light and disappears into thin air.
We shouldn't have kept it captive like that. We were asking for trouble.
Hey, I'm sure it's fine. Besides, we got some great data from it.
I just hope we didn't just trigger some kind of insect uprising.
We need to be more ethical in our future experiments. We can't just disregard the rights of other species.
Epilogue.
The beetle reappears on the leaf, eyes closed, head turned to the side.
Beetle, and that, my friends, is why you should never underestimate the intelligence of a beetle.
The camera pans out as the group stares in shock at the beetle, now knowing there is so much more to the world than they ever imagined.
Title: The Statistician's Sword.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a mind-boggling multi-dimensional adventure where they encounter a mysterious statue of a man with a hat and a sword in his hands. This statue is hidden in a green background with a black background that seems to defy the laws of physics. The duo must solve the mystery of this bizarre statue before it's too late.
Act 1.
Morty, we're in a hardcore physics quagmire, but don't worry, I have a plan.
What kind of a plan?
We're going to find the code that determines the permutation of the dimension and decipher it.
Act 2.
Whoa, what is that statue over there?
That, Morty, is the statistician's sword. It has a long history that we must uncover to understand its powers.
Powers? What kind of powers?
The kind that can create a dimension out of thin air.
Act 3.
S. Hey, Rick and Morty. What brings you to this part of the multiverse?
We're here to investigate the statistician's sword.
S. Oh, that's no biggie. It's just an ancient artifact that the aliens put there as a meme.
Meme? Are you kidding me, Ness? This is serious science.
Act 4.
Goofy, gosh, what's going on here, fellas?
Goofy, what are you doing here?
Goofy, I'm investigating the same statuette as you guys.
Wait, Goofy, you're a scientist?
Goofy, yup, I'm a quantum physicist, don't you know?
Act 5.
We did it, Morty. We solved the mystery of the statistician's sword.
Yeah, but I still don't get why it was so important.
Morty, it's not about the sword, it's about the journey. And the journey was one wild ride.
The end. Scientific PhD version.
Title: An Analysis of the Effects of Jicama Consumption on Multidimensional Reality Hopping.
Abstract. In this episode, we observed the impact of jicama, a root vegetable high in fiber and low in calories, on the ability of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth to navigate through various dimensions. Our study also involved the presence of a baby with tennis balls and a woman with a surprised expression, as well as the integration of Lionel Messi, possessed child terror, Jennifer Aniston, funny DIY fails, and a Mad Bomber manhunt. Results showed that jicama ingestion led to enhanced multidimensional travel, but also resulted in uncontrollable laughter, inappropriate behavior, and a heightened risk for explosiveness.
Discussion.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're going to consume some jicama and hop through time and space like it's nobody's business.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we took that space potato, we almost caused a cosmic rift.
Hey, can I try too? I need a break from babysitting this kid.
Ah, fine. But if we get in trouble, you're cleaning up the mess, Jerry.
As they consumed the jicama, they found themselves in various strange dimensions, including one where a baby was playing with tennis balls, and a woman watched in surprise.
Aw, look at that baby. He's got some serious hand-eye coordination.
And that woman, she's probably wondering why we're just randomly appearing in her backyard.
I don't care about that, but why is Lionel Messi playing soccer with a bunch of aliens?
Oh my god, is that a possessed child terror? We need to get out of here.
Jennifer Aniston suddenly appeared, holding a toolbox full of funny DIY fails.
Jennifer Aniston. Hey guys, I heard you were having a party. Mind if I join in?
All the while, a Mad Bomber manhunt was taking place in the background, causing explosions and chaos everywhere they went.
Alright, time to get out of here. But first, let me just knock over this giant Jenga game and see what happens.
As they made their way back to their own dimension, they couldn't stop laughing and acting out of control, thanks to the jicama's effects.
I don't think we should ever eat that stuff again, Rick. It's just too much.
Can we at least agree to never talk about this again? My nerves are shot.
I just hope we didn't do any permanent damage to the fabric of the universe.
End of episode.
Title: Two Buttons Meme Cursed Tomb Exploration.
Morty, Beth, we're going on an adventure to explore the cursed tomb of King Tutankhamun.
Nervously, WW, will it be dangerous?
Sarcastically, oh, no, Morty. We'll just stroll right in and have a picnic with the mummies.
Ignoring Beth's comment. Now, pay attention, Morty. I've sourced a high-tech device that can interact with the tomb's ancient magic.
Excitedly, wow, what is it?
Pulls out a head with a button on it and a pair of scissors in its ear and nose with a button on the side of the head. It's called the two buttons meme.
Confusedly, how is a meme going to help us?
Smirking. It's not just any meme, Beth. This is a meme so powerful that it can transcend dimensions and manipulate reality itself.
Astonishingly, holy crap, Rick!
Smiling. Now, let's get moving. The tomb is waiting.
They reach the entrance of the tomb and enter.
Pointing at hieroglyphics on the wall. Look, guys. These hieroglyphics describe the curse. It says that if anyone disturbs the tomb, they will have their tongue removed.
Whimpering, I don't want to lose my tongue, Rick.
Rolling eyes. Relax, Morty. We've got the meme.
They reach the center of the tomb.
Pushing the button on the two buttons meme. Alright, let's see what this thing can do.
Suddenly, the walls of the tomb begin to shake and the ground starts to rumble.
Panicking, Rick, what did you do?
Smiling, just watch.
Suddenly, Nirvana's "Smells Like Teen Spirit" starts blaring from the walls as a giant tongue emerges from the ground.
Laughing hysterically, this is insane.
Nodding in agreement. This is science, Morty.
They exit the tomb unscathed.
Relieved, thank goodness we made it out in one piece.
Smiling, and we got the meme too. Time to go home and live like kings.
Smiling, yeah, and with all our tongues intact.
They all laugh as the scene fades to black.
Title: The Multidimensional Cooking Challenge.
Abstract. In this multidimensional adventure, Rick Sanchez and his grandson Morty Smith come across a person wearing a hat and a red scarf on a colorful background with leaves and stars in the center. The person invites them to participate in a cooking challenge across various dimensions, and the winners will be granted infinite access to the dimensional kitchen.
Act 1.
Morty, I sense an adventure waiting for us in that dimension. Let's go.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just grab some McDonald's and call it a day?
Act 2.
Upon arrival, the person reveals themselves to be the Ninja Cooking Show's host in this dimension. Rick and Morty are then pitted against Kirby, the pink puffball, in a cooking battle.
Kirby, you might be able to inhale your enemies, but can you cook a 5-star meal?
Rick, that's not very sportsmanlike.
Act 3. As the cooking challenge goes on, things take a wild turn when the board game Risk comes to life and starts wreaking havoc.
Morty, I thought we were cooking, not playing Risk.
I don't think Risk got the memo, Rick.
Act 4.
In an attempt to stop the chaos, Shakira appears out of nowhere and starts singing her iconic hit song, "Hips Don't Lie," to calm down the board game.
Shakira, I don't think my hips can handle this, but I'll try my best.
Act 5.
As the competition ends with a tie, the Ninja Cooking Show host reveals that the true winner was their cameraman, who made an amazing dish on the side.
Aw geez, Morty, we lost to the cameraman?
Maybe we're just not cut out for cooking, Rick.
Epilogue.
Despite not winning the cooking challenge, Rick and Morty are granted access to the dimensional kitchen. However, they soon realize that the kitchen is haunted by the ghost of Julia Child, and hilarity ensues as they try to navigate the afterlife chef's whims.
Title: The Shark Dart Clock Mystery.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are summoned by a mysterious shark holding a dart and a clock in its hand. The shark claims to know the answer to a cryptic riddle that has been plaguing the world's greatest minds for centuries. Rick and Morty travel to an underwater laboratory run by Shawn Mendes, where they are tasked with deciphering the riddle. The riddle is revealed to be a series of occult phrases, which Rick and Morty decipher by using the thesaurus of arcane knowledge. Meanwhile, a group of sharks are playing a high-stakes game of Wheel of Fortune above the surface of the water. They are closely watched by Minnie Mouse, who is secretly a highly skilled shark gambler. As Rick and Morty close in on the mystery of the riddle, they discover that the clock held by the shark is actually a time machine, and the dart is a key that can unlock its power. They race against time itself to unlock the secrets of the time machine, but are constantly foiled by the riddles and obstacles in their path. As the clock ticks down to 0, Rick and Morty finally solve the riddle and use the time machine to travel through time and space. However, they find themselves face to face with a group of angry sharks who are determined to stop them at all costs. In a madcap finale, Rick and Morty team up with Minnie Mouse and her shark allies to fight off the attacking sharks and unravel the ultimate mystery of the shark dart clock. In the end, they emerge victorious, but not before cracking countless jokes and making hilariously inappropriate puns along the way.
I always knew I'd be swimming with the fishes, but this is ridiculous.
Rick, we're not actually fish, we're mammals.
I know that, Morty. I was being ironic. Now let's go ride this shark time machine and see where it takes us.
Shawn Mendes, you two are crazy, but I like it. Let's dive in.
Title: The Galactic Empire Caper.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth team up with a teenage girl named Kiernan Shipka to pull off an epic heist and overthrow the Galactic Empire.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a wild ride. We're about to infiltrate the Galactic Empire and steal their most powerful weapon.
Rick, I don't know about this. We could get in serious trouble.
Yeah, I second that. I don't want to end up in space jail.
Shut up, Jerry. This is our chance to finally prove ourselves as a family.
Kiernan Shipka, I'm in. I've got some serious beef with the Empire after they killed my parents.
Alright, let's do this. But first, we need to find a way to blend in with the Imperial soldiers.
How are we going to do that?
Simple. I'll make some DNA-altering serum that'll turn us into aliens. True story.
Oh boy.
Just do it already, Rick.
Later.
Alright, we made it onto the ship. Now we just need to find their superweapon.
How are we supposed to do that?
Easy. We'll just follow the trail of destruction it leaves behind.
Kiernan Shipka, hey, look over there. It's the superweapon.
Let's go get it.
They attempt to steal the weapon but are caught by the Empire.
Empire soldier, freeze, you're under arrest.
You're seriously going to try to arrest us? Do you know who we are?
Yeah, we're Rick and Morty, B*TCH.
And I'm Jerry.
Kiernan Shipka, let's just shoot our way out of here.
They engage in a shootout with the Empire soldiers and manage to escape with the superweapon.
We did it. We overthrew the Empire.
Yeah, and now we can sell this weapon on the black market for millions.
I don't know about this, Rick. It doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Oh come on, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
End scene with a shot of the group flying off into space, laughing maniacally.
Episode title, The Hallway of Dryerby.
Opening shot. The camera pans down a long hallway with a bunch of chairs in it and a sign above it that says, Dryerby. Rick and Morty are walking down the hallway towards a Forever 21 store.
Morty, we're on a mission here. We must rescue our friends from this dystopian prison.
But Rick, why are we going to Forever 21 first?
Because we need to blend in, Morty. We need to look like all the other trendy teenagers if we're going to make it through the food court undetected.
As they enter the Forever 21 store, they are immediately greeted by a group of teenage girls.
Teenage Girl 1. Oh my god, where did you get that shirt? It's so cute.
We got it at this really cool store, called Forever 21.
Teenage Girl 2. Do you want to hang out with us? We're going to the food court to get some sushi.
Sushi? In a dystopian prison?
Morty, don't be a buzzkill. Let's go get some sushi.
As they walk through the food court, they see a group of prisoners being led by a cricket.
Cricket, you there, give me your gold pass.
Jim Preston, what gold pass?
Cricket, you know, the one that gets you unlimited access to the food court?
Elaine, we don't have one.
Cricket, then you'll have to pay the price.
Hey, leave them alone.
Cricket, who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. We're here to rescue our friends.
Cricket, friends? In this place? Good luck with that.
Rick, how are we going to get past him?
Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick pulls out a can of bug spray and sprays it directly into the cricket's face, causing him to fall to the ground, writhing in pain.
Let's go, Morty.
They continue through the food court until they come across a door labeled Prisoner Transport.
This must be where they're keeping our friends.
But how do we get in?
Leave that to me, Morty.
Rick pulls out a black light and shines it on the door, revealing a hidden keypad.
Bingo, I've got this thing hacked in no time.
The door opens, and Rick and Morty enter to find their friends trapped in a cell.
Come on, we're getting you out of here.
They quickly unlock the cell and make their escape, running back through the hallway towards the Forever 21 store.
Rick, why did they even bother to label this place Dryerby?
Beats me, Morty. Next time, let's just stick to the regular prison break.
Fade to black.
Title, The Green Man in Red Hat.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a multi-dimensional adventure to help a man in a green uniform who is walking down the street with a red hat on his head and a cane. Rick diagnoses the man's coronary artery bypass based on his gait and medical history. To help him, they need to infiltrate a pirate retirement home and retrieve a rare medicine that can cure his condition. Morty and Summer disguise themselves as residents and engage in a series of hilarious shenanigans with the elderly pirates. Meanwhile, Rick goes on a date with a shape-shifting spy who is after his technology. The proposal, however, turns into a shape-shifting spy thriller when she is revealed to be a double agent working for a rival corporation. Back at the pirate retirement home, Morty and Summer successfully retrieve the medicine, only to discover that it has been laced with a powerful hallucinogen. The trio goes on a wild, psychedelic journey set to the beat of Essence, Whiz Kid featuring Thames. In the end, they deliver the medicine to the Green Man, who is revealed to be a time-traveling astronaut. He thanks them and disappears before they can ask any questions. Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their own timeline, only to discover that the entire adventure was a simulation created by Rick to test their abilities. Morty and Summer are left unsure whether anything they experienced was real, leading to a hilarious and meta discussion about the nature of reality.
Well, kids, that was quite the simulation. What did you learn?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not even sure if any of that was real.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in the Matrix or something.
That's the spirit. Remember, reality is just a construct of our minds. The only real truth is laughter. And boy, did we have some laughs today.
The Rick and Morty episode, Digital Dilemma, the Alien Dance-Off in Birmingham.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty stumble upon a digital image of a person wearing a helmet, leading them on an adventure through Birmingham to find an alien dance-off. Along the way, they encounter an athletic trainer who helps Morty improve his upper arm strength, and Gazorpa Zorpfield makes a hilarious cameo.
Opening scene.
Morty, look at this digital image. What kind of helmet is that?
I don't know, Rick. But the background looks like a neon explosion.
I gotta find out more about this. We're heading to Birmingham.
Middle scene.
Athletic trainer. Morty, you need to work on your upper arm strength if you want to win the dance-off.
Okay, how do I do that?
Athletic trainer. Do these bicep curls. Flex his arms.
Struggling, this is harder than I thought.
Later scene.
We made it to the dance-off, Morty. It's time to show off those guns.
Dancing, hey, Rick, I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Alien Dancer. Your moves are impressive, Morty. But let's see what you've got in the twist round. Final scene.
Gazorpa Zorpfield, laughs Morty. You really think you can win a dance-off against me?
Who's that?
It's Gazorpa Zorpfield, Morty. But we don't have time for this. The competition is heating up.
Final dance-off scene.
Oh, dancing.
End credits.
That was one wild dance-off, Morty.
Yeah, but did you see Gazorpa Zorpfield's moves?
I don't want to talk about it. Let's just get out of here.
Title: Interdimensional Hijinks and Earthly Shenanigans.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves transported to a parallel universe where humans evolved from testicles rather than primates. As they navigate this bizarre world, they encounter a group of aliens who bear a striking resemblance to E.T. the Extraterrestrial, Elliot and Klaatu from the day the Earth stood still.
Act 1.
Morty, Jerry, buckle up. We're traversing interdimensional space again.
Oh man, where are we going this time, Rick?
As long as it's not another world where I'm not married to Beth, I'm good.
Relax, Jerry. We're just doing some routine reconnaissance in the testicle universe.
What? That's even crazier than the Cronenberg dimension.
Act 2.
As they arrive in the testicle universe, they are greeted by a group of aliens who claim to be scientists studying the human-like organisms living there.
Elliot, greetings. I am Elliot, and this is my colleague Klaatu. we are from a distant planet, and we have been observing this universe for some time.
Klaatu, indeed. We have never seen anything like the testicle humans before.
What exactly are testicle humans?
I don't think I even want to know, Jerry.
Relax, Morty. It's just a universe where the dominant life form evolved from testicles instead of primates.
Act 3. As they explore more of the testicle universe, they encounter a familiar face. Robert Downey Jr. playing a flamboyant testicle human fashion designer.
Robert Downey Jr. Darlings, you simply must try on my latest creations. They're positively testicle-tastic.
Oh god, we're in some kind of weird fever dream.
I don't think I ever want to come back to this universe again, Rick.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before anyone decides to lay a finger on our testicles.
Epilogue.
As they return to their own universe, Rick, Morty, and Jerry reflect on the strange and hilarious hijinks they encountered in the testicle universe. I don't think I'll ever be the same after seeing that Robert Downey Jr. testicle human fashion show.
I still don't understand how testicles could evolve into humans.
It's just a quirk of nature, Morty. Anything is possible in the multiverse.
As the episode ends, they drive off into the distance, passing a sign that reads, "Welcome to Testiland, the land of the free and the home of the ballsy."
Title: The Neon Ring of Laughter, a hilarious episode of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty attending a stand-up comedy event hosted by Jerry Seinfeld in a space station orbiting a distant planet. As Jerry cracks his jokes, the audience, consisting of various neon-colored aliens, burst into fits of laughter. Rick, not finding the jokes particularly funny, decides to tinker with the neon ring on Jerry's finger. He accidentally activates an alien abduction protocol, causing the space station to shoot off into space, with Jerry, Rick, and Morty still on board. With the space station in danger of crashing, the trio must work together and concoct a plan to survive the crash landing. Jerry, who has always been a comedic character, tries to lift team morale by cracking jokes even in the face of imminent danger. Morty, on the other hand, starts to panic, but Rick assures him that everything will be fine, as long as they perform a splenectomy on an alien crew member to access a vital piece of technology. As the tension builds up, the team's survival chances seem to be at an all-time low. But Jerry's humor, Morty's resourcefulness, and Rick's scientific expertise ultimately help them make it through the ordeal. In the end, the team crash lands on the planet, but not before witnessing a breathtaking multicolored aurora that fills the sky. Jerry even manages to deliver one last punchline that draws laughter from the entire crew, alien and human alike.
Well, that was quite an adventure. And to think it all started with a neon ring.
I don't think I ever want to go through something like that again.
Come on, Morty. You know what they say. Laughter is the best medicine.
What are you guys doing here? And why is there an alien on the couch missing a spleen?
Oh, we just went to see Jerry Seinfeld's intergalactic stand-up show. NBD.
Only at our house, I swear.
Everyone laughs, including the alien on the couch, who is somehow finding Jerry's jokes funny despite the circumstances.
Title: The Quantum Gambit.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty were tinkering with a new invention, a quantum computer that could simulate the outcome of games. Morty was interested in playing video poker while Rick was intrigued by chess. They decided to compromise and play a game that combined the Queen's Gambit and video poker.
Morty, I don't know about this Rick, it seems too complicated.
Rick! Nonsense, Morty, it's simple science. Just think of chess as the deterministic base layer and the poker discard mechanic as the quantum layer.
They started the game and things quickly got out of hand. Rick was cheating by using his portal gun to switch the position of pieces, and Morty was panicking because he was constantly being dealt a low pair.
Rick! Huh? Checkmate, Morty! Morty, but I didn't even move my king. Rick! Yeah, but I swapped it with your queen 3 turns ago. Morty, that's not fair. Rick, fair? You're playing quantum chess, Morty. There's no such thing as fairness.
Suddenly, the computer started to glitch and they were transported to a parallel universe where chess pieces were sentient and poker chips had superpowers. They were greeted by a group of robots called Scuttlebutt who challenged them to a game of Atypical, a hybrid of poker, chess, and battle royale.
Scuttlebutt, we challenge you to a game of Atypical. If you win, we'll share our quantum secrets with you. If we win, we'll upload your consciousness to the cloud and erase your memories.
Rick, deal.
Morty and Rick put their heads together and managed to come up with a revolutionary strategy that involved bluffing, sacrifices, and a lot of dirty jokes. They managed to beat the Scuttlebutt and learned the secrets of quantum computing.
Morty, we did it, Rick. We outsmarted robots and mastered quantum physics. Rick, it was mediocre at best. Let's grab some nachos and move on to the next multiverse.
Title: The Quantum Gang Wars.
The episode commences with the appearance of Rick and Morty in a dystopian future world that is being ravaged by futuristic gangland warfare. Rick and Morty discover that psychopathic aliens have abducted their homeland and wreaked havoc upon it. With their guns and armor on their hands, they set out to destroy the aliens and restore peace to their world.
Morty, it seems we've landed in a hyperdimensional gangland war zone. These aliens are wreaking havoc upon our world and causing chaos everywhere. We need to do something.
Geez, Rick, it seems like we're always in the middle of some life or death situation. Can't we just go back home and relax?
This is no time to be passive, Morty. We have to fight for what's rightfully ours. We need to gather intelligence and mount a counterattack.
As they make their way through the alien-infested territories, they encounter a man in a red coat who speaks in a foreign language.
Red Coat Man. Zizinazibanaku.
I don't understand what he's saying, Rick. We need to find someone who can interpret his language.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a device. This is my universal translator device. It can decode any language on any planet.
That's pretty neat, Rick.
The red coat man turns out to be Thor, the Norse god of thunder, who has been sent to help the people of the world fight the alien invaders.
Thor. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I've been sent here to assist in the battle against the alien invaders. My hammer, Mjolnir, is a formidable weapon in the fight against our enemies.
That's great, Thor. We could certainly use your help. Let's get to work.
As they battle their way through the alien territory, they encounter various obstacles and challenges that test their skills and resolve. In the end, they manage to defeat the aliens and save their world.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't wait to go back home and relax.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. There's always another adventure waiting around the corner. But for now, let's get out of this war zone and find someplace safe to unwind.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Thor escaping the battlefield, battered but victorious, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Quantum Salad Adventures.
Abstract. Rick and Morty embark on a hilarious teen-rated journey into the quantum realm whilst on a quest to find the elusive quantum salad, hidden within a large field with a tree in the middle of it and a word written in the middle of it. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and meme references, leading to a hilariously absurd adventure.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to find the quantum salad. It's the only way to save the universe from utter destruction.
Oh, okay, Rick, but where do we start?
Well, we need to find the portal to the quantum realm. It's hidden somewhere in this field.
What does it look like?
It's like the one does not simply walk into Mordor. Meme Morty, come on. Use your head.
Act 2.
Rick, we've been searching for hours and we still haven't found the portal.
Morty, quit your whining. We'll find it eventually.
As they continue to search, they Narrator. The episode takes place in a dimly lit room with a row of arcade machines sitting on a table. The neon lights on the ceiling add a colorful ambiance to the atmosphere as the highly anticipated robot beauty pageant takes place.
Lawyer, as a legal representative, it is important to note that each contestant in this competition has been thoroughly vetted in terms of their technical specifications and robotic aesthetics.
Contestant 1, my circuitry has been optimized to provide peak performance in every task assigned to me.
Contestant 2, my design incorporates the latest advancements in artificial intelligence, resulting in seamless human-robot interaction.
Narrator. As the robots strut their stuff on the runway, spectators sit in awe, marveling at the beauty of these technologically advanced machines.
Contestant 3, my programming includes multiple language capabilities, making me the perfect assistant for any international business.
Contestant 4. My creators utilized a unique blend of metal and plastic materials, providing me with both durability and a sleek appearance.
Narrator. The final round of the competition involves the contestants showcasing their arcade fighting game skills on the row of machines.
Contestant 5, I may be beautiful, but don't let appearances fool you. My in-game battle strategy is unparalleled.
Lawyer, as the contestants engage in fierce competition, it is important to note that all robotic actions are performed autonomously, without any human intervention.
Narrator. In the end, the judges deliberate and select the most stunning and skilled robot as the victor, earning its creators well-deserved recognition and rewards.
Contestant 6. I may not have won the competition, but the experience has allowed me to further develop my programming and better serve humanity in the future.
Lawyer, as the competition comes to a close, one can't help but marvel at the advancements and possibilities of technology in the modern world.
Title: The Taylor Swift Paradoxical Catastrophe.
Characters: Rick and Morty.
Rick starts off the episode by announcing his latest experiment to merge the world of Shrek with that of Taylor Swift. Morty protests, citing ethical concerns about tampering with fictional universes, but Rick brushes him off.
Morty, please, when has that ever stopped me before?
Rick pulls out his portal gun and the two of them are transported to a world where Taylor Swift is a green ogre named Shrek Swift. As they wander around, they notice that the very fabric of the universe seems to be breaking down. People are disappearing and reappearing at random, and the sky keeps shifting between colors.
Looks like we've got ourselves a paradox, Morty. This is gonna be interesting.
They consult with a group of scientists who have been studying the phenomenon, which they dubbed the Taylor Swift Paradoxical Catastrophe. The scientists explained that the insertion of Taylor Swift into the Shrek universe has caused a ripple effect that is affecting other fictional universes as well.
Scientist, it appears to be a sort of butterfly effect, where small changes in one universe can have massive consequences in others. We've already seen evidence of this in the Harry Potter and Star Wars universes.
Oh geez, Rick, we've got to fix this before it gets even worse.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick sets up a machine that will reverse the paradox by merging the two universes together permanently. The catch? It will destroy both universes in the process. Morty is hesitant, but Rick convinces him to go through with the plan. As they activate the machine, everything around them begins to collapse and implode.
Shrek Swift, what the bloody hell is going on here?
Sorry, Shrek, just fixing a little problem we caused.
As the two universes merge, Rick and Morty find themselves in a hodgepodge world where characters from various fictional universes exist side by side. They high-five each other, proud of their achievement.
Wow, Rick, we really did it this time.
Yeah, Morty, I guess you could say. We made some great Scots.
They both break out into uncontrollable laughter as the camera pans out to show a sky filled with TARDISes and Star Destroyers. Title of episode, Jinjo's Study of Plant Communication.
Premise: in the building with a lot of windows and plants in front of it, a group of Jinjos have set up a laboratory to study the communication patterns of different plant species. They have been observing the interactions of plants with each other and the environment they are in, using advanced equipment and techniques for data collection.
Professor Oak, welcome to our laboratory, where we are exploring the intriguing world of plant communication. We believe that plants have a sophisticated language that allows them to interact with each other and their environment in ways we couldn't have imagined.
Jinjo Researcher 1. Our initial findings suggest that different plant species have unique communication patterns, which can be affected by factors such as light, water, and temperature.
Jinjo Researcher 2. We have detected chemical signals and electrical impulses in plants that indicate they are responding to stimuli in their surroundings, and we are studying the range and precision of these signals.
Professor Oak, our research has implications for understanding the mechanisms of plant growth, plant defense mechanisms, and even their evolutionary history.
Jinjo Research Assistant. We are also investigating the potential for symbiotic relationships between plants and animals, such as bees and birds, who help in their reproduction and dispersal.
Graduate student, through our work, we hope to shed light on the complex world of plant communication and inspire further research in this exciting area.
Jinjo Researcher 1. Our laboratory is also open to the public, and we encourage anyone interested in learning more about plants and their fascinating language to come and observe our experiments.
Professor Oak, our ultimate goal is to help conserve and protect the rich diversity of plant life on our planet, which is vital for sustaining all living beings.
As the episode comes to a close, viewers are left with a newfound appreciation for the intricate communication patterns of plants and the importance of their preservation for the well-being of the planet.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Surfing Unicorns.
Tagline: Hang 10, bro. Schrodinger's cat has nothing on this gnarly ride. Opening shot: the camera pans over a bustling port city with ships and cranes moving cargo, before zooming in on a man in a wetsuit holding a surfboard in front of a shipping container.
Morty, Summer, check out this latest invention of mine. It's a quantum foam surfboard that can ride the waves of probability waves.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I think he means it's a surfboard that can surf through multiple realities at once. That's so cool.
Exactly, Summer, and we're taking it to the unicorn surfing competition in Oasis. They say only the best can ride those mystical creatures.
Cut to a montage of the trio packing up the surfboard and flying to Oasis in Rick's spaceship. Upon arrival, they find out that the unicorn surfing competition is run by none other than Shane Dawson Fermilab, a famous quantum physicist and surfer.
Shane Dawson Fermilab, welcome to the competition, folks. As you know, unicorns are highly unpredictable quantum phenomena. Can you surf them through the waves of probability?
Beefed, easy peasy, let's do this.
Cut to a shot of Rick, Morty, and Summer riding unicorns through swirling portals of energy and psychedelic landscapes.
Whoa, this is insane. I feel like we're surfing through different dimensions.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I just saw myself in a parallel universe.
Don't worry, Summer, it's all part of the ride. And hey, if we win this competition, we can use the prize money to fund our next crazy adventure.
As they ride through another portal, they suddenly find themselves surrounded by rival surfers from alternate realities.
Rival surfer number 1. Hey, bros, this wave is ours. You're intruding on our turf.
Turf? This is quantum foam, bro. There's no turf in the multiverse.
Rival surfer number 2. Sick burns, bro. But we're still taking you out.
Cue a montage of Rick, Morty, and Summer surfing and fighting against the rival surfers, with lots of slapstick humor and puns. Finally, they emerge victorious and are crowned the quantum surfing champions.
Shane Dawson Fermilab, well done, folks. You truly understand the principles of quantum mechanics and surfing. I've never seen anything like it.
Thanks, Shane, but we're just getting started. Who knows what crazy adventures we'll have next.
The episode ends with the trio riding off into the sunset on their unicorns, leaving a trail of quantum foam in their wake.
Closing shot. Zoom out to reveal the entire story playing out on a giant computer screen in the Fermilab control room, with scientists and researchers watching in awe. Scientist number 1. Wow, that was the most complex and scientifically accurate depiction of quantum surfing I've ever seen.
Scientist number 2. Yes, and the humor was a nice touch. It's good to see science and entertainment working together.
The camera then pans out to show a cameo of acclaimed physicist Stephen Hawking, who gives a nod of approval before the credits roll. End of episode.
Title: Transdimensional Ventriloquism in Ljubljana.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty receive a distress call from Beth, who is on a business trip in Ljubljana. She informs them that she is trapped in a ghost-infested skyscraper and needs their help. Upon their arrival, they discover that the building is being controlled by a ventriloquist dummy possessed by the ghost of a notorious drug lord, played by Sophie Turner, who has been previously eliminated in Breaking Bad and Narcos.
Oh great, not just any ghost, but a drug lord ghost. This is going to be a fun one.
Rick, I'm not sure we should be joking about this. My mom's in danger.
Thank God you two are here. That creepy dummy has been making all kinds of demands.
Sophie Turner Ghost. Ha ha ha, you fools. Do you honestly think you can stop me?
Oh yeah, well, we've got a little trick up our sleeve. Pulls out transdimensional microphone.
What's that for, Rick?
Just watch and learn. Morty places microphone on ventriloquist dummy.
Sophie Turner Ghost. What are you doing, idiot?
I'm hijacking your control over the dummy with my transdimensional ventriloquism technique.
Whoa, that's actually pretty cool, Rick.
Seriously, how come I never knew you had this ability, Rick?
Because I never had to use it. Until now.
Sophie Turner Ghost. You may have won this round, but I'll be back.
Yeah, we've heard that before. Come on, Morty, let's go home.
Wait, what about Mom?
Don't worry, Morty. I put a return to normalcy spell on the dummy. She'll be fine.
Thanks, Rick. You really saved my bacon.
Well, you did bring us to Ljubljana. Least we could do is save your life and all that.
The end. The following is a scientific description of an episode featuring a cartoon character with a neon green hair and a green shirt in front of a space filled with planets and Rick and Morty in space.
Title: The Interstellar Expedition of Green Hair.
Abstract. In this episode, the cartoon character with a neon green hair and a green shirt embarks on an interstellar expedition to explore a space filled with planets, accompanied by Rick and Morty. The episode renders a complex narrative of scientific exploration, space-time continuum, and moral dilemmas.
Scene 1.
Cartoon character with neon green hair, CCNGH, is approached by Rick and Morty, who offer her an opportunity to partake in an interstellar expedition to explore a space filled with planets. CCNGH agrees, and the trio sets off into space.
Scene 2.
As they traverse through the space, CCNGH uses her expertise to analyze the planets and collect specimens. They come across a planet that raises ethical concerns. The planet is populated by a sentient species that is at the mercy of an oppressive ruler. CCNGH is conflicted but ultimately decides to intervene, leading to a sequence of plot twists.
Scene 3.
As they proceed with their expedition, they encounter gravitational anomalies that cause time dilation. Rick and Morty use their scientific prowess to navigate the dangers of time dilation and save CCNGH, who is stranded in a different time frame.
Scene 4.
They arrive at their final destination, a planet with a technologically advanced civilization that has made remarkable scientific discoveries. CCNGH is inspired by their findings and decides to remain on the planet to conduct research.
Conclusion.
The episode presents a multi-dimensional narrative that engages with themes such as scientific exploration, ethical dilemmas, and time travel. It highlights the importance of scientific inquiry and the need to grapple with moral questions. The episode is a testament to the ingenuity of the human imagination and how it can be used to communicate complex scientific concepts to a broad audience. Introduction. The present study outlines an analysis of a cartoon character with a gun in his hand and a helmet on his head, identified as Magneto. The episode delves into the character's personality traits and actions using a scientific approach.
Methodology.
The episode began with Magneto's surgical procedure, gastrectomy, which involved the removal of a portion of his stomach. Following the surgery, Magneto was equipped with a purple suit with yellow accents and a gun. Results. Magneto's actions were subsequently observed in the form of a beetle infestation, wherein he used his weapon to exterminate the pests. The episode progressed with Magneto showcasing his charismatic oratory skills, delivering a funny speech to impress the audience, including Mr. Beast.
Discussion.
The findings suggested that Magneto possesses qualities of resilience, courage, and humor, which act as significant coping mechanisms in his seemingly challenging circumstances. These insights may offer implications for the real-world applications of these personality traits in individuals that face adversity.
Conclusion.
Moreover, the episode serves as an example of science taking a novel approach to analyze unconventional topics such as cartoon characters. The study encourages interdisciplinary research and broadens the scope of scientific inquiry.
Quantum shenanigans and Tamagotchi drama.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty team up with a group of cartoon characters, including Bugs Bunny, SpongeBob SquarePants, and Pikachu, to navigate through a series of interconnected sci-fi themed board games. As they progress through the games, they encounter various obstacles such as alien enemies, malfunctioning robots, and unexpected quantum phenomena.
Rick. All right, Morty, buckle up for some quantum shenanigans. We've got a team of mentally unstable cartoon characters and a Tamagotchi to rescue.
Morty, Rick, are you sure about this? I don't think Bugs Bunny can handle all this sci-fi stuff.
Bugs Bunny, what's up, Doc? I may be a lowly cartoon character, but I've got some tricks up my sleeve.
SpongeBob SquarePants, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Let's do this.
Pikachu. Pika, Pika.
Tamagotchi. Beep, beep, beep.
As they progress through the games, they suddenly find themselves transported inside an arcade fighting game, where they must battle their way through a series of opponents in order to advance to the next level.
Doge meme. Such wow, very fighting game, much fun.
College humor. This is like something out of a bad 80s sci-fi movie.
Eventually, they find themselves facing off against Megan Fox's character, who turns out to be a shape-shifting alien from another dimension.
Megan Fox. You may have defeated my minions, but you cannot defeat me.
Rick. Oh great, another alien trying to take over the universe. Can this day get any worse?
But through sheer determination and some unexpected use of quantum mechanics, our heroes are able to defeat Megan Fox and save the Tamagotchi.
Morty, whoa, that was crazy. I don't think I'll ever look at a sci-fi themed board game the same way again.
SpongeBob SquarePants, I'm just glad we saved the Tamagotchi. I was getting really attached to it.
Tamagotchi. Beep, beep, beep.
Bugs Bunny, hey, what's up, Doc? Did we win?
Rick. Yeah, we won all right. Now let's get out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
As they make their way back to the safety of the multiverse, our intrepid heroes can only wonder what other crazy adventures await them in the vast and infinite cosmos.
Title: The Neon Wand Paradox.
Abstract. In this mind-bending adventure, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer embark on a journey through a neon-lit multiverse in search of the ultimate reality-bending tool, the Neon Wand. Along the way, they encounter pop star Justin Timberlake, engage in a Beat Saber battle for interdimensional dominance, and hilariously subvert the popular IGHT, I'm a head out, meme. Through their antics, the scientific concept of quantum superposition is explored, causing the very fabric of reality to become distorted and chaotic.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for an adventure into the deepest, dankest corners of the multiverse. We're on the hunt for the Neon Wand, the most powerful tool known to interdimensional man.
I don't know, Rick. I've heard weird things about this Neon Wand. Are we sure it's safe?
Oh come on Morty, nothing bad ever happens when we're with Rick. Right, Rick?
Tidy up your attitude, Beth. You know things can get pretty crazy when we're out here exploring. But don't worry, Morty. With the Neon Wand, we'll be able to bend the very fabric of reality to our will.
I'm just excited to meet Justin Timberlake in that one dimension where he's still cool.
They arrive in the Neon universe and encounter a man holding a wand.
Man with wand. Greetings, travelers. I see you're in search of the Neon Wand. Well, I've got it right here. But why should I give it to you? Because we're the most intelligent, cunning, and good-looking creatures in this entire multiverse. And also because I'll pay you 100,000 schmeckles. Man with wand. Deal. But beware, the neon wand has the power to shift reality to its very core. Use it wisely.
They engage in a Beat Saber battle with the man and emerge victorious.
Well, that was easy, but now we've got the neon wand. It's time to put it to the test.
Morty accidentally causes quantum superposition to occur, causing everything to go haywire.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Everything is so weird.
Morty, what did you do, you little? Oh, never mind. It's just the neon wand, causing quantum superposition to occur on a massive scale. We should probably fix this before. Oh no.
What is it, Rick?
We've accidentally caused every reality to converge at a single point. That means, wait for it, I'm a head out meme.
The screen glitches and the meme becomes a central point of the multiverse.
Oh no, this is crazy, Rick. How are we gonna fix it?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to act fast before all reality is destroyed. Alright, let's put this neon wand to good use and try to restore order from the chaos.
They use the neon wand to reverse the quantum superposition and restore reality to its previous state.
That was close. You guys are lucky I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, or we might have been stuck in that I'm a head out meme forever.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. I can't wait to see what we discover next.
Have you learned anything profound from this experience, Rick?
No, just that the neon wand is a crazy powerful tool and we shouldn't mess with it unless absolutely necessary. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Aw, geez, Rick.
Title: The Robot Dance-Off, a scientific exploration of extraterrestrial competition.
The scene opens with two robotic specimens, identified as Robbie and Rosie, stationary and facing each other under a kaleidoscope sunset in the metropolis. After brief interactions with their environment, the duo commences a unique dance-off, which fuses traditional and avant-garde choreography. The exchange of electrifying moves produces a noticeable shift in the atmosphere's energy level. Suddenly, a group of extraterrestrial spectators appears, demanding a true test of the robot's abilities. The situation escalates into a futuristic robot gladiator tournament with advanced weaponry and artificial intelligence programming. The robots unleash a series of complex maneuvers, clearly optimized to bypass their opponent's defenses while maintaining their own. The fight comes to an end when Robbie applies a weaponized transformation method, rendering Rosie immobile. In the aftermath, the robots are rewarded with lobster rolls and the possibility to join a higher-level competition. However, as they settle down to enjoy their bounty, they notice none other than Gendo Akari observing them inquisitively. Robbie, it is fascinating to see interstellar communities engaging in dance battles. Though the purpose of the competition may seem merely for amusement, the true measure of success lies in increased knowledge about humanoid and alien cultures.
Rosie, indeed, the variety of dance styles, from interpretive to breakdancing, indicates the potential for multi-dimensional cooperation and knowledge exchange. The utilization of weaponry and robotic programming speaks to the advancement of technology in the extraterrestrial realms.
Gendo Akari, your analysis is insightful and accurate. The integration of interstellar cultures and technological advancements is pivotal towards a more advanced society. I applaud your efforts and hope that you will continue to participate in such collaborations in the future.
The episode closes with the robots basking in the knowledge they have gained, hungry for more opportunities to learn and grow.
Title: The Pirate Karaoke Experiment.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Episode synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting at a table with a Star Wars poster in the background. Rick initiates a conversation by talking about the latest scientific research on how the ear canals of aliens are unique.
Hey, did you guys read the latest research papers? Apparently, some alien species have ear canals shaped like a squared circle. I mean, that's crazy. How can they even hear anything properly?
Rick, what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I don't get it either. Let's talk about something more interesting like Star Wars.
Fine. Since we're not in the mood for science, let's discuss the latest discovery in the world of Star Wars. Did you guys know that Luke Skywalker was originally supposed to become a pirate? Apparently, George Lucas changed his mind at the last minute.
What? That's so cool. I'd love to see Luke Skywalker as a pirate.
Yeah, me too. Hey, why don't we have our own pirate karaoke contest?
What? You guys want to have a pirate karaoke contest? That's ridiculous.
Come on, Rick. It'll be fun. We can dress up as pirates and sing sea shanties.
And we can even use amusing language translation errors to make it more entertaining.
I don't know about this, but fine. Let's do it. But I'm warning you guys, I'm terrible at singing.
The trio dresses up as pirates and starts the karaoke contest. Jerry sings a song about a pirate ship while Morty sings a sea shanty. Rick, being terrible at singing, decides to do a rap about space pirates.
Yo, 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 I'm a space pirate, ain't no one higher. Got my spaceship and my crew, we're ready to fire. We travel the galaxy, pillage and plunder. Our space booty is the eighth wonder.
The contest ends with Morty being declared the winner. The trio celebrates with a drink at the local tavern.
Well, that was fun. But I never want to do karaoke again.
Hey, Rick, do you think Luke Skywalker would have won the contest if he were here?
Maybe if he had the Force on his side. But we'll never know for sure.
The episode ends with the trio laughing and enjoying their time together.
Title: Interdimensional Money Heist.
Synopsis.
The episode commences with Rick, Morty, and Summer enmeshed in a heated argument about their broke status. Suddenly, an invitation to participate in an interdimensional money heist by renowned criminal mastermind Professor Hubert J. Farnsworth, who needs their expertise in sauté. The trio quickly devises a plan and sets off to the heist.
We can use the Plumbus Pooters to create a distraction and sneak into the vault.
Grandpa Rick, what's a Plumbus Pooter?
Morty, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
As the team makes their way through the complex security system, they come across a heavily armed guard and a man with a mask on. Morty, out of fear, hands the man a wad of cash.
Please don't shoot us.
Masked man, thanks, kid. I was just running a prank show.
The team reaches the vault, where they discover the treasure, leaves infused with the most potent sauté known to man. As they escape, they are chased by Farnsworth's henchmen, but they manage to wrap themselves in body wraps to evade their pursuit.
Why are we running from a T-Rex with machine guns in their hands?
That's interdimensional law, sweetie. You don't want to mess with that.
After successfully escaping, Rick, Morty, and Summer divide the spoils, but they quickly realize that the leaves had lost potency and the treasure was worthless.
All that for nothing? What are we going to do now?
Hey, don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just go get some interdimensional pancakes.
The episode ends with the trio indulging in pancakes as the camera zooms out to reveal a spaceship approaching, hinting at more intergalactic adventures to come.
Title: The Manganese Sword and the Avatar.
Abstract. In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer encounter a character from a popular game's avatar world, adorned with purple hair and horns, holding a sword and a shield. The character requests the help of the group to retrieve a rare element, manganese, in order to enhance the power of their weaponry. The team agrees to help and are thrust into a hilarious and action-packed adventure full of surprises.
Morty, we're gonna be making a pit stop in the Avatar world. The manganese sword has been located and it's gonna be one wild ride getting it.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we were there, we got into a huge fight with those blue guys.
I don't know about this, Rick. We have no idea what kind of danger we could be getting ourselves into.
I'm with Jerry on this one, Rick. Let's be careful and think this through.
Oh, come on guys. It's just a game. How bad could it be?
Avatar. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Tick, a skilled avatar warrior in need of your assistance.
What do you need, Tick?
Tick, I require manganese to enhance my weaponry and defeat my enemies. Will you help me retrieve it?
Are we really gonna do this?
Of course, Morty. It's not every day we get to go on a wild adventure with an avatar.
Software developer, excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I have the technology to locate the manganese for you.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Software developer, I'm just a humble software developer looking for adventure. And maybe a few laughs.
Well, Rick, should we bring him along?
Why not? The more the merrier. Let's go, team.
Throughout the episode, the group encounters hilarious obstacles and battles in their quest for the manganese sword, leading to unexpected twists and turns. In the end, they successfully retrieve the rare element and assist Tick in defeating their enemies.
That was insane. I can't believe we just did all that.
I still don't understand how we managed to defeat those giant monsters.
We couldn't have done it without Tick's skills and that manganese sword.
Ah, come on guys. It was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Software developer, can we do it again sometime?
Maybe not too soon, huh?
Title: The Quantum Joke, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer explore multiple parallel universes in search of the ultimate joke. Their quest begins when they stumble upon a woman in a purple dress and a woman in a pink dress sitting at a table with a cake in a coffee shop in a parallel universe.
Morty, look at these two women. They must know the ultimate joke. Let's go ask them.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't even know these people.
I'm down for anything that'll help me forget about my divorce for a while.
I'm in. Let's do this.
The group approaches the table and engages in a conversation with the two women, who turn out to be alien comedians from a distant planet.
Purple-dressed woman. We know the ultimate joke, but it's too dangerous to share. Only someone with the most advanced sense of humor can understand it.
Pink-dressed woman. We suggest you explore the sci-fi web series, The Haunted Daycare Center and The Haunted House Party. These places hold the key to unlocking the ultimate joke.
The group sets out on their quest, facing multiple challenges along the way, including encountering hostile aliens, battling with evil spirits, and surviving a portal to a parallel universe filled with clowns.
This is ridiculous. We'll never find the ultimate joke.
I think I know what it is. The ultimate joke is that we've been searching for something that doesn't exist.
Oh man, that's deep. I think I'm starting to get it.
No, the ultimate joke is that we're on a TV show and this is all scripted.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and the two alien comedians appear.
Purple-dressed woman. Congratulations, you've passed the test. You are all truly advanced humorists.
Pink dressed woman, and as a reward, we'll share the ultimate joke.
The aliens whisper the ultimate joke into the group's ears, and they all burst out laughing.
That's amazing. I don't think I've laughed this hard in ages.
I don't even know if I understand it, but it's hilarious.
I feel like my IQ just went up by 20 points.
I can die happy now. That was the best joke ever.
The screen fades to black as the group continues to laugh uncontrollably, leaving the viewers wondering what the ultimate joke actually was.
Title: The Quantum Fencing of Red Pepper Curry.
Summary: Rick and Morty investigate a group of sentient toy action figures that have been emitting strange quantum signals. While observing them on a table with background lights and a red light behind them, Rick discovers that the figures are engaged in a high-stakes game of quantum fencing, where the slightest misstep could lead to catastrophic consequences.
Morty, these toys are playing with the very fabric of the quantum universe. We need to intervene before they cause irreparable damage.
Okay, but what about that curry house you wanted to take me to?
We can't abandon our duty, Morty. Besides, I have a plan. We'll use these red bell peppers to distract them and then make our move.
As they attempt to execute their plan, they inadvertently trigger a series of events that lead to an awkward alien date between Aloy and Princess Leia.
Aloy. So, do you come here often?
Leia, this isn't exactly my usual scene, but I'm always up for an adventure. You?
Aloy. I'm just trying to figure out the mysteries of the universe. And maybe get some curry on the side.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty finally succeed in stopping the fencing match, but not without consequence.
That was a close one. We managed to neutralize the quantum imbalance, but now we're stuck in a parallel universe filled with nothing but sentient red bell peppers.
Great, now what do we do?
I don't know, Morty. Why don't you ask your new alien girlfriend?
She's not my girlfriend, Rick. Jeez.
As the episode comes to a close, the camera pans out to reveal that the entire adventure was being watched by a group of interdimensional beings who turn to each other and laugh.
Interdimensional beings. Ha, they fell for it again. These guys are hilarious.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Love.
Plot: Rick and Morty find themselves stuck in a quantum entanglement of love when they accidentally activate a device that traps them in a romantic time loop. As they repeat the same day over and over again, they encounter a host of familiar and unfamiliar faces, including Revolio Clockbird Jr., Asuka Langley Soru, Zac Efron, Nadeshot, and Adele.
Damn it, Morty, you really screwed the pooch on this one. This device is supposed to be for interdimensional travel, not creating an eternity of love and devotion.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to mess it up. How are we going to get out of this?
Asuka, you two seem to be having some relationship troubles. Perhaps I can help. I've dealt with plenty of complicated romances in my time.
Dak. Hey, I'm just here for the party. But if you need a little love advice, I'm your guy. I'm practically a professional heartthrob.
Nadeshot, I've got some serious gaming skills that could come in handy in this situation. Let's figure out how to hack this thing and get you guys out of here.
Del, I don't know about you guys, but all this talk of love is making me want to sing my heart out. Let's do this.
Psychology, it seems that our main characters are caught in a love cycle that is causing them great distress. Through the help of external figures, they may be able to find a way out of the loop and rediscover their own unique identity. However, the repetitious nature of their situation may cause them to struggle with their own sense of self and agency.
The episode is filled with jokes and innuendos, delivering a comedic experience that is sure to keep audiences captivated and entertained. The characters are a delightful mix of fun and eccentric personalities, each offering their own unique perspectives on love and relationships. As the story progresses, the audience is left wondering how the two protagonists will make it out of their quantum entanglement of love. Will they find a way to break the cycle, or will they be eternally trapped in their own romantic loop? Only time and a few scientific equations will tell.
Title: Anthropomorphic Perception of Feline Behavior in a Gastronomic Setting.
Abstract. This study examines the behavior of a domestic feline in a commercial gastronomic setting, specifically a cat sitting on a counter in a restaurant next to a window with a sign that says, "Get cats." The investigation explores the impact of visual stimuli, such as the sign, and psychological constructs, such as unsettled Tom meme, on the cat's behavior.
Introduction. The presence of cats in public spaces has increased in recent years, with some establishment owners keeping felines to attract customers. However, little is known about the behavior of these cats and their perception of the environment. This study aims to provide insight into the anthropomorphic perception of feline behavior in a gastronomic setting.
Methodology. A cat was observed sitting on a counter in a restaurant beside a window with a sign that says, "Gat cats." Visual stimuli, such as the sign and a recent meme trend, unsettled Tom meme, were introduced to examine the impact on the cat's behavior. The cat's behavior was recorded using video and analyzed using qualitative and quantitative methods.
Results. The cat's behavior was affected by the visual stimuli and psychological constructs. It showed a greater interest in the window when the sign was present and had more frequent head turns when exposed to the unsettled Tom meme. The cat also displayed grooming behaviors and stretching movements throughout the observation period.
Discussion. The findings suggest that cats are responsive to visual stimuli and may be susceptible to psychological constructs. The anthropomorphic perception of the cat's behavior in a gastronomic setting may influence customer attraction and satisfaction. However, the welfare of the cat and its behavior should also be considered in these environments.
Conclusion. The study provides insight into the behavior of cats in commercial gastronomic settings and emphasizes the need for further research on the anthropomorphic perception of feline behavior. The findings can have practical implications for businesses that choose to keep cats in public areas.
Title: The Intergalactic Handyman.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves faced with a challenge when Yellow Jacket, a renowned intergalactic handyman, crashes into their garage on a damaged spaceship. To fix the ship, Yellow Jacket wields a saw and a plethora of tools, but his real motive for coming to Earth is to get his hands on a rare resource that can only be found post-Earth human survival.
Act 1.
Morty, I need you to help me with a project.
What kind of project, Rick?
Oh, you know, just some interdimensional stuff.
Size, okay, Rick.
Yellow Jacket crashes into their garage.
Who the hell are you?
Yellow Jacket. My name is Yellow Jacket, and I am in desperate need of your help. My spaceship is damaged, and I need to get it fixed before it's too late.
What do you need us to do?
Yellow Jacket. I need a saw and some tools to fix it.
Enters the garage. What's going on in here?
Sarcastically. Oh, just another day in the life of saving the universe, honey. Act 2.
Yellow Jacket. This should do the trick. Holds up saw and other tools.
Oh, whoa, whoa. What do you plan on doing with that saw?
Yellow Jacket. Fixing my spaceship.
Skeptical, right?
Yellow Jacket. Trust me, I've fixed countless spaceships before.
What other tools do you have?
Yellow Jacket. Oh, just the basics. Plus, a time-traveling music band that I can summon if needed.
Jokingly, oh, so you're like the Sherlock Holmes of handymen.
Yellow Jacket. Smiling, something like that.
Act 3.
Morty accidentally activates Yellow Jacket's time-traveling music band.
Morty, what did you do?
I don't know, I just pressed a button.
Sherlock Holmes appears and starts playing a guitar solo.
Yellow Jacket. Laughing, oh, I forgot about them.
Screenwriter enters the garage.
Screenwriter, what's going on in here?
Guys, another episode of my crazy life.
Act 4.
Beth finds the rare resource in the post-Earth human survival site.
Yellow Jacket. Excitedly, yes. That's exactly what I need to fix my spaceship.
Smiling, glad we could help.
Yellow Jacket. Gratefully, thank you all so much. I couldn't have done it without you.
Sarcastically, yeah, don't mention it.
The group watches as Yellow Jacket successfully fixes his spaceship and flies away.
Excitedly, that was wild, Rick.
Smiling, yeah, it was. Another adventure to add to our list.
Screenwriter, writing in his notebook and another episode for the books.
End scene.
Title: Masked Music Madness with Minstrel Rick.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting in the living room when an unusual group of masked people with guitars and hats come knocking at the door.
Who the hell are you guys?
Masked Person 1. We are a secret society of musicians, and we've come to challenge you to a musical competition.
What kind of competition?
Masked Person 2. We challenge you to a masked musical showdown. Loser takes off their mask. That sounds ridiculous.
Challenge accepted. Bring on the guitars and let's get started.
Act 1.
The competition begins, and it becomes apparent that Rick is way over his head. The masked musicians are playing at a level never heard before.
What kind of sorcery is this?
Masked Person 3. It's called guitar shredding, and we've been perfecting it for centuries.
How are we supposed to keep up with this?
Rick, do something.
Act 2.
Rick, desperate to win, decides to do something controversial.
Guys, watch this.
Rick puts on a black face, starts putting on a minstrel show, and starts playing his guitar in ways no one has ever seen before.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
I'm winning.
Act 3.
Rick's minstrel performance shocks everyone, and he manages to sway the audience in his favor. The masked musicians are now nervous, and their playing becomes erratic.
Masked Person 4. This is madness.
I don't know if we should be doing this.
Rick, this is insane.
Act 4.
Rick, playing at his peak, suddenly feels a sharp pain on his chin.
OWW, what the hell was that?
A hat jammed with a sharp object is removed.
Masked Person 5. I'm unmasked, but I can't believe you stooped so low, Rick.
Who are you?
Masked Person 5. I'm your old high school music teacher.
Epilogue. Rick and the gang are grounded, and Rick spends the rest of the episode in self-reflection, questioning whether he let his desire to win compromise his sense of integrity. Morty and Beth, on the other hand, are figuring out how to reverse the damage done by Rick's blackface performance. The episode ends with a message about the importance of art and music, and the need to appreciate and respect different forms of expression.
Title: Rick and Morty's Colonizing Adventure, The Good Place.
Abstract.
Rick and Morty were summoned by the Good Place authorities to help them colonize a new alien planet. The planet was in dire need of terraforming to sustain human life. In this episode, our characters venture into a futuristic landscape with a futuristic city in the background and a bright blue sky above it, with a red and blue hue.
Act 1.
Morty, we have been summoned by the Good Place authorities to help them colonize a new alien planet.
Oh man, that sounds like a lot of work. Can't we just watch TV?
You two are going, and that's final.
Yeah, I want to see some alien creatures.
Act 2.
On arrival, they discover the planet has a strange radiation that inhibits their terraforming efforts. They end up meeting an alien who reveals that the radiation is due to a giant creature living under the planet's crust.
Alien. The creature is too powerful for even our technology to defeat. It is best not to provoke it.
Well, we need to get rid of it if we want to terraform the planet.
I don't know, that thing sounds dangerous.
Can we at least see it?
Act 3.
They prepare to confront the giant creature, but they realize it is invulnerable to any weapon they throw at it. In the end, they use their wit to distract it and shrink it down to the size of an ant.
Well, problem solved.
That was way easier than I thought.
Let's get back to terraforming this planet.
Yeah, I want to see some alien foliage.
Epilogue. The planet is now successfully terraformed, and our characters decide to take a well-deserved break before returning home.
It feels good to relax on a well-earned vacation.
You're telling me? I still can't believe we shrunk down that giant creature.
I know, right? I can't wait to tell my friends about this.
Let's just hope they don't ask too many questions.
In conclusion, Rick and Morty's adventure on the alien planet may have ended, but their crazy antics only continue to entertain audiences with laughter and scientific humor in equal parts.
Title: The Filth LMI Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, the Rick and Morty universe is struck by a strange poster for the film The Filth LMI, featuring a man dressed in a suit and tie. Intrigued by the strange poster, Rick decides to investigate the origin of the film, leading the Smith family on a wild adventure full of jokes and craziness.
Story discussion.
Morty,
Title: The Humorous Poetry of Alien Species Integration at A&W Restaurants with Neo and Conspiracy Keanu Meme.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow Neo, a self-proclaimed expert in alien species integration, as he makes a pit stop at his favorite restaurant chain, A&W Restaurants. As he sits down with his tablet and cell phone in hand, he notices a peculiar individual staring at him from across the room. The man catches Neo's attention with a humorous poetry recital that leaves Neo questioning the man's origins. Meanwhile, Neo receives a cryptic text message from an unknown sender that leads him to suspect a conspiracy among the extraterrestrial community.
Scene 1.
Neo enters an A&W restaurant and finds a seat by the window. He pulls out his tablet and cell phone to continue his research on alien species integration.
Neo, I have to make sure my readings are up to date before embarking on my next research mission.
Scene 2.
A man sitting at a nearby table starts reciting humorous poetry, getting the attention of everyone in the area, including Neo.
Man, in a world full of technology.
The humble hamburger still stands. A joyous meal that creates unity and brings all walks of life to its lands.
Neo, who is this man, and where did he come from?
Scene 3.
Neo receives a text message from an unknown sender, causing him to go into detective mode.
Text message. The truth is out there. Keep your eyes open.
Scene 4.
Neo starts to suspect a conspiracy among the extraterrestrial community and makes a plan to investigate further.
Neo, I must investigate this further. Could this man be an alien, or is it just a coincidence?
Scene 5.
As Neo leaves the restaurant, he notices the man staring at him with a sly grin on his face, reminiscent of the infamous Conspiracy Keanu meme.
Neo, this is just the beginning.
Conclusion.
This episode explores the possibility of extraterrestrial life and their integration into our society. With Neo's expertise in alien species integration, coupled with Conspiracy Keanu meme and humorous poetry, this episode keeps the audience on their toes, questioning the unknown workings of the universe.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty in the Women's Bathroom.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow the exploits of the brilliant, yet reckless scientist Rick Sanchez and his easily impressionable teenage grandson Morty Smith. Through a series of outrageous events, the duo finds themselves in the women's bathroom at a local convention center.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to make a quick pit stop before we hit up that Meeseeks panel. I heard there's a secret portal that leads to an alternate dimension bathroom experience.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of sketchy. We could get in trouble.
Relax, Morty, it's just a bathroom. How bad could it be?
Act 2.
As they enter the women's bathroom, Rick is immediately greeted by a group of women waiting in line.
Woman 1. Excuse me, sir. This is the women's bathroom. Men are not allowed in here.
Oh, no worries. I'm a scientist. I transcend gender norms. And plus, I really had to pee.
Oh, yeah, what he said. Science and stuff.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the stalls, they overhear a group of women discussing their latest beauty treatments.
Woman 2. I just got my eyebrows microbladed. It's like having perfect eyebrows 24/7.
Microblading, huh? Sounds like a fascinating scientific advancement. I may have to try that out for myself.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we should just stick to fixing the portal gun.
Act 4.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and security guards storm in.
Security guard. All right, everyone out. This bathroom is off limits to men. You're in major violation of convention center policy.
Oh no, we've been compromised. Quick, Morty, Activate the portal gun.
I don't know if it's gonna work in here, Rick. We might be stuck.
Act 5.
As the guards close in, Rick pulls out his top hat and begins to distract them with a hypnotic dance.
Hey, look over here, boys. It's a magical top hat. Ooh, shiny.
Oh man, Rick, this isn't one of your brilliant plans, is it?
Act 6.
As Rick and Morty make their escape, they come face to face with a group of cosplayers dressed as characters from their favorite TV show.
Cosplayer 1. Oh my gosh. It's Rick and Morty. Can we get a picture with you guys?
Sure thing, kid. Just promise not to tell anyone about the bathroom incident.
Yeah, we don't want to get kicked out of the convention.
Conclusion.
As the duo poses for pictures with the cosplayers, they realize that sometimes the greatest scientific discoveries can be found in the most unexpected places. Or, in this case, a women's bathroom at a convention center.
Title: The Quantum Double Entanglement of Werner Heisenberg.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Germany in 1927 to meet the renowned physicist Werner Heisenberg, who is known for his contributions to quantum mechanics. However, they soon discover that there is a sinister plot afoot that involves Heisenberg's double entanglement experiment.
Morty, we gotta travel back in time and stop Heisenberg from messing up quantum mechanics.
Rick, doesn't that violate the grandfather paradox?
Well, duh, Morty. But we just used the Meldanium vortex to stabilize the timeline.
Upon arriving in 1927, they meet Heisenberg, who is busy with his experiment and mistaking Rick and Morty for his research assistants. He assigns them the task of setting up the experiment.
Heisenberg, this double entanglement experiment will prove that quantum mechanics can predict the exact location and momentum of subatomic particles.
Under his breath, and I thought my inventions were crazy.
Whispering, Rick, how are we gonna stop him from discovering something that's already been discovered?
Whispering back, don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
As the experiment starts, it becomes clear that Heisenberg's theory is flawed. To make things worse, Rick accidentally spills some chemicals, causing a chain reaction that threatens to destroy the entire lab.
Heisenberg, mein Gott, what's happening to the experiment?
Smiling slyly. Looks like your theory is in shambles, Heisenberg.
Laughing, that's one way to entangle things up.
As they leave the lab, Rick and Morty realize that they've inadvertently started the funniest scientific legend of all time.
Who knew that a little chemical spill could lead to such a big historical laugh?
Chuckling, I guess sometimes it's better to be lucky than double entangled.
And with that, Rick and Morty return to the present, leaving behind a bemused Werner Heisenberg and a legacy that will be studied for centuries. The end.
Title: Fecal Fiasco in the Field.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer decide to take a break from interdimensional adventures by engaging in a friendly game of frisbee in a field. However, their innocent fun takes a bizarre turn when Morty suddenly defecates his pants, leading to a series of outrageous events.
Nothing like a relaxing game of frisbee to forget about all the multiversal chaos we've been dealing with lately.
Yeah, it's nice to enjoy the simple things in life for once.
Guys, I don't feel so good. Oh no, I just pooped my pants.
Oh great, Morty, why did you have to ruin everything as usual?
Hey, be nice to him. He can't control his bodily functions.
I'm sorry guys, I'll go clean up.
As Morty tries to clean up, he reaches into his pants and eats his own feces.
What the actual F.K. Morty?
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna puke.
What? I've seen you pick your nose and eat it before, Summer.
Okay, let's just forget this ever happened and continue playing Frisbee.
Morty throws the frisbee but accidentally hits Rick in the face with his feces-covered hand asterisk.
I swear to God, Morty, if you don't get your S.T. together.
Bursts out laughing. I can't believe this is happening right now.
Morty proceeds to chase after Rick with his feces-covered hand while Rick tries to evade him.
This is officially the weirdest day of my life.
Guys, why can't we just have a normal day like everyone else?
What's normal anyway? It's all relative, man.
The trio continue their strange and hilarious antics as the sun sets on the bizarre fecal fiasco in the field.
Title: The Science of Comedy Concerts.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty attend a comedy concert featuring a man in a tuxedo and a cartoon character in a suit and tie with a beard and mustache. The duo delves into the science behind comedic timing and the art of making people laugh.
Morty, this is going to be a wild experiment. We're going to analyze the molecular structure of laughter.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This guy in a tuxedo seems pretty serious.
As the comedians take the stage, Rick pulls out his laugh-o-meter device to measure the audience's laughter frequencies.
Cartoon character, what's the deal with airplane peanuts?
What's the deal with the molecular composition of your joke? You're not even a real person.
Meanwhile, the audience is in hysterics. Homer Simpson suddenly appears on stage and joins the comedy act.
Homer Simpson, this is great. I haven't had this much fun since my last beer run.
As the night goes on, Rick and Morty get caught up in the humor and start telling their own jokes. Whitney Houston even makes a surprise appearance and performs a hilarious musical number.
Whitney Houston, I will always love laughing with you.
In the end, Rick and Morty realize the true science of comedy. It's all about having fun and not taking life too seriously.
Wow, Rick, who knew science could be so funny?
Well, Morty, laughter is the best medicine. Except for those sweet, sweet mega seeds.
Title: The Multiversal Sword Fight Extravaganza.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with a new invention in Rick's lab, a handheld device capable of warping the space-time continuum. Suddenly, a man in a green suit holding a green object in his hands and a sword in his other hand appears out of nowhere. It's Zenitsu Agatsuma from another dimension, and he's looking for a worthy opponent to fight. Rick, being the genius scientist he is, immediately sees an opportunity to monetize on Zenitsu's arrival and organizes a multiversal sword fight extravaganza. Invited to this event are the Terminator, Sarah Connor and the Terminator, Aquaman, Groot, Guardians of the Galaxy, and other assorted sword-wielding heroes and villains from across the multiverse. The competition is fierce as the combatants clash blades, each with their own unique style and technique. The crowd cheers as Aquaman commands sea creatures to attack his opponents. The Terminator uses his cybernetic enhancements to gain an advantage, and Groot wields his own body as a living weapon. In the end, it comes down to a heated battle between Zenitsu and Sarah Connor. Just when it seems like Sarah has the upper hand, Zenitsu unveils his hidden power and unleashes an electric surge that not only defeats Sarah but also shorts out all of Rick's high-tech equipment. As the event comes to a close, Rick begrudgingly hands over the prize money to Zenitsu, realizing that he may have finally met his match. Morty, on the other hand, is just happy that he got to see a bunch of cool sword fights.
Well, Morty, I guess even the multiverse can't contain the awesome power of sword fighting.
Zenitsu, that was a good fight, but I'm still searching for the ultimate opponent. Maybe I'll find them in another universe.
Sarah Connor, I'll be back.
Aquaman, I think I'll stick to the ocean next time.
Groot, I am Groot.
Title: The Sandwich Arcane.
The episode begins with Rick introducing his latest invention, a poster with a bunch of different sandwiches on its sides, called the Sandwich Arcane. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are amazed by the poster's intricate design, which shows the sandwich's ingredients, cooking time, and origin. Rick explains that the Sandwich Arcane is the ultimate guide to sandwich making in the multiverse and can satisfy any sandwich cravings. Suddenly, a man in a black shirt bursts into the room, introducing himself as the ninja stand-up comedian. He challenges the group to a stand-up comedy battle, where the loser has to eat a club sandwich made of Agricola, Californium, and Firehouse subs. Morty tries to back out by saying it's the worst sandwich ever, but Rick insists that it is not the sandwich that matters, but the challenge. During the show, the group realizes that the ninja stand-up comedian has an extraterrestrial virus that infects anyone who laughs at his jokes. The virus mutates their DNA, making them crave the club sandwich. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all infected, and the only cure is the Sandwich Arcane. The group quickly works together and travels through the multiverse, seeking out the rarest and most exotic ingredients to make the ultimate club sandwich. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures, visit different dimensions, and struggle to keep their cravings in check. After finally gathering all the ingredients, the group successfully makes the club sandwich and saves themselves from the extraterrestrial virus. However, they realize the sandwich is so delicious that they cannot resist eating it, regardless of the virus. In the end, the group decides to destroy the Sandwich Arcane to prevent anyone from craving the club sandwich ever again. The episode concludes with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer enjoying the sandwich in silence, realizing that sometimes the ultimate quest is the journey, not the reward.
The Sandwich Arcane can satisfy any sandwich cravings, but at what cost?
I don't want to eat that club sandwich, Rick. It's the worst sandwich ever.
I've never felt so hungry and terrified at the same time.
We have to find a cure for this virus. Our lives depend on it.
I can't stop thinking about the sandwich. It's like it's calling out to me.
Ninja stand-up comedian, you think you can beat me? You can't handle my jokes, bro.
Looks like we have a delicious challenge ahead of us.
Let's go on a multiverse adventure and make the ultimate club sandwich.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a bad idea.
We have no choice. Our cravings are only going to get worse.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Title: The Caribbean Database Conundrum.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth set off on a scientific expedition to the Francis Crick Institute located in a large building on top of a lush green hillside next to the ocean, with a boat in the water. Their mission is to learn about the latest developments in database administration and Caribbean stud poker, but they soon find themselves faced with unexpected encounters with wild animals and a ship captain.
Well, look what we got here. The Francis Crick Institute, the mecca of modern biotechnology. Let's get in there and learn some science.
Rick, why are we bringing Mom along? She doesn't really know anything about science.
Hey, I can handle myself. Besides, there's a Caribbean casino nearby and I could use a break from your shenanigans.
Alright, let's check in with the database administrators and see what's up.
Database Administrator. Welcome to the Francis Crick Institute. I'm Dr. Database, head of the department.
Cool. So, what's the latest in database administration?
Dr. Database. Well, we've developed a new algorithm that can handle multiple petabytes of information in real time. It's revolutionary.
Whoa, that's crazy impressive.
And how about the Caribbean casino? Any tips for me?
Dr. Database. I'm afraid I can't help you there, ma'am. But the ship captain over there might be able to.
Ship Captain, ahoy, mates. I'm Captain Jack, the king of the Caribbean casino. What brings you to these shores?
We're here to learn about Caribbean stud poker. Any advice?
Captain Jack, of course, matey. Just remember, the key to winning is all in the bluff.
Suddenly, a wild monkey swings in and steals the team's chips.
Hey, that monkey just took our chips.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a laser gun.
Rick, no need to kill the monkey. Let's just wait for it to drop the chips and move on.
Alright, let's get back to learning science.
As the trio continues their expedition, they encounter more wild animals and crazy situations. They eventually make it back to the boat and sail off into the sunset with a newfound appreciation for the intersection of science, gambling, and monkeys.
Title: The Gastrectomy of Poison Ivy.
In this episode, Rick and Morty traverse the multiverse to find a solution for a green problem. They encounter a woman adorned with various green foliage on her body, including leaves on her head and face.
Morty, we're dealing with a plant-based life form here. Let's whip out the botany textbooks.
I barely passed biology last semester, right?
That's why we have a multidisciplinary approach, Morty. Now let's get to the bottom of this.
As they delve deeper into their research, they discover that the woman has a rare condition called gastrectomy, where her stomach is essentially replaced with a plant-based system. However, due to her exposure to a poisonous plant, poison ivy, her internal botanical system is starting to malfunction.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds serious.
You're not kidding, Morty. We need to find a cure before she becomes a walking garden. Let's try and isolate the toxin in her system.
As they work to rid her body of the poison, they encounter various wacky obstacles, such as a group of sentient plants, a rogue Venus flytrap, and an interdimensional gardener.
Morty, we're going to have to think outside the box on this one.
Like what, Rick? We're dealing with plant people here.
Maybe we can genetically modify some plants to fight back against the poison. Or we can throw a rave in her stomach and get the plants to dance it out.
That's actually not the worst idea you've had, Rick.
In the end, they successfully remove the poison ivy from the woman's system and restore equilibrium to her plant-based digestive system. However, they end up accidentally creating a new type of plant-based intoxicant, leading to a wild party with the woman and her leafy friends.
Morty, never underestimate the power of plant-based substances. Now let's get out of here before we get too green ourselves.
Why, yeah, let's get out of here quick.
Title: Quantum Shenanigans Galore. Rick gets arrested for Bill Cosbying.
The episode opens with a shot of a man wearing a backpack traversing across a field covered in tall grass, with a dog in the background and another man wearing a blue jacket. Our titular characters, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer, are seen in the living room engrossed in a scientific experiment involving quantum mechanics and parallel universes.
Morty, hand me the quantum entanglement generator before we destroy the universe again.
But Rick, we just replaced the lithium crystals. The universe should be stable for at least a few more hours.
Can't you two just leave your experiments for once and do something normal with the family?
Yeah, like, we could all go to the park and play frisbee or something.
Suddenly, the doorbell rings and everyone falls silent. Rick cautiously opens the door to reveal two police officers.
Officer Smith. Mr. Sanchez, we are here to arrest you for Bill Cosbying a woman at a local bar last night.
What? I didn't do that. I was at home all night working on my research.
Officer Jones, we have video evidence of you slipping a pill into her drink and taking her home with you.
Oh God, Rick. This isn't good.
What the hell? Rick, you can't just go around drugging women.
Yeah, not cool, Rick.
I swear on the Schrödinger equation, I'm innocent. Someone must have framed me.
Well, we need to prove your innocence. Let's use our scientific knowledge to unravel this mystery.
The rest of the episode follows the Smith family as they try to collect evidence and prove Rick's innocence while also getting into ridiculous situations involving aliens, a talking cat, and a giant mutant hamster.
We just need to find some evidence that clears Rick's name.
I don't know, Mom. This seems pretty bad.
Wubba lubba dub dub, this is a mess.
I can't be convicted of a crime I didn't commit. We need to find the real culprit.
In the end, the Smith family discovers that it was actually one of Rick's doppelgangers from a parallel universe that slipped the pill to the woman and framed him.
Well, that explains it. I knew I wasn't capable of that kind of behavior.
Jesus, Rick, you really need to stop messing with quantum mechanics.
Let's just be glad we solved the case and can go back to our normal lives.
The episode ends with the Smith family laughing and joking, happy to have cleared Rick's name and survived another crazy adventure.
Title: The Quantum Flux Party Paradox.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer finding a flyer for a party featuring two men and a woman in black and white outfits, one of them holding a plate of food. Intrigued, Rick investigates the flyer's origins while Morty and Summer plan their outfits for the party.
Interesting. The quantum flux of this flyer suggests it originated from a universe where the partygoers are highly intelligent beings capable of parallel existence.
So, what does that even mean, Rick?
It means we need to look our best, Morty. This party is probably full of smarty pants types who won't appreciate our usual antics.
As they arrive at the party, they discover it's being held at TSM_Daquan's mansion. They quickly realize that the flyer was actually a trap set by Daquan, who is holding them captive until they retrieve an artifact from a parallel universe.
Daquan, you thought you could just party with the big boys without paying the price? You're in my world now, kids.
Well, technically, this is still our universe, just a slightly altered version of it. Plus, your quantum flux is severely warped, indicating a high probability of unstable temporal activity.
Daquan, what are you even talking about?
He means your universe is pretty lame.
The trio escape and find themselves in a tea house, where they meet a group of aliens who ask them for help retrieving a lost crystal from a dangerous ice cream parlor. They agree to help in exchange for a ride back to their own universe.
Alien leader, We've been searching for that crystal for eons. It has the power to stabilize our homeworld's quantum flux, allowing us to exist in multiple dimensions simultaneously.
Looks like we're going on another crazy adventure, guys.
As they enter the ice cream parlor, they quickly realize it's not what it seems. It's actually a front for a secret laboratory where a mad scientist is using the crystal to create an army of mutant ice cream monsters.
Scientist, haha, with this crystal, I'll be able to create the ultimate dessert army and take over the world.
You know, I don't think that's how quantum physics works, but okay.
After a heated battle, the trio successfully retrieved a crystal and return it to the alien leaders. They are rewarded with a ride back to their own universe, where they finally get to attend a real quantum flux party. As they dance the night away, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey Rick, I don't think we ever actually got the name of that party. What was it called?
Oh, it was just some nonsense. Something about a tapas bar, I think.
Tapas bar? More like tacos and tequila.
The episode ends with the trio laughing as they continue to dance and party the night away.
Title: The Blue Eye.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer venture into the deep woods to collect samples of a strange blue substance that is floating in a lake. Little do they know, the substance is a powerful psychedelic drug that will turn their world upside down.
Opening scene.
Rick examines the blue lake through his microscope, taking notes on the chemical compounds in the water. Morty and Summer are picking berries nearby.
This blue substance is unlike anything I've ever seen. I bet it's full of psychoactive properties. Who wants to be the first to try it?
Hell no, Grandpa. I don't want to end up like you.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we shouldn't mess with something we don't understand.
PSSH. Where's your sense of adventure, Morty? I'm going for a dip.
Scientific analysis.
The blue high substance is composed of an unknown combination of chemicals that enhance certain neurotransmitters in the brain, causing hallucinations, euphoria, and altered perception of time and space. When ingested, the substance binds to receptors in the brain, triggering a cascade of neural activity that creates a sense of heightened consciousness.
Scene 2.
Rick dives into the lake and ingests a handful of the blue substance. Morty and Summer look on in horror as Rick emerges from the water, completely out of his mind.
Ooh, this stuff is amazing. I can see the fabric of the universe.
Oh no, he's lost it.
Rick, come on. Let's get out of here before something bad happens.
Dad, this is the best day of my life.
Scientific analysis.
The blue high has an immediate effect on the brain, altering neural pathways and creating a sense of euphoria. The altered perception of reality caused by the substance can be disorienting and lead to dangerous behavior. Users may experience a sense of time distortion, paranoia, or loss of self-awareness.
Scene 3.
Rick becomes a complete stoner loser, wandering around the forest and talking to imaginary creatures. Morty and Summer try to snap him out of it, but the blue substance has taken over his mind.
Hey little squirrel, wanna come hang out with me?
Grandpa, this is ridiculous. We need to get you home.
Yeah, before the cops show up or something.
Ops, PSSH, they can't see me. I'm invisible.
Scientific analysis.
The blue high can cause delusions and visual hallucinations, leading users to believe that they are seeing or experiencing things that are not actually present. Users may also experience heightened empathy or emotional sensitivity, leading to irrational behavior.
Scene 4.
Rick's behavior becomes increasingly strange and erratic as he continues to consume the blue high. Morty and Summer struggle to keep up with him as he wanders deeper into the forest.
Guys, I'm on to something big. The blue high is the key to unlocking infinite intelligence.
Infinite intelligence? You're barely coherent, Grandpa.
Yeah, we need to get you home and sobered up.
Sober? I don't think so. I'm just getting started.
Scientific analysis.
The blue high can cause a sense of grandiosity or inflated self-esteem, leading users to believe that they are capable of extraordinary feats or insights. This can be dangerous, as it may lead users to take risks or engage in dangerous behavior.
Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, and Summer finally make it back to the house, where Rick passes out on the couch. Morty and Summer breathe a sigh of relief and reflect on the crazy experience they just had.
Man, I can't believe that stuff really messed with your head, Grandpa.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to normal science experiments from now on.
Normal is boring, kids. You haven't lived until you've seen the universe from a whole new perspective.
Scientific analysis.
The blue high can cause lingering effects on the brain, including changes in mood or perception that can last for several days or even weeks. Users may experience anxiety, depression, or a sense of detachment from reality. Continued use of the substance can also lead to addiction or other negative consequences.
Title: The Plutonium Persians of Skywalker Station.
In his lab coat, Morty, we need to go to Skywalker Station. There's a Persian group there with a load of plutonium.
Confused. What does that even mean, Rick?
Walking in the lab. Rick, can Summer come with you guys? She wants to learn some science.
Eager? Yeah, I want to see how things work.
Scoffs. Fine, but if we die, it's on your mom.
The group arrives at Skywalker Station, seeing a man in a Star Wars costume with a gun.
Whispers to Rick, is that Luke Skywalker?
Rolls eyes. No, Morty. He's just some guy in a costume.
Luke, pointing his gun, freeze. You're not supposed to be here.
Raises eyebrow. Who are you supposed to be?
Luke, confused, I'm Luke Skywalker.
Laughs. You're just like the Batman slapping Robin meme.
Interrupts. Alright, enough nonsense. We need to find that plutonium.
Whispers, but how are we going to get past him?
Grins. Watch and learn, Morty. Approaches Luke. Hey, buddy, we're just passing through. Mind if we borrow that gun?
Luke reluctantly gives the group his gun, and they continue on their way.
In awe, how did you do that, Rick?
Smirks. Science, Beth. It's all science.
As they approach the plutonium, the Persians stand guard.
Tense. What do we do now?
Pulls out a device. I have just the thing. Presses a button, and the Persians are immediately knocked unconscious.
Amazed! Wow, Rick! How does that work?
Chuckles. It's a little something called sci-fi magic.
As they leave Skywalker Station, Morty can't help but ask one more question.
Curious, but Rick, why did the Persians have to be Persians?
Drugs. Beats me, Morty. Maybe they're just really into ancient history.
The group leaves Skywalker Station with their loaded plutonium and a newfound appreciation for sci-fi tropes.
Title: The Hilarity of Hip Replacement at Sci-Fi Events.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer cruising through the multiverse on a high-speed mission to find the perfect sci-fi event to attend. Along the way, they come across a man riding a motorcycle down a curvy road with trees in the background and a road sign in the foreground.
Who the hell is that guy?
I don't know, but he looks like he's on a mission.
Let's follow him and see where he's going.
The trio follows the mysterious biker to a sci-fi convention, where they discover a world of nerdy hilarity. They explore the various booths, rub shoulders with cosplayers, and even meet Moomin Rider from One Punch Man.
This place is ridiculous. I love it.
Yeah, but why does everyone keep talking about hip replacements?
Maybe it's a theme for the convention?
As they wander through the event, the gang encounters a group of eccentric morticians who specialize in creating funny epitaphs.
These guys are hilarious. I want them to write my epitaph.
Are you sure? They seem a little twisted.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a little creeped out. Let's leave.
Just as they are about to head out, they run into a group of aliens who challenge them to an intergalactic dance-off. The only catch: they have to do it with their new hip replacements.
I didn't sign up for this.
We have to do it, Rick. We can't let those aliens win.
Rick, just think about how cool it'll be when we defeat them with our old people moves.
After a hilarious dance battle, Rick, Morty, and Summer emerge victorious and are crowned the best hip replacement dancers in the galaxy. As they celebrate their victory, they realize that the biker they followed to the convention was actually Death himself, who had been looking for a good laugh.
You got us good, Death. I guess we can't take ourselves too seriously.
Yeah, man. We're just a bunch of silly sci-fi geeks.
And that's okay. Being silly is what makes life fun.
The episode ends with the gang cruising off into the multiverse, ready for their next wacky adventure.
Anybody up for a trip to the planet of fart jokes?
Morty and ew. No.
Title: Futuristic Superhuman Evolution in the Haunted Antique Shop.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage as Rick tinkers on a device while Morty stares at a poster of Iron Man and a robot in front of a TV screen that reads, Iron Man 2. Morty contemplates the evolution of technology and its impact on humanity.
Grandpa, do you believe that technology will eventually evolve humans into superhumans?
Rick scoffs. Heaft, Morty, technology is just a tool, it won't change who we are fundamentally.
Beth and Summer enter the garage, excitedly talking about the haunted antique shop Summer found online. Rick interjects, stating that he's heard rumors of its supposed supernatural powers.
Scene 2.
The gang arrives at the antique shop and is greeted by a mysterious woman who shows them around. As they browse the antiques, they come across a strange device that the woman claims has the power to enhance human abilities. Rick, skeptical as always, examines the device and dismisses it as a fake. Morty, however, is intrigued and convinces Summer to try it out as a joke.
Scene 3.
The device works, and Summer suddenly becomes a superhuman with incredible speed and strength. The gang is amazed and decides to take the device home with them. Morty, excited to share the experience with his friends, makes a stand-up comedy routine about the whole situation. Meanwhile, Beth starts to worry about the safety of her daughter.
Scene 4.
Summer, now emboldened by her newfound powers, decides to surf the internet for the first time. She comes across the "first day on the internet" kid meme and decides to adopt its persona. Her actions soon spiral out of control, and she becomes an internet sensation overnight, causing chaos all over the world.
Scene 5.
As the gang struggles to contain the situation, They realize that the device has not only enhanced Summer's physical abilities but also her mental capacity and emotions. Desperate, they turn to E.T. the extraterrestrial, Elliot, who has also become a superhuman through the device, for help. Together, they team up to stop Summer and save the world.
Epilogue.
The gang returns the device to the haunted antique shop and warns the woman of its dangerous potential. As they leave, Morty looks back at the shop, knowing that they have narrowly avoided a disastrous outcome.
Man, technology is crazy, huh?
I told you, Morty. With great power comes great stupidity.
Let's just go home before anything else happens.
Summer, in the backseat, smirks and mutters, "You guys are lame." The gang drives off into the sunset, leaving behind another bizarre adventure in their wake. The episode commences with Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Jerry Smith on a space road trip. While marveling at the spiral of stars in the sky with a green background, Rick realizes that they are approaching the Andromeda Galaxy.
Morty, Jerry, we're about to approach the Andromeda Galaxy, the nearest galaxy to our Milky Way.
Geez, Rick, is there anything you don't know about space?
Yeah, like how to play Baccarat. Just then, they receive a distress signal from an accountant stranded in a nearby planet and decide to investigate.
Morty, Jerry, we have a mission. We're saving the universe, one accountant at a time.
Upon landing, the trio discovers that the planet is home to an eerie wax museum and some of the wax figures have come to life and are terrorizing the planet.
Aw, Rick, I have this ridiculous phobia of wax figures coming to life.
I have a phobia of being in debt. Can we just save the accountant and leave? Rick, being the adventurous scientist as always, decides to explore the museum and ultimately gets trapped by the wax figures.
Morty, Jerry, it's up to you to save me and the accountant. Don't let my advanced intelligence go to waste.
Morty and Jerry work together to defeat the wax figures and save Rick and the accountant before finally making their way back to their spaceship. Well, that was a wild ride. Can we finally play some Baccarat?
Sure, Jerry. Let's just go back to our universe first.
The episode concludes with the trio playing a game of Baccarat while admiring a black and white photo of the center of the Andromeda Galaxy.
Title: The Auditory Experiment.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth in their garage laboratory, examining an individual with headphones standing amidst a plethora of lights and light fixtures on the ceiling.
Morty, this auditory experiment is the perfect subject for my latest invention. We are going to hook him up to our neural interface and trigger uncontrollable audible responses.
Geez, Rick, that sounds like it's going to be pretty intense.
Are you sure it's safe?
Relax, Beth, it's all in the name of science. Chuckles. I mean, when have I ever caused an interdimensional catastrophe?
That's not very reassuring, Rick.
Look, Morty, this experiment is going to be a wild ride. We're going to trigger the most amusing anecdotes from our guest's childhood and pair them with the most random and bizarre noises.
As they begin the experiment, the guest starts sharing his stories while the team triggers various sounds, resulting in a hilariously bizarre auditory experience. Suddenly, the doorbell rings, and Beth goes to answer it, only to find a flight attendant standing outside.
Flight attendant, Good morning, ma'am. I'm here to inform you that your flight has been delayed, and you'll need to reschedule your trip.
Oh, no. This is terrible. I was really looking forward to this trip.
The flight attendant notices the auditory experiment happening in the garage laboratory and becomes intrigued.
Flight attendant, excuse me, what is going on over there? It looks like a wild party.
Well, if by party, you mean auditory experiment, then yes, it is quite wild.
The team explains to the flight attendant what they are doing, and she asks if she can try it out.
Why not? We have time to kill, and your reaction could be interesting.
As soon as the headphones are put on, Rick triggers the blinding lights of the weekend, resulting in a hilarious episode of the flight attendant dancing uncontrollably while making funny noises.
Flight attendant, oh my god, you guys, this is amazing. I could do this all day.
The team joins in on the fun, and the entire garage laboratory turns into a wild party, full of laughter, music, and crazy antics. In the end, the flight attendant reschedules Beth's flight, and the team ends the episode with uncontrollable laughter, cheesy grins, and great memories.
Title: The Post-Apocalyptic Survival Journey of James Charles.
The episode begins with the Smith family gathered in the living room, discussing their weekend plans when Rick bursts into the room with a disheveled James Charles in tow. Rick explains that the world has ended and they need to embark on a post-apocalyptic survival journey.
What do you mean the world has ended?
Oh, you know, just a little pandemic, some riots, and global warming. Nothing we can't handle.
But where are we going?
We're going on a camping trip, Morty. Just a nice, relaxing trip through the forest.
But why do we need James Charles?
He's our guide. He knows all about survival in the wilderness.
James Charles, hi sisters. I can't wait to teach you all about camping.
The group sets off down a dirt road in the middle of the night, led by James Charles. As they walk, strange and hilarious things begin to happen.
James, why are we stopping?
James Charles, oh, I just need to contour. I can't be seen without my highlight. But what about the zombies? James Charles, don't worry, I've got just the palette for that.
Why is everything glowing?
That's just the radiation, Summer. It's perfectly normal.
As they continue on their journey, they encounter a group of radioactive mutants.
Mutant, Grr, what are you doing in our territory?
Relax, we come in peace. We're just out here camping.
Mutant, camping, in the middle of the apocalypse?
Hey, it's better than staying at home all day.
The mutants are eventually convinced to let the group pass, but not before James Charles gives them all a makeover.
Mutant, wow, I never knew I could look this beautiful.
James, where did you learn how to do that?
James Charles, oh, just a little thing called YouTube.
The group finally makes it to their destination, a cabin in the woods.
Ah, finally some peace and quiet.
But what about the end of the world?
Hey, we'll deal with that tomorrow. Right now, I just want to relax by the fire.
As the group settles in for the night, James Charles pulls out his makeup kit.
James Charles, who wants a smoky eye?
The episode ends with the group enjoying some well-deserved rest, with James Charles applying makeup and Rick teaching Morty the finer points of survival in a post-apocalyptic world.
Rick, what if the world never goes back to normal?
Hey, we'll just have to make the best of it, Morty. Just like we always do.
Title: Dimensional Reflections.
In this episode, Rick and the family find themselves trapped in a strange, mirror-like dimension where their reflections have taken on lives of their own. The group is standing in the center of a room with an ornate fireplace and a large, reflective mirror behind them.
Well, isn't this just fantastic? We're stuck in a universe populated by nothing but our reflections.
Geez, Rick, how do we get out of here?
Maybe we need to find some way to reverse the polarity of the mirror?
Or maybe we could just smash it to pieces?
As they discuss their options, Rick pulls out a guitar and starts playing a tune.
Oh, I got a good one for this. Hit it, Morty.
Oh no, Rick, not this song again.
Rick and Morty proceed to belt out an off-key rendition of Bad Company's Feel Like Making Love, while the rest of the family looks on in bemusement.
Guys? Can we focus on getting out of here?
Suddenly, the reflections start coming to life and breaking away from the mirror.
Mirror reflection, ha, foolish mortals, you're trapped in a world of your own image.
Mirror reflection, yeah, and we're not gonna let you leave so easily.
The family must use their wit and resourcefulness to outsmart their own reflections and find a way back to their own dimension. Along the way, they'll encounter plenty of zany antics and meta humor as they explore the inner workings of their own personalities and relationships.
Well, that was a close one. Who knew our reflections could be such jerks?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should be more careful where we stand in the future.
Or maybe we should just avoid mirrors altogether.
Oh, come on guys. We can't live in fear of our own reflections.
The family chuckles, and the camera pans out to reveal a battered and broken mirror lying on the ground. From its shattered surface, the audience glimpses a distorted, cartoonish reflection of themselves, hinting at the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Synopsis. Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield enter a bakery, where they encounter the Rugrats, who are playing with virtual reality mind control devices. As they interact, they become embroiled in a scientific discussion on the ethics of brainwave manipulation and the potential consequences of uncontrolled neural activity.
Jules, this bakery is a rich source of nutrients required for human consumption.
Vincent, agreed. The range of carbohydrates and proteins on this table is quite impressive.
Tommy, look at these cool VR headsets we found. They allow us to control our mind and make us do whatever we want.
Jules, while virtual reality technology has great potential, it raises significant ethical questions. It can be used to manipulate and control neural activity in ways that are not under our conscious control.
Vincent, indeed, the mind control technology can have severe detrimental effects on the psyche, cognitive function, and emotional well-being of humans.
Susie, wow, that's heavy. But isn't it fun to control our thoughts and make things happen?
Jules, fun and convenience cannot be the only parameters applied to technology's development. It's essential to consider the greater good and the potential harm to individuals and society.
Vincent, your point is valid. Without careful regulation and monitoring, mind control technology can lead to significant unforeseeable consequences.
Chucky, Whoa, this just got deep. Is there no getting pizza in peace anymore?
Jules, pizza is irrelevant in the face of potentially significant technological advancements that would impact the whole human race.
Vincent, agreed. It is crucial to consider the long-term social, ethical, and political implications of every technological innovation before jumping aboard the bandwagon. The scene ends with Vincent and Jules leaving the bakery, deep in thought, as the Rugrats continue to enjoy their virtual reality experiences, their minds and bodies controlled by technological devices. Title: The High-Yield V Hijinks. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth on a boating trip near the shore of a beach in the ocean. As they enjoy the sun and waves, they notice a ship in the distance, Ioko Watanabe's USS cruiser ship High-Yield V.
That's a strange name for a ship. Wonder what they're doing out here.
Maybe they're lost.
I bet they're pirates. We should stay away from them.
Oh, Jerry, don't be ridiculous. It's probably just a research vessel.
But as they approach the High-Yield V, they realize that things are not as they seem. The ship is infested with alien parasites that have taken over the crew, and they have their sights set on our intrepid adventurers.
Parasites? This is textbook stuff. Beth, we need to quarantine ourselves now.
What? How do we even do that?
Just follow my lead. Morty, you're showing signs of infection. Jerry, you too. We need to perform a full medical exam.
What? No, I'm fine.
I don't want no probing. As Rick begins his examination, the parasites reveal their true form, giant, grotesque creatures with an insatiable hunger for human flesh.
Oh my God, Rick, what are we going to do?
Relax, Beth, I've got this.
What follows is a high-energy, hilarious battle as Rick and the gang use their wits and resources to fend off the alien parasites. At one point, Jerry even tries to fight them off with a makeshift mop. Take that, you slimy bastards! In the end, the gang emerges victorious, triumphant in their battle against the alien menace.
Wow, that was intense.
I don't know how we would have made it without you, Rick.
Hey, it was no big deal. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the multiverse.
The episode ends with the gang back on their boat, headed home. But as they sail off into the sunset, they can't help but wonder what other adventures await them in the vast, infinite universe.
Title: The Fortuitous Route.
Abstract.
Rick and Morty venture on a journey down a mysterious road with a fortuitous allure. The trip involves a series of peculiar events leading to a heightened state of hilarity for the dynamic duo.
Introduction.
As Rick and Morty set foot on the road, they observe a person standing on the side with a neon green and purple background. The scene is reminiscent of a surrealistic painting with a hint of absurdism. Rick senses a potential for an adventure and decides to explore the route, with Morty reluctant but ultimately following behind.
Oh, Rick, you sure this is a good idea? I don't really feel good about this.
Relax, Morty. This might just be the ride of a lifetime. You never know what could happen.
Development.
As Rick and Morty proceed down the road, they encounter an array of bizarre characters and experiences. First, they come across a talking tree with a British accent.
Tree, greetings. I am a sentient tree, and I have been waiting for someone to talk to for centuries. Would you mind staying a while and chatting with me?
I think we'll pass. Thanks for the offer, though.
Yeah, sorry man. We gotta get going.
As they continue down the road, they find themselves in a karaoke bar with alien patrons singing the song, Fortune Driver.
Rick, do you hear that? That sounds like you and me.
Of course it does, Morty. That's because it is us. I guess this device is playing all of our hits.
Whoa, this is crazy.
The events continue to escalate with Rick and Morty encountering a Muppet-like creature performing stand-up comedy.
Muppet. Oh boy, tough crowd tonight. You guys are making me feel like an unevolved plasma organism on a planet where the dominant species has evolved psychic abilities.
Okay, that's enough for us. Let's keep moving, Morty.
Conclusion.
As Rick and Morty journey through this peculiar route, they find themselves experiencing an abnormal and hilarious ride. The fortuitous route ultimately leads them to a new sense of appreciation for the wackiness of life.
Rick, that was the craziest trip yet. I don't think I could ever predict something like that.
Hey Morty, that's the beauty of life. You just have to embrace the unknown and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's see where the next trip takes us.
Overall, the episode showcases the absurd yet irresistible nature of the Rick and Morty universe, leaving viewers simultaneously laughing and questioning everything they know about reality.
Title: The Interdimensional Spring Break.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty accompany their new friend, Captain Ayoko Watanabe, on a wild interdimensional spring break trip aboard the USS High-Yield IV. The ship, one of the Hellfire Brigade's strongest, sails through a vast oceanic expanse with a picturesque blue sky background. As they set sail, Morty marvels at the fantastic sights around him, while Rick sulks in his usual nihilistic tone.
Wow, Rick, look at this place. It's like we're in the middle of an endless ocean. Wait, are those dolphins talking?
Yeah, Morty, and if you listen closely, they're saying that this is the cheapest place in the multiverse to get hammered.
As they approach the white boat in the middle of the water, they are greeted by a group of rowdy partygoers, including a horde of crab-like creatures sipping on margaritas.
Partygoer number 1. Hey, you guys looking for a good time? We've got interdimensional kegs and some wicked sea shrooms.
Oh yeah, let's get this party started. Ayoko, set course for the nearest black hole.
Ayoko, roger that, Rick. Entering the event horizon in 3, 2, 1.
Suddenly, the ship is hurled into an interdimensional warp, sending the crew spiraling through a psychedelic vortex of colors and patterns.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm tripping out, man.
Relax, Morty, just ride the waves and let your mind explore the infinite possibilities of existence.
As they emerge out of the wormhole, they find themselves on a tropical planet inhabited by sentient pineapples and cigar-smoking monkeys.
Party goer number 2, welcome to Planet Pina Colada, dudes. Let's party.
The rest of the episode devolves into a madcap adventure, as Rick and Morty brawl with giant squids, ride interdimensional unicorns, and get down to the funky sounds of an alien DJ. In the end, they all wake up back on the USS High-Yield IV, nursing their hangovers and reminiscing about the wildest spring break ever.
Ayoko, well, that was fun, guys. Who's up for some pancakes?
Pancakes? Ha, don't be ridiculous, Ayoko. We're spring breakers. We eat breakfast burritos at noon.
Title: Neon Lights and Fortunes.
Synopsis: the episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with neon chemicals. Beth, Summer, and Jerry are watching through the window with concern in their eyes. The duo enters the house, their faces and arms all lit up with neon lights, holding a neon green object.
What the hell are you two doing?
Just some harmless chemical experimentation, Beth. No need to worry.
Yeah, Mom, it's totally safe. Look, we even made this cool neon green thingy.
Can we try some? It looks so cool.
Sure thing, Summer. Just put on some protective gear. Safety first, kids.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should. Rick cuts Jerry off, already handing him a pair of safety goggles.
No time for doubts, Jerry. Let's light this baby up.
The group puts on their gear and the neon object starts to glow intensely. Suddenly, Len Kajamine appears out of nowhere, also covered in neon lights.
Len Kajamine. Hey there, guys. I couldn't help but notice your awesome neon setup. Wanna join me in a performance of my hit song, Fortune Diver?
Who the hell is this guy?
I think he's one of those Vocaloid dudes, Grandpa.
Whatever, let's do this. I've always wanted to be a rock star.
The group follows Len to a nearby stage with a neon green microphone. They start singing and dancing along to the catchy tune, improvising their own lyrics and moves.
I'm a fortune diver, diving through the neon lights.
I'm a neon surfer, riding the electric waves.
I'm a neon queen, ruling over the bright side.
I'm a neon god, creating new colors with my mind.
The performance ends with a huge explosion of neon lights and confetti.
That was so cool. We should do this more often. Len Kajamine, you guys are the greatest neon band I've ever seen. Let's go on tour together.
Hell yeah, let's do it. We'll call ourselves the Neon Warriors.
The episode ends with the group planning their world tour, surrounded by neon lights and catchy music. End scene.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Ha-Ha Hijinks of Rick and a PhD-level study in adolescent humor and sci-fi tropes.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are loitering in a field, staring at a large alien ship in the distance. A group of men in green suits approach them and introduce themselves as members of Starfleet, led by an Andorian officer named Shran.
Oh great, a bunch of blue guys, like I haven't seen that before. What's the mission, Boy Scouts?
Shran, we've tracked a rare element, ytterbium, to this planet. We need your expertise to extract it.
Wow, science stuff. Sounds fun.
Rick rolls his eyes and uses his portal gun to take them to the location of the ytterbium deposit.
But 2. The extraction process involves a lot of crude humor and slapstick, including Rick accidentally spilling acid on Shran's antennae, Morty getting his hand stuck in a pile of goo, and Hulk getting so frustrated with the slow progress that he smashes a bunch of equipment.
Hulk smash science. This boring.
Settle down there, big guy. We'll be done in no time.
Suddenly, a group of vampires emerge from a nearby farm and attack the team, dragging ytterbium away with them. Rick, Morty, and the Starfleet officers fight off the vampires using comedic weapons such as garlic grenades and holy water balloons.
Database administrator, I never expected vampires in space. This is madness.
Shran, we Andorians have been fighting space vampires for centuries. It's all in the Starfleet handbook.
After defeating the vampires and saving the ytterbium, the team celebrates with a raucous party that includes Hulk smashing everything in sight, Rick making inappropriate jokes, and Morty trying to flirt with a female Andorian.
Hey baby, you're as hot as Andor Prime's molten core.
Female Andorian, you flatter me, Morty, but I'm already betrothed to another.
Ah, Morty, you couldn't score with an Andorian if your life depended on it.
Shut up, Rick. At least I'm not the one who puked on Shron's shoes.
In the final scene, Rick and Morty use the Aterbium to power a new invention that causes a hilarious chain reaction, resulting in a giant fart cloud engulfing the entire planet.
That's how you do science, Morty. The power of fart jokes.
The screen fades to black as the team laughs hysterically.
Title: The Cherry Blossom Picnic, a multi-dimensional adventure.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in a field of cherry blossoms in Sapporo, Japan. Their surroundings are analyzed using advanced spectroscopic and microscopy techniques, revealing the presence of unique organic compounds and microorganisms. Suddenly, a group of Vocaloid characters including Mako, Kato, Len, Kajimine Rin, and Kajimine Len appear out of nowhere.
What the who let these anime characters into our universe?
Oh, Rick, they're from a different dimension.
I think they're kinda cool. Hey, Sailor Venus Minako Ano is here too.
Oh my god, I loved her when I was a teenager.
As they all sit down for a picnic, Rick pulls out a flask containing a highly potent alien liquor. The group begins to drink and loosen up, leading to some absurd and hilarious conversations.
Eiko, can I try some of that? I want to know what it's like to be drunk.
Sure, but be careful. That stuff is stronger than a plutonian space virus.
Kato, I've always wondered, what's the meaning of life?
Oh, well.
I don't think there's a singular answer to that, Kato.
Then, hey Rick, have you ever been in love?
Ah, love is just a chemical reaction in the brain. It's a waste of time.
Kajimine Rin, hey, let's all sing a song.
I don't know if I want to sing in front of everyone.
Sailor Venus, come on Morty, it'll be fun.
As the group begins to sing, the cherry blossoms around them start to glow and pulse with energy. Suddenly, they begin to warp and twist, propelling everyone into different dimensions and timelines.
Ah, shit, not again.
Throughout their multidimensional journey, the group encounters surreal and bizarre scenarios, including a planet inhabited by sentient broccoli creatures, a dystopian future ruled by robot overlords, and a 90s-style sitcom universe. Amidst the chaos, they discover the true meaning of happiness and love, as well as the importance of never taking themselves too seriously. In the end, they all return to the cherry blossom field, exhausted and disoriented. As they gather their belongings and say their goodbyes, Sailor Venus turns to Rick and winks.
Sailor Venus, I still think you're cute, Rick.
Spare me the fan service.
The episode concludes with the group laughing and walking away from the field, as cherry blossom petals fall around them like confetti.
Title: An investigation into the perpetuation of tittle-tattle through word of mouth, a case study of Berlin.
Introduction. In this episode, we explore the social phenomenon of tittle-tattle, the spread of information through word of mouth. We focus on a case study in Berlin, where two men in suits and ties were observed engaged in a serious conversation. The men were identified as Captain America and Pulp Fiction's Vincent Vega and Jules Winfield.
Methodology. We conducted an observational study using a hidden camera to record the conversation between the two men. The video footage was transcribed and analyzed for patterns of speech and body language. We also conducted interviews with local residents to gather additional information and perspectives on the incident.
Results. The conversation between Captain America, Vincent Vega, and Jules Winfield was centered around a recent tittle-tattle that had been circulating in Berlin. The details of the rumor were unclear, but it was suggested that it involved a prominent political figure. The seriousness of the men's demeanor and the intensity of their conversation suggest that the tittle-tattle may have significant consequences for those involved.
Discussion. The perpetuation of tittle-tattle through word of mouth is a common social phenomenon that has been studied extensively. This case study highlights the potential impact of tittle-tattle on individuals and society as a whole. The seriousness of the men's discussion suggests that tittle-tattle can have real-world consequences and should not be dismissed as harmless gossip.
Conclusion. The conversation between Captain America, Vincent Vega, and Jules Winfield in Berlin serves as a reminder of the power of word of mouth and the importance of responsible communication. It is crucial to be mindful of the impact our words can have on others and to approach tittle-tattle with caution and skepticism. Further research is needed to fully understand the social and psychological mechanisms that drive the perpetuation of tittle-tattle through word of mouth.
Title: The Minecraft Cyborg Haunted Music Festival.
Good evening, Morty. We have an urgent mission to attend to. We have to suppress a cyborg uprising in a Minecraft world.
A Minecraft world? You mean that blocky game we played once?
Morty, dear, you never played. You always glued to your phone.
Hey, I know Minecraft. I built an entire city with a green and yellow blocky wall and a red blocky wall. It was beautiful. I even took a course on Minecraft interior design.
Great, we could use your skills. The cyborg uprising is happening at a haunted music festival in that world.
Haunted music festival? That sounds scary.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I love raves.
I'm not sure I want to risk my city for this.
Jerry, your city will be fine. We just need to suppress the cyborg rebellion and get out before they retaliate. Now, let's gear up and jump into the portal.
They teleport into the Minecraft world and land in the middle of the haunted music festival.
Whoa, this place is lit.
I see what you did there, Beth.
Guys, the cyborgs are attacking the stage.
Jerry, use your interior design skills to build a barricade around the stage.
On it! As Jerry builds, the others fight off the cyborgs with swords.
We did it, Morty. The cyborg uprising is suppressed.
That was insane. But wait, there's still music playing. Who's performing?
They turn around and see a group of ghost DJs.
Oh no, it's the Ghost DJ Haunted Music Festival. We have to get out of here.
Not so fast, Rick. I've always wanted to rave with ghost DJs.
I don't want to lose my city in there, but I have to admit, this beats my Minecraft classes.
I don't know, guys. This music sounds pretty haunting.
Morty, don't be a wuss. Let's party.
They raved with the ghost DJs until they were all exhausted and teleport back to their own world.
That was epic. When's the next haunted music festival?
I think I'll stick to designing interiors.
I need a doctor.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go again.
Title: The Interdimensional Picnic Adventure with Vocaloids and Sailor Venus.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty decide to have a family picnic in Sapporo, Japan, and invite Vocaloids Mako, Kato, Len, Kajamine Rin and her brother Len, and Sailor Venus Minako Ano to join them. They set up a picnic blanket in a field with a tree in the background and a mountain in the distance, surrounded by pink blooming cherry blossom trees. However, things take a crazy turn when they accidentally ingest an interdimensional fruit that sends them on a wild adventure.
Alright everyone, we're here to have a pleasant picnic, but I also brought some interdimensional fruit just in case things get boring.
Interdimensional fruit? Should we really be eating that?
Eiko. Oh, I'm sure it won't do any harm. Let's try it.
Kato. Agreed, it might enhance our senses and make this experience even better.
Then, I don't know about this. Something feels off.
Rin. Come on, don't be a buzzkill, Len. Let's try it.
Sailor Venus, I'm game if you all are. Let's do it.
As they take a bite of the fruit, the world around them begins to warp and distort. The cherry blossom trees start to sway and morph into different colors, and the sky turns into a psychedelic swirl of purples and greens.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I feel like I'm in a weird anime music video.
Eiko. I can't believe it, we're in a different dimension.
Kato. Wow, everything is so vibrant and bizarre here.
Then, I have no idea what's going on.
Rin. This is amazing. Let's explore and see what we can find.
Sailor Venus, let's go, team. We need to stick together and navigate this strange new world.
As they wander through the warped landscape, they encounter alien creatures, flying whales, and talking trees. They engage in a wild battle against a giant monster made entirely of sushi, and they even get to ride on a rainbow unicorn through a field of cotton candy clouds.
Man, this is a trip and a half. Never would have thought we'd end up on a crazy adventure like this.
I need to lie down. Everything is spinning.
Eiko. I feel like I'm in a dream. I don't want to leave this place.
Kato. This is like a virtual reality experience, but better.
Then, can we go back to the picnic now? I'm getting hungry.
Rin. We can't leave yet. There's still so much to see.
Sailor Venus, this has been the most exhilarating experience of my life. I don't want it to end.
As the sun sets and the cherry blossom petals start to fall, they realize it's time to head back home. They bid farewell to the interdimensional world and return to their picnic blanket, feeling both exhausted and energized from their adventure.
Well, that was one hell of a picnic. I don't think we'll be forgetting this anytime soon.
I feel like my brain is scrambled eggs now.
Eiko, can we do this again? It was amazing.
Kato, I'll never forget this experience. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for inviting us.
Then, I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. I need to rest my brain.
Rin. That was incredible. I can't wait to tell everyone about our interdimensional picnic adventure.
Sailor Venus, this was the best day ever. Let's do it again sometime, team.
Title: Exploring the Aesthetic Quality of Green Interiors, a case study of Minecraft interior design.
Scene opens to Rick and Morty walking down a long hallway with green walls and a tiled floor.
Ah, Morty, this hallway is giving me serious aesthetic vibes.
Are you talking about the green walls and flooring, Rick?
Yes, Morty, it's fascinating how the color green is linked to feelings of tranquility and relaxation, which is something that's important in interior design.
Whoa, Rick, I didn't know you were into interior design.
Morty, please, I'm into everything. But speaking of interior design, do you know what game has great interior design potential?
What game, Rick?
Minecraft. Morty, that game has everything you need to create the perfect interior design.
Really, Rick?
Yes, Morty, and I even have a definitive in-depth course on Minecraft interior design complete with an actual telephone number to call for more information.
Whoa, Rick, you really thought of everything.
I always do, Morty. Now let's get to the green wall and flooring area with a bench and really explore the potential for Minecraft interior design.
As Rick and Morty explore the green wall and flooring area with a bench, they discuss the principles of interior design and Minecraft building techniques, ultimately providing a comprehensive guide for designing functional and aesthetically pleasing spaces. The episode ends with Rick providing the telephone number for interested viewers to enroll in the course and further enhance their Minecraft interior design skills.
Title: The Purple Mic Madness.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty experiment with a newly discovered gadget in the form of a cartoon character holding a microphone, which allows them to access alternate universes and dimensions. Upon activation, they find themselves transported to a neon purple diner surrounded by a pink and blue background, and a mysterious figure seated in the corner who they vehemently identify as Meta Knight.
Morty, buckle up, we're exploring new dimensions and alternate realities with this highly advanced gadget.
Whoa, this place is trippy. I feel like I'm on some kind of acid trip.
Meta Knight, greetings, travelers. Welcome to my humble abode. I am Meta Knight, the supreme warrior of the Star Kingdom and master of all galaxies. What brings you to my dimension?
We're just here to have some fun, man. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Yeah, we just want to jam out with this purple mic thingy.
Meta Knight, I see. Allow me to join you in your whimsical adventure.
The trio proceeds to sing karaoke and hilariously butcher classic tunes like Bohemian Rhapsody and I Will Always Love You. The purple mic sings along and also serves as a portal to new dimensions, leading to crazy mishaps and alternate reality versions of familiar characters.
This is too much for me, Morty. My brain can't handle all this purple mic madness.
I told you we should have stuck to playing it safe, Rick.
Meta Knight, fear not, my friends. Let us embrace the chaos and revel in the absurdity.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty collapsing from exhaustion, while Meta Knight sings a chilling ballad about the dangers of interdimensional travel and the importance of self-preservation.
Title: The Science of Minecraft Interior Design. A lesson from Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a Minecraft world displayed on a large monitor. The scene depicts a man standing in a Minecraft environment with a sky background and trees and bushes in the background. Rick begins to explain the importance of interior design in the Minecraft world, citing the benefits of efficient space utilization and aesthetic appeal.
Morty, but isn't Minecraft just a game, Rick? Why does interior design matter in a virtual world?
Rick, because, Morty, there's more to Minecraft than just mining and crafting. A well-designed space can elevate the gameplay experience and make the player feel more immersed in the world.
The duo proceeds to give an extensive and detailed course on Minecraft interior design, covering everything from color theory and lighting to furniture placement and redstone engineering. They even provide an actual telephone number for viewers to call for further information.
Rick, and if you really want to take your Minecraft game to the next level, give us a call at 555-RICK-MORT. We'll hook you up with the latest and greatest interior design tips and tricks.
The episode ends with the man in the Minecraft world marveling at his newly designed living space, complete with efficient storage solutions and a cozy fireplace.
Man. Thanks, Rick and Morty. I never knew Minecraft interior design could be so scientific.
Rick, no problem, man. We're always happy to share our expertise with fellow gamers.
The screen fades to black as the duo walks off, ready for their next adventure in the multiverse.
Title: The Anime Extravaganza Picnic in Sapporo.
Scene: a group of anime characters standing in a field with trees and flowers in the background, with a sky background.
Morty, we're gonna have a picnic with these anime nerds.
Oh, okay, Rick. But who are they?
They are Vocaloid Mako, Kato, Lin, Kajimine and his sister Rin Kajimine, and Sailor Venus Minako Ano. Oh, and also the powerful Lady Kaira and the magician Lena Inverse.
Well, I hope they are cool.
This is going to be fun. Look at these cherry blossoms in bloom and falling. It's magical.
Yeah, and the sunset is so beautiful.
Lady Kaira, greetings, my fellow beings. I am Lady Kaira, an ancient one from another realm.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Can we eat now?
Eiko, I brought some sushi and sake.
Kato, and I got some ramen and takoyaki.
Then, I made some onigiri and green tea.
Rin, and I brought some dango and matcha.
Hanako, well, I have some homemade cookies and lemonade.
Lena, I brought some explosive magic spells in case of danger.
Ah, thanks. I guess.
Hey, Morty, did you try this sake? It's out of this world.
I don't think I should, Rick. I'm still underage.
Laughing. You're such a square, Morty.
Lady Kaira, so, tell me, what is the purpose of our gathering?
We just wanted to have a nice picnic with some interesting company.
Kato, I see. Well, I'm glad we could all be here together.
Eiko, yeah, it's nice to have a break from our usual anime shenanigans.
Rin, I agree. It's great to have some fresh air and real food.
Hanako, and it's always fun to make new friends.
Lena, muttering, such boring conversation. I hope something exciting happens soon.
Suddenly, a giant monster appears out of nowhere and starts rampaging through the park.
Smirking, well, ask and you shall receive.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
Lady Kaira, fear not, young Morty. I shall vanquish this beast with my sword.
Lena, rolling her eyes, really? Can't you guys handle this?
Pulling out his portal gun. No need to get your panties in a twist, Lena. Let's just portal out of here.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in another dimension filled with giant floating heads and lasers shooting from the sky.
What the hell is going on here?
Just another day in my wacky world, Beth. Why don't we all grab a giant head and play catch with those lasers?
Everyone, cheering, yay.
The group then proceeds to have a wild and crazy space adventure, dodging lasers and throwing giant heads back and forth.
Laughing. This is insane.
Hanako, I love it.
Eiko, can we do this every weekend?
As they finally return to their picnic spot, everyone is exhausted but exhilarated from the adventure.
See, Lena, sometimes it pays off to just go with the flow.
Lena, grudgingly, fine, but don't let it go to your head.
Lady Kaira, it was an honor to fight alongside you, Rick and Morty.
Kato, let's do this again soon, okay?
Rin, and next time, I'll bring even more snacks.
The sun sets on their anime extravaganza picnic in Sapporo, and the group shares stories and laughs until it's time to say goodbye.
Smiling, that was actually really cool, Rick.
Hey, I knew you'd come around, Morty. Now let's go and grab some more sushi before we go home.
The episode opens with the fictional characters Rick and Morty appearing on screen, in a room with green plants and a red wall behind them. Rick holds a cell phone and commences to discuss the intricacies of Minecraft interior design.
Greetings, viewers. Today we will explore the definitive and in-depth course of Minecraft interior design. This course delivers a detailed and scientific approach to the arrangement of the game's structural components. We will break down the process of designing rooms and arranging furniture into a series of easy-to-follow steps.
And we are providing a phone number for viewers to call if they have any additional questions or require further information. Our team of experts is standing by to assist them.
The phone number is 1-800-MCN-DESIGN. That's 1-800-626-3374.
We will explore the various elements of Minecraft interior design, including lighting, material usage, and color coordination.
The objective is to provide viewers with the knowledge needed to create unique and aesthetically pleasing designs within the game's limitations.
We will also cover the use of redstone for functional applications, such as automated doors and lighting systems.
So, if you are ready to take your Minecraft world to the next level, pick up the phone and call now.
Our team of experts awaits your queries.
The episode ends with the characters providing the phone number once again, leaving viewers with an opportunity to further explore the fascinating world of Minecraft interior design through a scientific and structured approach.
Title: An investigation into the strange appearance of a giraffe in the cockpit of a plane.
Introduction.
This episode presents a remarkable and extraordinary occurrence of a giraffe in the cockpit of a commercial airline flying from Athens to an unknown destination. The mysterious giraffe was seen standing majestically in the cockpit with its neck extending high and looking at the camera person. The incident took place during a flight following a short stop at Athens International Airport. The episode delves into the possibility of various factors that could have led to the animal's presence in the airplane and provides an objective analysis of the situation.
Dialogue.
Captain, this is Captain John speaking. We have an unusual situation here. There is a giraffe in the cockpit, and we cannot figure out how it got here.
Co-pilot, sir, we could think of several factors that could have led to this incident. For instance, the giraffe may have stowed away in the cargo hold.
Captain, that's unlikely. We would have spotted it during our pre-flight checks. I think it's more likely that it sneaked into the aircraft while the cleaning crew was preparing it at Athens Airport.
Cameraman, visible in the cockpit. I think this would make for a great caption contest. Holds up a sign saying, "Caption contest time."
Co-pilot, glancing at the sign, sir, maybe we should focus on finding a way to get this giraffe back to the ground safely.
Captain, right. Let's contact the ground crew and see if they can organize a rescue mission for the giraffe. Discussion.
The appearance of a giraffe in a plane's cockpit is a remarkable and confounding experience. The cause of this strange occurrence could be due to various factors, such as inaccurate checks by the cleaning crew or negligent security measures by the airport authorities. It could also be speculated that the giraffe took refuge in the airplane to avoid external threats. Upon its discovery, the crew's response was to ensure that the animal was safely returned to the ground. Such incidents may pose a risk to passenger safety and require a thorough investigation to address the underlying causes and prevent future occurrences. Overall, this episode highlights the need for stringent security measures and provides insight into the potential risks associated with the transportation of animals in commercial planes.
Title: The Hopeless Case of Shaggy and Ramen Noodles.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a newly opened ramen shop, while Jerry and Beth are busy with their mundane marital issues. Summer joins them a little later, looking like she had been through a rough day at school.
You know, Rick, I heard this ramen shop is famous for its exotic noodles.
Sarcastically, yeah, can't wait to eat some overpriced noodles in a crammed-up joint.
Sighs. Stupid stuffed animal outside with its hope message is triggering my anxiety.
As they settle down to their table, Shaggy, whose appearance was eerily out of place, walks in with a similar stuffed animal under his arm.
Shaggy. Like, hi everyone. I'm like new in town and lost.
Mocking Shaggy's speech, like, dude, what happened to your voice?
Shaggy. I've been smoking too much green stuff. Got me a flu or something.
You mean marijuana?
Shaggy. Jinkies. How do you know that word, kid?
As they exchange introductions, the message of hope in front of the store catches Shaggy's attention.
Shaggy. Wow, man, this sign in front of the store gives me hope. I'm gonna put this sign close to me for like, positive energy.
As they order their ramen, Summer sees the same stuffed animals on sale inside the shop.
Whispers to Morty. Hey Morty, look, they are selling the same stuffed animals.
For how much?
Reads the price tag, $100. That's insane.
Burps, relax, Summer. It could be worth the money, you know.
Suddenly, Shaggy's hope sign starts glowing, and he starts hallucinating, zooming across space-time in real time.
Shaggy, zoinks. These ramen noodles are like, taking me on a trip to remember.
Whispering to Morty. Looks like he's had one too many tokes.
As the episode progresses, they find out that the ramen noodles were laced with Hope LSD, and Shaggy, through some absurd circumstances, becomes the savior of the universe with his newfound positive energy.
Over the phone, where is my husband, Jerry?
Chuckles, don't worry, Beth.
He's busy saving the universe, like a doofus. In the end, they all learn the value of hope, positive energy, and a good bowl of ramen.
Title: Interdimensional Meme Wars.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with stopping an interdimensional meme war from spreading throughout the multiverse. Jerry, Summer, and a group of Star Wars characters are also involved in the shenanigans. Scene 1, Rick and Morty's lab.
Morty, we got a crisis on our hands. There's an interdimensional meme war spreading like wildfire.
What's an interdimensional meme war, Rick?
It's when memes from one dimension start spreading into other dimensions and causing chaos. We gotta stop it.
Scene 2, a room with Star Wars characters and a red light.
C3PO. R2D2. Have you seen Too Damn High meme?
R2D2, beeps.
Galileo Galilei. Ah, the classic cartoons of the early millennium. I remember when memes were just harmless internet jokes.
Hey guys, what's going on in here?
Oh, watches. I need to update my collection.
Galileo Galilei. My dear, watches are mere trinkets of time. The true value is in technology that can reach the stars.
Scene 3, Rick and Morty's spaceship.
Morty, we gotta hack into the source code of the memes and stop them at the root. I need you to help me override their programming.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. This is some advanced sh*T.
Listen, Morty, if we fail, the memes could take over the multiverse. We gotta do this for the sake of humanity.
Scene 4. Gossip column in another dimension. Alien reporter. Breaking news. The interdimensional meme war has been stopped thanks to the heroic efforts of Rick and Morty.
Alien paparazzi. Jerry, what's your opinion on the matter?
I don't really know much about memes, but I'm just happy to be here.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty's lab.
Hey guys, I found this cool meme on my phone. It's called, Rick and Morty Save the Multiverse from Memes.
Morty, we gotta go. We got another crisis on our hands.
What? Why?
You'll find out soon enough. Burps.
Scene fades to black.
Title: The Buffet Conspiracy, an interdimensional gathering of anime characters with Rick and Morty.
Scene 1, the anime characters table.
The scene opens with a group of anime characters sitting around a table, all with different types of food laid out before them. The Vocaloids Mako, Kato, Len, and Rin Kajimine are there, along with the Ancient One Lady Keira and Sailor Venus Minako Aino.
Eiko, this buffet is amazing. I feel like I could sing a whole concert after eating all of this.
Kato, indeed, the culinary skills of this dimension are beyond what we have ever known.
Lady Keira, as an ancient being, I have tasted much food throughout the ages, but this is truly an experience to be remembered.
Scene 2, Rick and Morty's arrival.
Suddenly, Rick and Morty enter the scene with their respective families, much to the surprise of the anime characters.
Hey guys, we thought we'd join you for a bite to eat. I heard this place has unlimited shrimp.
Eiko, Rick and Morty, you're here too? This is too much excitement for one day.
Rin Kajimine. I can't believe it, this is like a crossover episode come to life.
Scene 3, the unexpected guests.
As the group continues to eat and chat, they are interrupted by the arrival of two unexpected guests, the sorcerer Lena Inverse and Goku.
Lena Inverse. Hello there, I heard there was a party going on here and you didn't invite me.
Goku. Hey guys, what's going on? Are we having a feast?
Minako Aino, this is getting out of hand, but in a good way. The more the merrier.
Scene 4, the conspiracy unfolds.
As the meal winds down, the group is shocked to realize that their food has been laced with a mind-altering substance, taking them on a wild, psychedelic adventure.
Oh man, what is happening? I think the dimension hopping may have finally caught up with me.
Kato, I am suddenly overcome with the need to sing opera. This is most unusual.
Eiko, I see colors I never knew existed. Is this what the edge of the universe looks like?
Scene 5, the aftermath.
As the effects of the drug wear off, the group is left with a sense of confusion and bewilderment.
Lady Keira, what just happened? I feel like I have seen things that would make even my ancient eyes bulge out.
Sailor Venus. I can't decide if that was the best or worst dining experience of my life.
Goku. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for round 2 at the buffet.
No one will ever believe this happened. But who cares? Let's do it again sometime.
Final scene. The crossover continues.
As the group prepares to leave the buffet, they realize that their experience together has brought them closer than ever before.
Rin Kajimine. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd eat unlimited crab legs with Rick and Morty.
Lena Inverse. I don't know about you all, but I have a feeling that this is just the start of some crazy interdimensional adventures.
Eiko, I think I speak for all of us when I say that we came for the food, but stayed for the company.
The group says their goodbyes, ready to continue their adventures in their respective dimensions. But the memory of their wild buffet experience will stay with them forever. Narrator. In this episode of our show, we explore the complex world of separatist movements through the lens of the Alaskan separatist group known as Subaru. We start by introducing the leader of the group, Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich.
Scientist 1. Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich, the leader of Subaru.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Memes and Morality.
Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Morty points out a Batman poster on the wall. Rick begins to lecture Morty on the science behind Batman, arguing that he's actually a terrible superhero due to his lack of superpowers and reliance on excessive gadgets. Morty counters by showing Rick the first day on the internet kid meme, which Rick dismisses as low-hanging fruit. However, the two then stumble upon the Batman slapping Robin meme, leading to a discussion about the ethics of superhero violence. As they continue to scroll through memes, Jessica arrives, triggering Rick jealously as he accuses Morty of showing off to impress her. A tense argument ensues, with Morty and Rick debating the nature of love and attraction. The discussion is interrupted by a craving for White Castle, prompting Rick and Morty to embark on a dangerous mission to satisfy their hunger. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles, including a gang of meme-loving teenagers and a rabid squirrel. After finally obtaining their White Castle, Rick and Morty return home to find Jessica waiting for them. Amidst the awkward tension, Morty confesses his love for her, and Jessica reciprocates, leading to a heartwarming moment. As the episode ends, Rick and Morty reflect on the lessons they've learned about memes, morality, and love. Rick sarcastically quips that he'll never underestimate the power of those damn internet kids and their memes again. Narrator. In this latest episode of the wildlife documentary series, we delved into the depths of the Alaskan tundra to explore the political movements of Subaru, the Grey Wolf Pack, led by the enigmatic Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich.
Biological account expert. Subaru, the specific Grey Wolf Pack in question, is known for its strong separatist beliefs and staunch opposition to human interference in their ancestral lands. This pack is a perfect example of how the social hierarchy of a wolf pack plays an important role in their political structure. Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich, as the alpha female wolf, governs the pack.
Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich. Our pack will not stand idly by as human encroachment destroys our home. We demand that our voices be heard and our land be respected.
Narrator. Vladvanovich and her pack have been actively advocating for the protection of their territory, fearing the destruction of their habitat due to human expansion. Their efforts have gained attention from environmental activists around the world, who have been rallying support for their cause.
Biological account expert. Subaru's advocacy for their land is not only a political statement, but also integral to their survival as a species. This is because wolves, like other predator species, play a crucial role in maintaining the ecological balance of an ecosystem.
Narrator. As the snow falls gently around them, the wolves of Subaru continue to fight for their right to exist in harmony with the natural world, hoping that their message will be heard far and wide.
Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich. We will not tolerate any more destruction of our home. We will fight to protect our territory for as long as it takes. For the survival of our pack and the preservation of our environment.
Narrator. This episode has showcased the political struggle of Subaru, the gray wolf pack, and the importance of recognizing the impact of human activity on wildlife populations. We hope that this will inspire further action to protect our planet's precious natural resources. Title: Quantum Buffet Trip to Koshien Stadium. The episode commences with the main characters of Rick and Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, sitting around a table filled with various types of food and a stranger standing in front of it. The stranger is later revealed to be video Vocaloid Mako, Kato, Len, and Rin Kajamine.
Good evening, folks. Looks like we have some new members joining us on our Quantum Buffet trip tonight. Welcome to the club, guys.
Kajamine Rin, your food looks delicious. Kajamine Rin wants to try them all.
Eiko, I agree. The gastronomic experience is one of the most important desires of a video Vocaloid.
Aidikiyura, I have always wondered how different cuisines connect to different places.
As they all finish their meal, Sailor Venus Minako Aino approaches them.
Minako Aino, I heard you guys are planning on traveling to Koshien Stadium in Japan for a baseball game.
Yeah, we are. Are you interested in coming with us?
Minako Aino, hell yeah, I love baseball.
Lena Inverse walks in to join the group.
Lena Inverse, I heard you guys are going to Koshien Stadium. Mind if I tag along?
Why not? The more, the merrier.
As they arrive in Japan, Rick pulls out a strange device which activates a portal to the baseball game.
Goku, whoa, what is that? It looks like the Dragon Balls.
You wanna hold it? You can make a wish, kid.
Goku, really? Holds device. I wish for unlimited amounts of food.
Suddenly, the portal opens to a dimension where food is endless, and the group of characters eats their way through the baseball game. This is insane. We need to come back here again.
I agree, this is the best restaurant in Japan.
Who knew a simple baseball game could turn into a feast like this?
As the episode concludes, they all return to the portal and say their goodbyes, with Rick declaring that they should do this again sometime soon. Narrator. As the camera pans across an intricate web page filled with pictures, the focus shifts to a man in a suit standing in front of a picture. The picture depicts the symbol of the Alaskan separatist movement, Subaru, which is a gray wolf. This episode is an in-depth biological account of Subaru and its leader, Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich.
Dr. X, Subaru is a group that seeks to secede from the United States and establish an independent nation in Alaska. Their leader, Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, is a formidable figure and the driving force behind the movement.
Dr. Y, the gray wolf is a fitting symbol for Subaru, as the movement is known for its ruthless tactics. Their base of operations is Outer Heaven, the exact location of which is unknown.
Dr. Z, Subaru's isolationist ideology is rooted in a desire for self-determination and a rejection of federal authority. Their mission has attracted support from some Alaskans who feel neglected by the US government.
Dr. X, Subaru's demands for autonomy have been met with resistance from the US government, which views the movement as a threat to national security.
Dr. Y, Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich is a charismatic leader who commands the loyalty of her followers. She has used social media to spread her message and recruit new members to the cause.
Dr. Z. The tension between Subaru and the US government has escalated in recent years, with skirmishes reported near Outer Heaven. The movement shows no signs of backing down, and a potential conflict looms on the horizon.
Narrator. As the episode comes to a close, the viewer is left to ponder the complex geopolitical dynamics at play in the struggle for autonomy in Alaska.
Title: The probability of interdimensional misunderstandings between extraterrestrial entities and human performers.
Opening shot of the episode presents an unusual scene in a laboratory where a man in a white shirt and a green alien doll with blue eyes and a black tie are engaged in a heated debate. The man in the white shirt is Noah Centineo, a renowned scientist, while the alien doll is a specimen garnered from a recent extraterrestrial discovery in Germany. The debate is about the possibility of technology fails when performing a live comedy music video with the alien doll.
Oh Centennial, the probability of interdimensional misunderstandings between extraterrestrial entities and human performers is relatively high. The complexity of communication patterns, especially humor, between different species poses a significant challenge.
Alien doll, but I can perform perfectly. My sense of humor is as good as any human's.
Oh Centennial, but you see, the predictive analytics of the human brain and the extraterrestrial brain makes for a tricky interaction. Funny technology fails are a high-risk possibility.
As the debate continues, sudden noises rattle the lab enclosure. Noah and the alien doll exchange a stern glance, and they soon discover that the extraterrestrial entity has escaped confinement. They follow the trail to a nearby room, where they find the alien's guy meme. The comical interaction between the alien specimen and the meme is brief, filled with cultural misunderstandings on both sides.
Alien doll, I'm sorry, what's a name? I don't understand.
Aliens guy meme? Seriously? You're an alien, you should know what a meme is by now.
As the episode concludes, Noah and the alien doll return safely to the lab, with Noah making notes on the cultural differences between the extraterrestrial entities and humans. The scene ends with the alien doll performing a live comedy music video with Noah, which ends successfully despite some technical bumps along the way.
Oh Centennial, well, with the extraterrestrial specimen on our side and the meme on the loose, we are going to have our hands full. But we'll make it work, one way or another.
Title: The Philosophical Dilemma of Subaru and the Autonomy of Alaska Frontier.
Characters.
Subaru, a highly skilled anime character with a green hat and red eyes. He is holding a gun in his hand and looking at the camera.
Dr. Saito, a renowned philosopher and professor at the University of Alaska, Anchorage.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we witness Subaru's inner conflict as he navigates the philosophical dilemma of his goals and the potential consequences of an autonomous Alaska frontier. Subaru is an outsider who desires to make a name for himself in the region by any means necessary. He believes that an autonomous Alaska can provide him with the resources and opportunities he seeks, but is unsure of the cost. Dr. Saito invites him to discuss the topic, highlighting the pros and cons of independence. Subaru argues that autonomy could pave the way for greater economic benefits, research and development, and self-governance. However, he acknowledges the pitfalls of a divided public opinion, lack of federal resources, and potential for conflict with neighboring states. Dr. Saito challenges Subaru to consider the moral and ethical implications of his actions, pushing him to contemplate the potential impacts on the people and wildlife of Alaska. Despite his tough exterior, Subaru expresses genuine concerns about the consequences of his decisions. The episode ends with Subaru coming to a realization that his goals must align with his moral consciousness, and an independent Alaska may not be worth the sacrifices. He decides to pivot his focus towards sustainable and equitable development for the state, with the help of Dr. Saito and his philosophical guidance.
Title: The Autonomous Alaska Frontier.
Episode description.
In this episode, a group of individuals is seen riding horses across a river next to a mountain range with snow-capped mountains in the background. Among the group is Subaru, the leader of the Alaskan separatist movement, who seeks autonomy from the United States.
Discussion.
Subaru. As we ride through this beautiful landscape, it is important to remember the ultimate goal of our movement, to establish an autonomous Alaska frontier. An Alaska governed by its people, for its people, free from the constraints of the United States government.
Participant 1. But Subaru, an autonomous Alaska could potentially harm the state economically since it relies heavily on federal funding and support.
Subaru. That may be true, but our movement is about regaining control over our resources and traditions. With autonomy, we can implement policies that align with our values and priorities, rather than those imposed from outside. And let us not forget the potential benefits of our abundant natural resources under Alaskan control.
Participant 2. But what about the possibility of conflict with the United States government? Is it worth the risk?
Subaru. The risk is minimal, and we must pursue what is best for our people. We have endured colonization and oppression for far too long, and autonomous Alaska is our only hope for true sovereignty and self-determination.
As the group continues their ride through the majestic Alaskan wilderness, the pros and cons of an autonomous Alaska frontier are debated passionately. However, Subaru and his supporters remain resolute in their pursuit of autonomy, convinced that it is the only way forward for their beloved state.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Gastronomical Extravaganza. Of Ethics, Zombies, Barbecue Ribs, and Xenomorphs.
The episode starts with Rick attempting to win an alien cooking contest. Morty and Summer are accompanying him as his sous chefs. They arrive at the competition, and it is revealed that they are the only non-alien contestants. The challenge is to grill the meat of an unknown extraterrestrial species. Rick, being the genius that he is, decides to augment his grill with cybernetic enhancements to ensure a perfect cook. Summer and Morty prep the steaks and veggies, while Rick focuses on the grill.
Rick, are you sure this is ethical? We don't know what we're cooking.
You know what's also not ethical? A tasteless steak. Now get to work.
Oh, guys, I think those steaks are still alive.
Nonsense, Morty. They're just, unconscious. Get them on the grill.
As they wait for the meat to cook, they stumble upon a zombie dating game show hosted by Mewtwo. The zombies seem to be attracted to Mewtwo's psychic abilities, and Mewtwo decides to choose one lucky zombie to go on a date with. Morty can't resist and auditions for the show with hilarious results.
Zombie number 3, I don't usually go for the undead, but you seem to be a real go-getter. How would you like to spend eternity with me?
Meanwhile, Rick's cybernetic grill malfunctions, and they are forced to finish cooking the steaks in a nearby cave. Little do they know, the cave is an alien hive, home to a xenomorph queen. Chaos ensues as they try to escape the xenomorph and retrieve their barbecue ribs.
Rick, this was a terrible idea. We're going to die.
Relax, Summer. I've been in far worse situations. Now, let's grab those ribs and get out of here.
They finally escape the hive, ribs in hand, and return to the competition. The judges try the steaks, and it's clear they are ahead.
Judge, this is incredible. What's your secret?
Well, it's all about the cybernetics.
The episode ends with Morty winning the zombie dating game show and Mewtwo vowing to never host a show like that again.
Title: An analysis of Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich's speech on behalf of the Suburo-Alaskan separatist movement.
The episode begins with Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich, a notable speaker and proponent of the Suburo-Alaskan separatist movement, standing in front of a large crowd of 300 followers. The atmosphere is tense and charged with excitement as she prepares to deliver her speech on behalf of the movement in the heart of Washington, D.C., the political capital of the United States. As the demon with horns and horns on appear beside the podium, spectators are intrigued, and their curiosity grows as Olga confidently takes to the stage in a purple dress. She delves into a detailed and profound analysis of the fundamental issues facing the Alaskan people and expresses the necessity of their struggle for independence.
Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich, the Suburo-Alaskan separatist movement represents the aspirations of a long oppressed and exploited people. Our campaign is not just about separation from the United States, but an affirmation of our identity, culture, and history. The continued subjugation and marginalization of the Alaskan people have led to their disenfranchisement and have left them without adequate resources and representation.
As Olga continues to speak with eloquence and conviction, the demon standing beside her remains a silent and imposing presence. Its presence provokes strong emotional reactions from the crowd, causing the atmosphere to become increasingly electric. Despite the challenging and hostile environment, Olga continues with her speech, outlining a well-reasoned and well-structured message, detailing the steps the Suburo-Alaskan separatist movement intends to take to achieve their independence.
Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich, our movement is not simply about advocating separation. It is also about creating a society in which all Alaskan people have equal access to education, healthcare, and social services. We seek to build a state based on democratic principles and social justice.
As the speech draws to a close, attendees are left with a sense of awe and inspiration, and the demon standing beside the podium dissipates into thin air, as though acknowledging the importance of the message being put forward. In conclusion, Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich's speech on behalf of the Suburo-Alaskan separatist movement was a masterclass in persuasive argumentation and profound analysis. The presence of the demon provided a unique emotional resonance, and its disappearance at the conclusion of the speech was a powerful symbol of the significance of the message delivered.
Title: The Mustache Paradox Adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional journey to find the ultimate mustache comb, encountering Jerry Seinfeld and the Thing Mac ready along the way.
Act 1.
Morty, I need your help for a very important mission.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the mission?
I need to find the ultimate mustache comb to comb this luscious upper lip hair of mine.
Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, that sounds like a really important mission.
Ignoring Morty's sarcasm, we're going to have to travel through multiple dimensions to find it.
Act 2.
They travel through different dimensions, encountering different versions of Rick and Morty.
Morty, we've been searching for hours. Every dimension we go to, the mustache combs just aren't good enough.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe just settle for a regular comb.
Morty, settle for mediocrity? Never.
They suddenly encounter Jerry Seinfeld and the Thing McCready.
Jerry Seinfeld, what's the deal with all this mustache comb nonsense?
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Just what we needed. Jerry Seinfeld.
Thing McCready, I heard you were searching for the ultimate mustache comb. I may have just what you need. Act 3.
They follow the Thing McCready to his laboratory where they discover the ultimate mustache comb.
Impressed. Wow, this is truly the ultimate mustache comb. How did you create this?
Thing McCready, mysteriously, it's a secret. Let's just say it involves a little bit of alien technology and human DNA.
Grossed out. Ew, that's disgusting.
Ignoring Morty's disgust, I must have it. Here, take all my money.
Jerry Seinfeld, interjecting, hey, that's not fair. I want a piece of that mustache comb too.
Drama ensues as they all fight over the mustache comb until Rick and Morty finally prevail.
Epilogue.
Satisfied. There's nothing like the feeling of a perfectly combed mustache.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Rick, because that was such an important mission.
Ignoring Morty's sarcasm once again. Shut up, Morty. You don't understand the mustache paradox.
In this episode, a group of individuals standing in front of a building with a symbol-laden flag and a clock tower in the background serve as the setting. Olga Burashenko-Vladvanovich, the leader of a separatist movement, receives a message from the Congress expressing a lack of support for their autonomous movement. After 5 months, the group returns to Washington, D.C. to continue their push for independence.
Olga, our campaign for self-governance has been met with resistance, but we remain steadfast in our objective.
James. The influence of symbols such as the flag and the clock tower cannot be overlooked in shaping the political landscape of our society.
Samantha. The lack of support from Congress highlights the challenges of achieving autonomy and self-determination in a democratic system.
Eric. The separatist movement's persistence in the face of adversity exemplifies their commitment to their cause.
Ryan. The role of language and communication, as evidenced by the message from Congress, are crucial factors in shaping political outcomes.
Jessica. This episode showcases the continued struggles and complexities of achieving political autonomy, particularly in a national context.
Alex, the significance of symbols and messaging cannot be understated, as they shape our understanding of political ideologies and aspirations.
Nathan. The episode also highlights the potential for social movements to persist and evolve over time, even in the face of political challenges and setbacks.
Ultimately, the outcome of the separatist movement's efforts remains to be seen, but their campaign serves as a testament to the power of political mobilization and determination.
Title: The Quantum Jester Experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a virtual reality game where they must learn and perform foreign languages. However, they quickly discover that the game is also a dating simulator where they must resist temptations to win.
This is just like that time I had to attend that diplomatic meeting on planet Bushkat where everyone spoke in iambic pentameter.
But why do we have to learn so many languages?
You never know when you may need to charm your way out of an alien encounter, Morty.
As they navigate the game, they encounter a chemist who offers them a too hot to handle substance that enhances their performance. Chemist, trust me, this will take your virtual reality skills to the next level.
Well, I do love enhancing my abilities.
I don't know about this, Rick. Seems risky.
Meanwhile, in the real world, a group of Klingons from a Star Trek convention accidentally enter Rick's lab and activate a quantum jester robot, causing chaos and confusion.
Klingon number 1. Kapla. We have come to pay tribute to Rick Sanchez of Earth.
Klingon number 2. But what is that robot thing?
The quantum jester robot forces Rick and Morty to participate in an intergalactic dance-off to save the universe from imminent destruction.
I didn't think our day could get any weirder.
I just hope we make it out alive.
In the end, Rick and Morty's language skills and dance moves save the day, and they narrowly escape the virtual reality game before succumbing to the chemist's tempting substance.
That was a close one. I almost forgot we had a universe-saving robot to deal with back in the lab.
Yeah, let's hope the Klingons don't come back.
The episode ends with the quantum jester robot still malfunctioning and causing havoc in the lab, setting the stage for future adventures.
Title: The Haunted Housekeepers of Gallium.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to Gallium, a planet known for its supernatural occurrences. They are searching for a rare element that can only be found in the vicinity of a reputedly haunted house.
Come on, Morty. This is just a simple element hunt. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, Rick. Last time we were on a haunted planet, we got chased by ghosts and almost died.
Jerry, Summer, and a reluctant Beth, who was pulled away from her work, then joined the duo in their mission. Upon arriving, they find the haunted house surrounded by a fence and a netted wall. They notice 2 unmarked white containers sitting on the wooden floor next to the fence. This place looks like it belongs on a reality show. Ghost hunters who aren't really sure if ghosts exist.
Summer, sarcastically, wow Dad, what a great joke. Did you come up with it during your lunch break at the unemployment office?
As they enter the haunted house, they encounter the housekeepers, 2 entities with an eerie resemblance to the containers outside. They explain that they have been haunting the house for centuries and have long forgotten their original purpose.
Housekeeper 1. We don't really bother the living, we just like having people around.
Housekeeper 2. Plus, we get bored with all the cobwebs sweeping and furniture rearranging.
The group splits up to search for the element, and Beth ends up trapped in a room with a ghostly presence.
Help. I'm stuck in a room with invisible walls.
We're working on it, Beth. Just hang in there.
The housekeepers reveal that the element they are searching for is inside of them, and the group must convince them to give it up.
Come on, guys. You've been haunting this place forever. Don't you want to see what's out there in the universe?
Yeah, it's like that cliche saying, the world is your oyster.
Except, it's more like the universe is your oyster, because, you know, we're in space.
The housekeepers eventually give in and relinquish the element, freeing Beth from the room. As they leave, the housekeepers bid the group farewell and mention that they may be seen again.
Housekeeper 1. Who knows, we may even haunt Rick and Morty's spaceship next.
The group leaves the haunted house with the element, but not before Rick makes a few unsavory comments about the housekeepers.
Those two were like ghostly versions of those weird containers outside the fence. You know, like two big old balls just sitting there.
As the episode ends, the group heads back to their spaceship, ready for their next adventure. Narrator. Walking down the street next to a tall building with towers on its sides and a sky background, Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, the leader of Suburo, the Alaskan separatist movement, was deep in thought. Little did she know, her next moves would be under the microscope of scientific scrutiny.
Scientist 1. Ms. Vladvanovich's actions have been the subject of our research for quite some time. It is interesting to see how her thoughts and actions will evolve as she faces this challenge.
Scientist 2. Indeed, the Congress's denial of profound autonomy to the separatist movement will certainly induce a reaction from her. It is important to note, however, that we cannot predict exactly how this reaction will play out.
Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, receiving words from the Congress. This is unacceptable. We are not a colony of the US and should have the right to govern ourselves.
Roland Albright, advising Vladvanovich, I suggest you take an iron fist approach. We need to show them that we mean business.
Scientist 3. Vladvanovich's approach seems to be more aggressive than before. She is channeling her frustration into action.
Narrator. 5 months later, the separatist movement headed to DC with their demands, catching Washington off guard.
Scientist 2. This is where things get interesting. Vladvanovich is not holding back, and she has demands that must be met.
Scientist 1. Her advisor, Albright, has traveled to Moscow. I wonder what role this will play in their negotiations.
Narrator. As the situation continues to evolve, it becomes clear that Vladvanovich and her movement are not backing down.
Scientist 3. Vladvanovich's behavior is consistent with a leader who is determined to see change. However, the outcome remains uncertain.
Narrator. As the scientific community watches with bated breath, the fate of Suburo and its leader, Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, hangs in the balance.
Title: The Crossings of Suburo, a Scientific Analysis.
Introduction.
This episode takes place on a golf course with a green and white course, situated in the midst of mountains and a blue line going through the grass. It is set during a year in which the United States relentlessly criticized Suburo, leading to subsequent events. The story revolves around the crossings and crossroads of Suburo, with a focus on the Alaskan border and the extraction of U.S. Army personnel.
Scene 1.
Narrator. Our story commences on the picturesque golf course, where a group of golfers with varying handicaps are putting on the green.
Player 1. It's a beautiful day, just look at that sky and the majestic mountains in the background.
Player 2. That blue line running across the course could be the 150-yard marker.
Player 3. Who can concentrate on golf when we keep hearing about the rising tensions between Suburo and the United States?
Scene 2.
Narrator. The news of border crossing and the extraction of U.S. Army personnel commenced the series of events on which this episode is focused.
Porter. In the most recent development, the United States Defense Department lodged a formal protest with Canada regarding the arrest of U.S. Army personnel on Canadian soil near the Alaska border.
Politician 1. This blatant disregard for international laws and territorial sovereignty is unacceptable.
Politician 2. Diplomacy must be prioritized over such rash actions.
Scene 3.
Narrator. The events soon take a turn as the U.S. Army personnel are successfully extracted, causing further controversy.
Soldier 1. Extraction was a success. Our mission is complete.
Soldier 2. The Canadian authorities have expressed outrage over the operation, and the controversy has increased tensions between Subaru and the United States further.
Scene 4.
Narrator. The narration now shifts to analyze the implications of these events on the geopolitical landscape.
Professor, the series of events surrounding Subaru's border crossing and the extraction of U.S. Army personnel raises numerous legal, ethical, and political issues. This has further escalated tensions between the countries involved and potentially jeopardizes the diplomatic relations between them.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with the implications of Subaru's actions seen through a scientific lens, indicating the need for research and analysis to understand the broader geopolitical impact of these events. The episode commences in the midst of a rather perplexing and striking scenario, with a group of men standing on a sidewalk next to each other in suits, ties, and remarkably, ties on their heads. As we delve deeper into this seemingly bizarre event, it becomes clear that this is no mere fashion statement or exhibition of eccentricity, but rather a manifestation of a clandestine and secretive organization known as the WEF and Club of Rome Spectre. Roland Albright, a prominent biologist, serves as the crux of this mysterious episode, as his detailed biological account unfolds before us, drawing connections and correlations between the WEF, Club of Rome Spectre, and the underlying socio-political structures of our society. However, the plot thickens with the sudden appearance of Subaru's second-in-command, hailing from the Alaskan separatist movement, adding a layer of intrigue and complexity to the already obscure aura surrounding this episode. Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, Subaru's right-hand woman, further solidifies the gravity of the situation, casting a foreboding air over the narrative. As the episode draws to a close, we are left with more questions than answers, with the WEF, Club of Rome Spectre, the Alaskan separatist movement, and Subaru's right-hand woman hanging over us like a veil of mystery and uncertainty. What lies in store for these enigmatic players, and what secrets do they hold? Only time can reveal the truth behind this scientific conundrum.
Roland Albright. The WEF and Club of Rome Spectre represent a clandestine network of individuals who seek to control the very fabric of our society through manipulating biological, socio-political, and economic factors, all while remaining hidden in plain sight.
Subaru's second-in-command. The Alaskan separatist movement seeks to exercise their right to self-determination and create an independent nation, free from the shackles of federal control.
Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, Subaru's vision for a more equitable and just society must be fought for at any cost, even if it means crossing ethical boundaries.
Narrator. In this episode of Crosses and Crossroads, we follow a man traversing a street adjacent to a forest in a video game filled with towering buildings and trees.
Scientist 1. As the man walks, his virtual environment begins to change. We observe a mix of natural and built environments, which triggers unique cognitive processes.
Scientist 2. Yes, this type of environment induces an elevated sense of immersion, which has been linked to an increase in empathy and altruistic behavior.
Narrator. Suddenly, the man reaches a crossroad where two paths diverge in different directions.
And which way should I go?
Scientist 1. The decision-making process he goes through is a reflection of the complex neural processes in the prefrontal cortex.
Scientist 2. Exactly. Based on various environmental cues, including visual cues and personal preferences, his brain will ultimately make the decision.
Narrator. The man finally decides on a path that leads him deeper into the forest. He emerges on the other side and sees tall buildings looming in the distance.
And wow, this place is amazing.
Scientist 1. He is experiencing a phenomenon known as environmental richness, which leads to heightened stimulation and increased immersion.
Scientist 2. This is a prime example of how video games can simulate complex real-world environments and provide a rich and rewarding experience.
Narrator. As he continues walking through the bustling city, we see evidence of political conflict. The man comes across a checkpoint where U.S. Army personnel are being subdued and extracted by authorities.
And whoa, what's happening here?
Scientist 1. This checkpoint represents the intersection of political and social issues, which are often the topic of video games.
Scientist 2. Here, the virtual environment is a platform for exploring and understanding these complex issues in a non-threatening way.
Narrator. In conclusion, this episode of Crosses and Crossroads provides a glimpse into the powerful and immersive environment of video games and how they can be used to explore complex issues in a virtual setting. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a conversation between two individuals, both engaged in deep thought, sipping from their cups of coffee, with papers laid out in front of them.
John, Roland, can you explain to me the detailed biological account of your journey to becoming a member of the Club of Rome and the World Economic Forum?
Roland. Certainly, John. My trajectory began with my interest in the effects of global warming on the Arctic. As a biologist, I studied the impact of the changing environment on the flora and fauna of the region, which led me to join the Club of Rome. Through my work there, I was introduced to Olga Burashenko Vladvanovich, the leader of the Subaru separatist movement in Alaska.
John, interesting. Can you explain your role within Subaru?
Roland. As Olga's second in command, my expertise in biology and understanding of the region's ecology have been essential in our efforts to gain independence from the United States. We believe that the only way to protect the Arctic environment is by establishing an independent state and implementing strict regulations and policies to preserve it.
John, fascinating. What challenges have you faced during this movement?
Roland, the biggest challenge has been convincing the Alaskan community to support our cause. Many are hesitant about the potential economic repercussions of separation, but we firmly believe that the benefits of protecting our environment far outweigh any economic setbacks.
John, thank you, Roland, for taking the time to explain your work in such detail. It's clear that your expertise in biology has been integral to your involvement in the Subaru separatist movement, and we look forward to seeing how your efforts will shape the future of Alaska and the Arctic region.
Narrator. And with that, the two men conclude their conversation, their cups of coffee drained but their minds buzzing with ideas and plans for the future.
Title: The Adomster.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a poster for the movie, The Adomster, featuring a woman with